Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
Good morning, everybody. Genofaz, Wild Bill, first two here. Before the stream was even started, things were being so fast. How'd you do it? The people got to know. Sister T over on Twitch, first one on Twitch. Morning, Sister T. Brody, what I always say I did. I was actually watching his stream live last night on it. He went stream. He streamed from the hospital. See, there's a channel on Discord called Live News Now, and it's kind of like for posting like live streams or shit that's happening right now. Well, last night, as you can see, I posted and Chef's penis got hurt at 11:05 last night. I was still up, and he was in the hospital live. So I was in that chat. We could have been there together. We could have been in there together. Nobody even said hi to me, man. I said a couple things, and nobody even said like, "What's up?" Pink was even in there, and she didn't say hi to me. She was just metaphorically sucking on his cock the whole time. He probably wouldn't like that right now, though. She was in there like, "Oh, I'm in tears right now." What? You're in tears? Yo. I didn't know she was that close to him. She just goes to show you, she's like that with everybody. She does that. She's like super flirtatious and what's the other word? Flatter. She's a flatterer to everybody. That's not a good look, man. Is why she's still banned. Cause I don't like flattery, dude. I don't like flattery. Flattery gets old real fast. Flattery's gold after the first two times. The first time it's like, okay, that was sweet. Maybe they're just being nice. The second time it's like, yeah, I think that they might have a problem. If you don't know what flattery is, oh, stop. But being like unneededly, overwhelmingly appreciated for somebody, going too far with it. Are you ready for it? I already split his medicine, so I usually am stressed because I got to go in there and fucking split this thing perfectly. I try to get it within 0.010 of a gram, I think. I don't know. The second one after the zero. No, the third one. Or whatever it is. I get that shit precise, dude. And it's kind of frustrating when I usually waste at least one pill a day. It's $1 roughly a day. Because sometimes I don't waste it. It's coming around right now. Apparently, he wants the pill that he doesn't want. He knows he wants something, but he doesn't know why. Because as soon as I try to give it to him, he's not going to want it. But he always wants it. You see it every day, 8:30, 9 o'clock. He always wants it. But he doesn't want it. What the fuck is this problem? Come on. We can do this the hard way or the easy way, bro. Come on with it. Come on, you don't even put it in your mouth for you? Yeah, this is getting more difficult every day. Come on. Line up. Come on. I know, you made me do it the hard way. Oh, God. There you go, you get it? Good boy. Good boy. I know that's not easy. You're swallowing a big old chunky thing that's fucking huge. I'm sorry. Probably hurt your throat. I'm sorry. I love you though. I gotta do it for your heart. Oh, wash my hands off. Alright, that's good. We'll start doing it like that. We already lost somebody. They don't like the music, maybe. How loud. Yeah, that was fucking loud, wasn't it? Your music's too loud. I'm going back to sleep. I'm going back to work. I'm getting my dick out. I've got better things to do. I turned all the bot games off. All the games are off. No games, no Rob, no anything. FFA, no boss. How you like them apples?
Let's get ready to rumble!
My teeth look cleaner. Look how crooked my jaw is. Oh, it's getting worse, dude. You'll be okay. You're lucky you don't have a crooked jaw. I'm lucky I have a jaw. It could be worse. There's that dude that doesn't have a jaw. You seen that guy? Your jaw can fall off, man, so don't take your jaw for granted. I'm not even playing. Something can happen. You can be jawless. And then what do you do? Oh my god. Fuck, now you gotta eat pudding for the rest of your life. You squirting meat pudding down your throat. Oh jeez, dude. That's happened to somebody. Somebody's living like that right now. They gotta get up and deal with not having a jaw. At what point is it harassment, Simon? Hold up, I can tell what you're doing, bro. You're tasting out the joint. Oh. Are you coming? Come on, kitty, kitty. Come on, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Come on, kitty, kitty. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, kitty, kitty, come on. Jump it, jump it, jump it, jump it. Simon, what are you doing? Do I have to not look at you? Here, I'll close my eyes. Okay. There you go. Bro. Okay. Alright, so here's this. You want to see something? Here's something.
We're here in AOC's neighborhood where people are pretty fired up about it being like a third
He's
world
staring at
country.
me now.
They're complaining about prostitutes roaming the streets. They're complaining about illegal street vendors. So we're going to go ask people,
Oh my
how bad is
gosh,
it
what
here?
is going on? It's just broken right now.
Do you see your Congresswoman
Why
AOC a
is
lot
this
in this
broken?
neighborhood?
I don't.
So how often do you see AOC in this neighborhood?
Not much.
AOC wants to help the people and goes and
Simon, can you
hides.
please
She's a
just lay
liar.
down?
Have you noticed a lot more illegal vendors on the streets?
Absolutely, yes. It's been a normal for many years. Many years.
They're crowding the street and people cannot walk, go pass
Oh, that's
by.
why.
It's visual.
Oh,
Everybody
no, it's
sees
still-
it, but nothing's been done. Prostitution and everything is going on in this area.
In this area,
In
you
this
see
area,
prostitutes?
yeah.
And nobody does anything about it?
Nothing.
I would like to see all of DC
Wait, there it is.
provide more support to the cities that are dealing with the migrant influxes.
Does it seem like in some ways
What
and
in
on
the
some days
fuck is
this is
going
like a
on
third
right
world
now?
country?
There we go.
It's sad to say, but it's slowly getting there. It's slowly getting there.
And look, that's what we were able to see around 8
out?
a.m. in the morning on a very cold morning. So imagine that neighborhood, what it looks like on nights, weekends, when it's warm out, when there are people out. We're following the story all morning long on Fox and Friends. Rachel Campos Duffy was also in that neighborhood, spoke Spanish to some of the locals. Obviously, I don't speak Spanish very well, so I couldn't communicate. You're going to want to stick around for that. It's an important story. We need to be, because there's so many people in this neighborhood that are legal immigrants doing it the right way, and the stuff that they need to deal with, to suffer through, just to have their slice of the American dream, it's not fair, and that's never talked about.
Very good point.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
All right, earlier this week, we showed you this shocking video of migrants setting up an unauthorized flea market right there on the streets of New York City. Well, Fox and Friends weekend co-host Rachel Campos Duffy hit those same streets to talk with Queens residents and business owners about the impact of those vendors.
So we're in Jackson Heights. This is the heart of AOC's congressional district. It's only 10 a.m. and already the street vendors are out. We're going to talk to some of the residents to see how this area is changing.
There's so much immigration now. There's so many Venezuelans, Ecuadorians, Mexicans that crossed over, you know, due to Biden.
Are you seeing crime? More crime?
Crime, yeah, more crime. There's more crime going on, robberies. A lot of crackheads.
After 7 p.m., you cannot walk around here.
In the corner, every like a week, you heard like somebody was killed, somebody was like beaten.
Está muy inseguro.
I feel very unsafe, truly. I've had 3 times someone try to assault me, try to pull my gold chain. I'm always with him and protecting him because the crime is so bad.
You see all the vendors, all the people selling stuff on the street. There's crimes, people getting robbed.
A lot of people doesn't want to come because they come with their families and they see that.
We see them around, but nobody does anything.
Brick and mortar businesses are suffering a lot. We have a lot of closed doors, a lot of businesses that are just closing every single day because they can't compete with the prices of that the street vendors outside are giving everyone.
Has your business suffered at all?
Tiene miedo de salir a la calle tan tarde.
She said, yes, our business has been affected.
Todo el mundo está cerrando temprano por la situación.
Now everyone goes home early, closes early because of the crime situation.
Inmigrantes buenos, somos más generosos.
She said, we take pride in our place, we work really hard, we are immigrants who came here for the right reasons to work, and we just wish that those who aren't complying with the law would be held accountable. This is Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez's district. What would you say to her if she was here right now? ¿Qué le dirías a ella?
Su trabajo de cuidar el vecindario.
We would ask her to do her job of taking care of this neighborhood, to do a better job.
She should come and walk around here and see everything, all the garbage, all the people getting robbed. They're doing daytime and nighttime.
Entonces me sería muy.
We wish she would do something better here.
Por aquí.
She is never here.
Hacía campaña voluntaria por ella.
I was a volunteer for her. She completely abandoned our community. She said, I hope that she sees this interview because we all helped her get elected. She said she only cares about Washington and her money. She said nobody loves her here anymore.
Things are going to be changing soon, it seems.
There's a sign there for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Doesn't look like she's letting everyone know. Come see me. We're going to try and see if they'll let us in. Wondering if I could speak to the
She has an
congresswoman
office there?
or somebody who's representing her. So she only has someone here on one day a week?
Right, it's a satellite office.
What would you say to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Come on down and take a walk with me. Let's see what's going on and let's see if we can fix it together. And if you don't want to help me fix it, I'll do it myself.
Is that the mayor?
From business owners to residents, everybody wants somewhere safe to be. And this area right now is not the safest and it's not looking the best.
They don't have mayors of
to do this change and to bring this change to this area.
And Rachel joins us right now. Rachel,
that's what's different about them, huh? They don't have mayors for their different little cities.
We talked to him the other day.
They only have the one
when you see all the
is in charge of all of the cities.
Vendors out there,
are they the only ones like
that?
He
said has permits.
Sorry. You know what I'm talking about? Are they the only ones that are like that? How they don't have a mayor for every city? Most cities have a mayor, right? But they don't call them cities. They call them something else. What do they call them? The something. What do they call them, dude? Am I the only one here? Nobody knows what they call them? They're like cities, but they treat them like they're neighborhoods. Boroughs. Yeah, they call them boroughs. Each of 5 boroughs of New York City has dozens of neighborhoods with their own flavors. So since it's a borough and not a city, they don't actually have mayors. Is that right? I've never thought about this, man. Boroughs. Manhattan, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Queens, and Staten Island. Okay, so does that mean that Long Island has a mayor since it's considered a city? Okay, yeah, all these are in New York City. That's right, these aren't. So who is that guy? Wait, what area is AOC? AOC district. Wait, no, we're not in New York. We're in Washington, right? Yeah, it just looks like New York. Wait. We're in New York, right? She's in New York. She must be. Yeah, she is in New York. Oh, here's her district demographics, dude. Interesting. Okay, so she's in just New York. I don't know, it doesn't give the borough to deal with that. It just says New York. Oh, it's right here. This is her district. Oh, she has some of the Bronx, it seems. And, oh, she has LaGuardia Airport. Weird. She's in charge of the airport, kinda. Interesting. I wonder if that has, oh man. What the fuck? Where'd the airport go? This is her district. So, I wonder if she's flying in a bunch of immigrants into LaGuardia for free or something. If she was able to get a deal with them because they're in her district. I haven't heard anything about that, where, like, if they're traveling LaGuardia or not. But that's an interesting observation that shit's in her district, dude. She could give them some sort of, like, I don't know, they could have some under the table deal going on, right? Where she's giving them some kind of favor, looking the other way for something, maybe. Doesn't even have to give them something, it's just look the other way on something, and that's the favor. And then they somehow get it figured out with the airlines how they're going to get these free or discounted. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe that's the deal. Maybe she's making sure that LaGuardia gets most of the money, like they're flying into there so that they get the tax money or something. Interesting, though. There could be a lot of money in that, because the federal government would be paying the airlines, but the airlines has to pay the airport some sort of fucking usage tax, right? And the more people they have on their planes, possibly, the more flights they have, something's going to cause that to increase. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they even charge them some sort of usage tax because these people are walking, like the more people they have on a plane, the more people are going to be tying up TSA, so they're going to need more TSA workers, so they got to tax the airlines if they're going to have more people coming through. Like, it's not always going to be about how many planes, maybe it's the people on the plane. I don't know about any of that shit, really. There was a federal... She's not a mayor, though, is she? I thought she's the mayor? Oh, wait, I thought she was a congresswoman. AOC. Then I'm all mixed up, dude. What? Yeah, no, she wouldn't. If she was just a mayor, she wouldn't just be in that whatever little area she's in, probably in the Bronx or something. Oh, she's both? Office Representatives, New York 14th District. Representative 14th District. I think that dude that was standing with the reporters, the mayor, dude. This guy right here. I think this guy's the mayor of that area, isn't he? Oh no, he's just a resident. No, he's always on the news then. Where's the mayor at? Oh, they don't have one. Never mind. Right? Yeah. That's the Bronx. So they're not gonna have one. It's a borough, not a city. Yay! Paul, you were talking about him. Maybe you were talking about Adams. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She would have some sort of thing with that airport because she's a Fed. That's what I'm saying. Not Adams. That's why maybe they're not flying into. I don't know where they're flying into. Honestly, they're flying into JFK or LaGuardia. If they fly in. But okay, here are demographics in our area. 52% Hispanic. Dang, almost 20% of the people are below the poverty line. How are 28% of the children under 18 poverty? Aren't the parents poverty too at that point? So why is this in here? Children poverty. This is a trip, dude. This is so detailed. It shows how long it takes them to get to work on average, how they get to work. Most of them are public transit. 49%. Households. Damn, New York has 7.774 million households. Where's the gay lit? Isn't there a gay one? There's gotta be. Damn, 78% high school grad or higher. That's alright. 27% degree. Damn, 39% foreign born population, bro. That's wild. It shows it between 20% Asian and 9% Europe. What? Yo, I think there's some misrepresentation here on this map. They gotta get the census updated, man. You know, they gotta get the census updated with all their new residents. They're not being properly represented. We know they're there. They need to have representation without taxation.
Yes, we talked to him the other day, and he said when you see all the migrant vendors out there, nobody, for the most part, he said, has permits, and a lot of the stuff that they're selling is either stolen from stores in some cases or taken out of donation bins. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff there, but the question is, where does it come from?
It's fucking hilarious. Dude, that is so funny that they're selling donations. Man, they are turning this shit into a third world country, dude. Because that's what they would do there. That's what, dude. We have video proof that that's what they're doing in Gaza with our MREs, with our nasty vegetable crumble. That dude, I haven't even tried that MRE. I heard it's so bad I won't even try it. I'm pretty sure I've stockpiled the ones of the cases of I've had those. They're just sitting. You had to buy that thing from somebody, even though it was dropped out of the air in northern Gaza. How about that?
Really quickly, the main deterioration has happened, or
these people care more about money than they do about food, which goes to show that they're not that hungry in Gaza. Apparently, it's an act. That's why they get all the kids lined up in front of the thing, like acting like they. I swear they coach these kids, man, to do whatever they do. Feels like.
Crisis, they said, started in the summer. Things have just really gone into overdrive. It's unbearable, they say. The other thing is just this giant disconnect between what AOC cares about, their congresswoman, and what they as a community care about. So you see AOC obsessed with climate change. They just want the trash, from these illegal vendors, that's piling up, cleaned up. They're worried about the public urination by these vendors, even in front of children. AOC obsessed right now and trying to get legislation passed on deep AI fake porn. They're like, get the porn off our streets. I was down there at 10 a.m. The hookers are turning tricks. The prostitutes are turning tricks at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. in the morning, right in front of their restaurants. You see that AOC is for open borders and freebies for so many of the illegal immigrants. I talked to business owners there who say, listen, okay, they're here, but they have to follow the law. I have to, purchase a liquor license that's super expensive, and they're selling bottles of liquor, probably stolen, as you said, right on the street. So this is a total disconnect between what AOC, who's rarely ever
what are the
there,
cops going to do? Take it from him and throw it away, probably? So they don't want to deal with it?
And what the people of this community care about. They say the conditions are simply unlivable. It's dangerous, and they want something to change.
Absolutely. And as we heard from your report, which was great, is people would like to see her in the neighborhood. She doesn't do anything. We got a statement from her office a couple of days ago, and essentially it blamed Republicans for the lack of migration, changing the law and stuff like that. Rachel, thank you very much for going out. It was fantastic to hear the people in their own words.
Of course.
All right. I'm Steve Ducey.
When did this last? They had an appeals court here, challenge text 45, but there's not a video, it's just voice. It's voice activated.
They need to get granular and discuss.
In the New York neighborhood of Harlem.
Oh, what the That's whack, dude. That's so weird. Why do they do that? West African. It was a bunch of Senegals, dude. Migrant crossed the inner city, which began here 2 years ago. Those ways, African number of migrants from West Africa. But what the fuck, man? Why did they do that? And funded in whole or in part by the American government, by the way, this video was. Removed by the uploader. America wasn't happy with that one, apparently. He made a phone call, like, pull it. Fucker, we're gonna pull our money. Do you want that? Huh? Oh, and by the way, they've now made it so Texas cannot, which is what this is about, because they're They took it back. They
Breaking news overnight, an appeals court blocking a Texas immigration law that allows local police to arrest migrants who have crossed the border illegally, just hours after the Supreme Court allowed it to go into effect. You are watching Fox and Friends First on this Wednesday morning. I'm Carly Shimkus.
And I'm Todd Pyro. The legal whiplash all happening ahead of a critical hearing. This same circuit of judges who just put a hold on the law will hear arguments on the case today. Senate candidate and former Border Patrol Chief Ron Vitello standing by to react. But first, Doug Lazater live in Washington with the breaking developments. Doug.
Morning. And what a whipsaw this has been. First, the Supreme Court allows Texas to enforce its new border law. Then, in this surprise move overnight, a federal appeals court blocked it again. So where does this leave Texas? At the moment, apparently, back at square one. And that follows what had been a very good day for backers of the law that makes it a state crime to illegally cross the border into Texas. The Biden administration had been trying to block it, arguing this is a matter only for the federal government to enforce. And while that argument is playing out in lower courts, the Supreme Court, in a 6-3 decision yesterday, said Texas could move forward with enforcement in the meantime. Now, Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton wrote this on X responding to that SCOTUS win. Huge win.
Sanctuary cities
Texas
that have
has
seen
defeated
immigrants
the
bust
Biden
in
administration's and ACLU's emergency motions at the Supreme Court. And White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre, on the other hand, wrote this. We fundamentally disagree with the Supreme Court's order allowing Texas's harmful and unconstitutional law to go into effect. SB 4 will not only make communities in Texas less safe, it will also burden law enforcement and sow chaos and confusion at our southern border. But now with this overnight ruling from a federal appeals court, the law is back on hold, and this will reignite what is already a hot issue out on the campaign trail.
Look, this election is not a referendum on me. It's an election between me and a guy named Trump, and this is a guy whose the way he talks about the Latino community is. In 2016, he called Latinos criminal, drug dealers, and rapists when he came down that escalator. Now he says immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country.
And to add to the drama here, as if we needed more, Mexico is not happy at the prospect of getting migrants sent back their way, saying they would refuse to take them.
Yeah, yet another challenge. Doug Lazater live for us in Washington. Doug, thank you. Let's bring in Ron Vitello, U.S. Senate candidate and former Border Patrol chief under former President Trump. Ron, good morning to you. On this Texas law that would make it a state crime to cross into the country illegally, as Doug was just laying out, it was on again, off again yesterday, bouncing back and forth between the Supreme Court and appeals court. So what do you think is ultimately going to happen here? And if this law does go into effect, what would that look like?
Well, as I understand it, it will give Texas authorities the ability to arrest people who they know cross the border illegally. And I believe the way the law is written is they have to see it, right? So all this fear about what they're going to do in communities outside of the border is over-indexed. People are hyping this in a way that's not necessary. But what's the root cause here? Texas, SB 4, Operation Lone Star, they're doing more to help protect that border than everybody except maybe the front line of DHS. And they wouldn't need SB 4 if the federal government was stepping up to its responsibilities to protect that border. And so SB 4 is a symptom of the larger problem, and very rich for the White House to say that they're going to sow chaos on our southwest border with the implementation of this law, because we've had chaos on the southwest border for about the last 3 years during the pendency of the Biden presidency. And so for them to suggest that this is going to make things worse is just hypocrisy at the highest level.
Yeah, that statement from the White House was gaslighting at the highest order. If this case, though, Ron, is ultimately decided in Texas's favor, think about this logically. You know this game really well. Won't all border states need to enact similar laws in their own states or face the real threat of every single one of these illegal migrants saying, we're going to have problems if we go to Texas, let's say Arizona enacts a law, we'll have problems in Arizona. We are going to have to go to a place like maybe California because that's the only place where we're not going to be arrested immediately and sent back. I'm looking at that and thinking that's a real big crisis for the state of California or any border states that don't enact a law if this ultimately is approved. What say you, Ron?
Well, we've already seen a shift out of Texas for how it's playing out in Eagle Pass, the images that you're showing now. right? Texas locked down that Shelby Park. There was some controversy about whether they were going to let agents in or not, but they've effectively shifted the traffic out west. And so the governor of Texas and his team are doing more, again, besides anybody in DHS. And yeah, California, New Mexico, Arizona, they're going to suffer. They're already suffering from a shift in that activity. And so, yeah, you could see a place where Texas is locked down, safe and secure. They're helping secure the border and protecting the homeland. And Arizona, California, New Mexico, they might have to step up as well.
Yeah. Well, there was going to be another hearing on this today, so to be continued. Ron, thank you so much for joining us.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page.
All right, some live pictures now from Miami Beach. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis will soon be signing a new law banning homeless people from sleeping or camping on public property. The bill calls on local governments to create designated homeless camps with security, sanitation, and access to mental health services. The governor says this law is one way to combat homelessness and keep Florida's streets clean, adding that we're not going to let Florida become San Francisco, where homeless are everywhere.
Put them in the
Homelessness in the U.S. has reached a record high last year, due in large part to the lack of affordable housing. Florida saw a 17% spike in its homelessness population between 2022 and 23. Joining me now, Diana Stanley, CEO of the Lord's Place, one of the largest homeless charities in Palm Beach County. Thank
Boy,
you,
you don't want to
for
be
being
homeless.
with us. So you called the bill
They'll send you to
and
the
the
camp.
approach
You
fake
want to go
and
to the camp.
punitive. Others go so far as to say it's inhumane. What are your concerns with this bill?
So we've been serving the homeless here in Palm Beach County for 45 years. And when we look at a bill like this is just a Band-Aid approach, right? We're looking at this saying, okay, there's a bill that says we don't want people to sleep out on the camp out on the sidewalks. Really what it's saying, Marnie, is that we don't want to see the homeless. And very clearly, if you don't see them, you don't have to take care of them. And so as boots on the ground, we're concerned about what this means for our men, women, and our families that are experiencing homelessness. You know, we also are getting prepared. We know that he's going
mental
to sign
institutions
this bill.
again.
And so for folks that are out on the streets on a daily basis, engaging and meeting with people where they are, it's going to be really important that we listen more intently to what they're struggling with. You know, when I think of, I've been in this industry for over 40 years, and when I think of a bill like this, I think my bigger concern is what is this going to look like in 5-10 years down the road? There's so many uncertainties in this bill right now that we just do not know what this is really going to impact, how this is really going to impact us, not only today, but in 5 years from now.
And I hear what you're saying, that, you know, out of sight, out of mind, but there would be designated areas, to be fair, with restrooms. Part of this plan is access to water. Do you have an understanding as to where this would take place, where these designated areas would be, and who would be responsible for
Well, they need to be able to do
overseeing them?
dope inside, or they're not going to like
exactly
it.
the problem, right? That it's in the bill, but you know, clearly, if you know anything about South Florida, we have limited space. There's not a lot of land use. So when you talk about designated spaces where people are going to go, where is it going to be? They now have put into this bill that there is a 1-year timeline, so someone can only stay there for a year. Department of Child and Family, DCF, are going to provide oversight for that. But there's some real restrictions to that. So, you know, we've seen this happen before. There was a place up in Orlando that did this a couple years ago, and it ended up just not being good for those who are experiencing homelessness, right? It's just not a safe environment. So go ahead, I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say,
Right.
in terms of safety, right? I mean, you have to look at San Francisco as an advance, or as an example. The governor certainly does. That crime has become an issue, drug use on the street. So part of DeSantis's plan is to prohibit camping on sidewalks and parks. Why isn't that a good thing to try and regulate it? And why isn't that a good thing for the people who live there, who are afraid of crime and their own safety?
Yeah. I think that we're putting a Band-Aid on this, right? The real issue is not having a designated space and throwing people in a corner of our community. The real issue is, how do we secure funding to create more affordable housing? How do we allow those nonprofits that are out on the streets, like the Lord's Place and others in the state, give them the resources they need to meet people where they are, to engage with them, to understand their substance use disorder, to understand their mental health, and put resources into that. The solution is housing. So with this bill passing, I'm challenging, right, our governor and our entire state to say, we need to create a bucket of money that is earmarked specifically for increasing the housing inventory across the state. Only then will we really see a difference in ending homelessness.
Okay, and how far have you gotten on that so far? What are the discussions around it?
Yeah, we've been talking about this for years, right? There's been a lot of housing trust funds set up there that continue to be robbed. So with this new bill, we're kind of really accelerating this conversation, right? We are going to need to figure out a way how to create more housing. You know, as a provider that serves the most chronic homeless in Palm Beach County, every single day we see the transformation of life when you give someone a place to call home. And with that, you have wraparound services that allow them to find their purpose. We've lost sight of that in this bill. This bill is all about preventing people from finding their purpose. We believe housing will allow them to find their purpose in life.
Yeah. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television.
Oh, and I thought this was kind of interesting. Alright, this is about, it's called VOA, the making of a general, right? Okay.
My name is Amanda Azubike. I am the Deputy Commanding General for Cadet Command, and in the summer I serve as the Commandant for Cadet Summer Training. Well, first of all, I never thought...
Okay, the story's about her. I'm not trying to watch this. I just want to bring up a point here. This is a U.S. government-funded channel. Okay. Their numbers are low, and we're getting an influx of immigrants right now, first generation, right? Well, her roots are Zimbabwe and Nigeria, and a female, and a general. This is a fucking military commercial, dude. They're trying to get black women and or first generation people and or just women in general, like and black people. Yeah, that's all this is. They're hurting that much for recruits. I saw something else this morning. Hold on. Let's see here. Who's this? No, that's not it. That's not it. Went too far. Dude, I didn't click on that again. It fucking autoplayed into that shit. I don't watch those, man. That's hilarious. Alright, where's this one? Here it is. This is the title of this is bullshit. They are not actually paratrooping into Ukraine. But this is interesting that we have this. It's an all-female crew. A complete, like everybody on this crew is a female. Why do we have this? Like these people they're going over it are dudes though for some reason. They got dudes checking everything, making sure they're not fucking up. But I don't need all the music and shit. All these are females. The rucksacks seem a little bit smaller, but maybe not. And they don't ever actually show them jumping out though. A whole crew of females. What in the hell am I watching? Okay, here's the dudes. No, those are still the females, actually. What the hell's up with this gay-ass music? So is this female doing something? There are more females. Look at the females doing it. The females can do it. Look at what the females can do. Why aren't their rucksacks bigger though? Like this person looks like they got a man's rucksack. The rest of them are on some other shit. See, it shows them hooking up. It shows them like making sure each other's doing it right and everything. But they never actually jump out. They call it off and they're like, no, we're going back in. They close the door and they go back. So I watched this whole thing this morning, and then they show them getting off of the plane, all waving like, haha, we did it. We could have did it. That was fun. We got all the girls together. Like, what kind of weird commercial is this? Why is it just females? Why would we ever do that? Is there ever a reason why we need to drop a shit ton of females out of the sky? It seems ridiculous. It's that special mission that only females can do. St. Charlie's Angels, dude. Oh, then they got to show that this female can be a mechanic. Like, oh, look at that. Look at that, dude. I'm not doubting that women can get shit done, but it's not the best person for the job. There's no reason to fucking dump a bunch of females out of the sky into foreign territory. That's retarded. That's a good way to get all our females raped, dude. Let's be real with it. Like, what are you talking about? That's never going to happen. There's never going to be a mission where that's going to happen. So now they show the dudes. And they actually show them jumping out of the plane. Look how much bigger their fucking rucksacks are. It's down to their ankles almost. Much more equipment is hanging off of these dudes because they can handle the fucking weight. Get it? Do you see what I'm talking about now? Are we learning? All right. And they watch this. They actually jump out the plane. This is such bad propaganda. And they show another group of dudes. Guess what they do? They jump. They actually show them jumping, not the women. Pretty cool, huh? How you want to see it? Both sides. That's sweet. Get out of here. Fuck out of here. All right. So, interesting, right? Interesting that they would do this weird training exercise with all women and they don't actually jump out of the plane. And their equipment is smaller. So why would anybody want people dropping with less equipment because they're unable to carry as much weight? I don't know, where is it when they have their sacks on? This, see this? They don't have shit hanging down to their ankles like that. Like the dudes do. Where are the dudes at again? Boom. All up in their shit. They can barely even walk. It's so huge. So yeah, it's what are we doing, man? What are we doing, America? Why the hell do we need women as airborne? I mean, maybe if they just have one of them in a group for some sort of not humanitarian, but communications, because I realized they did that in Afghanistan. They would have a female that would talk to the wife while the men were talking. And she would get the wife calm. They would have one that spoke Arabic. And I get that. I get that because it's in their culture. The guys talk. There shouldn't be a guy hanging out with the female. It got the Afghani more comfortable with the situation because we were abiding by their culture instead of making them more worried with having a guy with a gun in there with their wife. It was a female, and they appreciated that. I get that, but having a whole troop of them, come on, that's madness, dude. You just want us to lose the war? That's like affirmative action at its worst, dude. A lot of people wouldn't even notice that their rucksacks were different sizes. They'd just be like, look at the women, they doing it just like the dudes. No, they're not. And they didn't even jump. So I don't even know if they can jump. Was that just a thing to... Why didn't they get footage of them actually jumping for this so that it looked like they knew what they were doing, at least? And I get this isn't his footage because he's naming it some bullshit. All female paratroop crew hasn't returned after jumping over Ukrainian border. It's clickbait. But this was actually, I think it was training. So can they recorded it the next day with the training, gotten them jumping, had it for the training video? God. Did they actually not know how to do it? Are they... Maybe they weren't to that level yet. I'm having a hard time also believing that there's a segregated, just a division like that. They would do. They don't even do that in boot camp, dude. They don't segregate the women from the men. No, it looked like they called it off. It looked like the whatever they're called, the jump master or whatever they're called, the person that's right there at the door called it off. For whatever reason. But I was saying they don't segregate. At least when I was in, they would have that they would for sleeping. Of course, I mean, the women weren't allowed to sleep. We weren't allowed to sleep in the same berthing because shit would have been happening. Shit already happened. They found a way, a couple people. But as soon as we got up after taking, did we take showers early? I can't remember now when we took showers. But as soon as, right after brushing our teeth and stuff, we'd work out and then we'd go eat. But we'd work out with the women. We'd work out together. So as soon as we got done brushing our teeth and stuff, or whatever we did, we were with the women already for the whole day until the end of the day. Till it's time to go to bed. So yeah, they're segregating. They don't do that. There's not a ship full of just women in the Navy. I don't know. Maybe in the Army they do segregate their. We call them divisions. I don't know what they call them. Let's see. Are females segregated in Army? I mean, this isn't boot camp. If anything, this would be Army Airborne School. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. They are segregated. The Army discontinued co-educational basic training August 30th, 1982. So even when I was in the Navy, they were already segregated. The recruits. The informal reasoning was that men were not being physically challenged enough in integrated training, and I can see that, dude. But they weren't really holding back for us, though. So the women would be crying. They were like, the dudes would be laughing at them. I felt kind of bad, but they would literally, just because they were so sad that they couldn't keep up with the dudes. Although basic training would remain the same for both genders, male and female recruits would be segregated at the company level and below. Company level and below. So companies are segregated. So that must be a company of female paratroopers. So they would never send out just one company, probably. That's why, maybe. Why would they even want Army airborne that don't have to meet the same physical readiness standards, though. Why, dude? They're hurting for number. They're hurting so bad for recruits, dude. Airborne. The screaming eagles are rolling over in their graves, dude. Female airborne. You really think females could have hanged with the Battle of the Bulge, dude? Out there in the middle of the fucking woods freezing their asses off? Huh? The dudes are barely sticking with it, dude. There were people losing it out there. Fucking woman, all of a sudden she's on a rag out there and shit, having to deal with that at the same time? Oh, dude. That's a liability. That's definitely a liability, dude. And we're dumb as shit for even entertaining the idea. I'm considered a sexist by people. I know it. I don't give a shit. I was in the military with women, though, and I know what I saw. Oh, for instance, one of my first instances of seeing a woman in her inferiority in the military was my RPOC. The RPOC was our lead in command. She has a sword and everything. She was the main person to tell us everything. As a recruit, she was the highest ranking person. She was right below the recruit division commanders, which were already in the Navy. They were telling us what they are, drill instructors in layman's terms. She fucking passed out at our graduation. They had to catch her. And our A-Rock, a black dude, which trained to do her job just in case something like that happened, he had to do our graduation pass. Bitch passed out. We all had to stand attention. She couldn't take it. All we had to do was stand attention. She locked her fucking knees, though. They tell you not to lock your knees. That's what happens. Push your blood flow. Man. Plus, they just contribute to a lot of added workplace, like interpersonal workplace drama. It adds so much because dudes are horny as shit when they're this age. You know what I mean? When you're this age, you're in the military, you're new. These are all the dudes right here. They are ready to stick their dick in shit. They're talking about going to other countries, getting with prostitutes and Asia and stuff. They're looking forward to it. Some of them signed up for that. Well, this is the Navy we're talking about, though. So when you have women at your it's just no good. It's no good. It's no good, man. And the period thing is real, dude. Especially when they're like young like that. Dude, their mood swings are more drastic when they're young because they're not like, they haven't lived with it for as long, you know? They're not used to having that happen. And when you're in a battlefield situation surrounded by dudes and now you got to deal with that, I can't even imagine how embarrassing that is. That's something else. Because you just sound like you can just go to a bathroom. We're talking about airborne here, man. These people drop into hostile territories and shit. There isn't a porta potty. Most animals are going to smell that thing. Of course, you got to bury it, but I don't know. What do you think an animal's going to want to come running to more? A bloody tampon or some shit? The bloody tampon. It smells like food. It's a liability, dude. Women are somewhat of a liability, especially on the like. I'm talking about the battlefield. I'm talking about in the military. They need to be behind enemy lines as nurses, like it started, like we used to have it in the beginning. It worked out just fine in World War II, didn't it? Why fuck try to fix some shit that ain't broken? They stayed back at home. They ran the country, and the men went and fought. We're on some weird shit now. We're on some weird shit to where we want the men and the ladies staying back at home now. Let the ladies work the factories at home, man, where they can be safe. It's more of a women's job than going and fighting a war. Everybody's not fucking Joan of Arc. You know, I mean, a lot of these women are only joining probably for money, for education. They're not really thinking about actually going and shooting, having to shoot at people and getting shot. Like they're, especially now, we're not anywhere. We're not anywhere anymore. We're not in Afghanistan. So what's going to happen? Like we have some bases where they could go to South Korea. Be near North Korea or something, hang out there if they're Air Force or something. I had a roommate that was stationed there for a while. Are we still in Iraq? Maybe a little bit. I don't know to what extent. We have very limited amount of troops in Taiwan, like less than 100, like less than 50. The way I see it is recruiters are probably recruiting as the military being safe, kind of at that right now. It's like, it's plush. Hey, nothing's going to happen. Because recruiters don't want people to be scared. They want people to join. They got numbers. They got billets to fill. They got numbers. They got to get so many blacks, so many Mexicans, so many GEDs, so many non-GEDs, so many high school graduates, so many Muslims, so many like Baptists. Like they got a list, dude, that they're trying to check off so that they can get their bonus, dude. I don't know exactly what's on the list, but they get a list every month of what the military wants demographically. Affirmative action type shit. This was like this over 2 decades ago. Just, what do you think? It's gotten better? You think it just went away? It's getting way worse, dude. Hell, now they got commercials with trannies in them. Have you seen the Hold up. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe I can't put tranny. They don't want me putting tranny. Oh, where is that, dude? Remember that commercial? It was like gay. All right, maybe I should just put gay. They deleted it off the internet. This is it. It is. No. Wait. Is that it? I don't know. I don't remember this one.
My own. One of my
It was a white person. One white person. No, wait. No, those aren't white people. Never mind. No white people. Starting off 0 white people. Except for this one now, maybe.
This is the story of a soldier who operates your nation's Patriot missile defense systems.
This is an army ad, apparently. from
It begins
2021.
in California with a little girl raised by 2 moms.
See? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, this is the one. It must be, because I knew that they had a gay army ad, and it's like, what? What the fuck is going on right now? This is how desperate they are. This is how desperate our government is. We need people to join the military, dude, that aren't gay, though. Okay? I mean, I'm sure, yeah, gay people can do the job just fine, right? But it is a mental illness, though. So another mental illness could actually spark up eventually, which could become problematic in the battlefield. Used to be don't ask, don't tell, man. Oh, I lost a viewer on that. He doesn't believe that it's a mental illness. I don't give a shit. It is a mental illness. Being gay, you have things wrong with your brain. Okay.
Although I had a fairly typical childhood, took ballet, played violin, I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. When I was 6 years old, one of my moms had an accident that left her paralyzed. Doctors said she might never walk again. But she tapped into my family's pride to get back on her feet, eventually standing at the altar to marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class, and then attended UC Davis, where I joined a sorority full of other strong women. But as graduation approached, I began feeling like I'd been handed so much in life, a sorority girl stereotype. Sure, I'd spent my life around inspiring women, but what had I really achieved on my own? One of my sorority sisters was studying abroad in Italy. Another was climbing Mount Everest. I needed my own adventures, my own challenge. And after meeting with an army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength and maybe shatter some stereotypes along the way. I'm U.S. Army Corporal Emma Malone Lord, and I answered my calling.
Oh, is this another one? Hold up. Oh, is this another one, dude? Oh wait, no, is he watching it? Is he watching it? Let us see, I've never seen this guy before.
This is the story of a person who is an infantryman, the nation's iconic soldier in the forefront of the battlefield. It begins in Utah, with a little boy raised by a dad and 11 moms. I had a typical childhood, abstaining from all sin and trying to convert people in African countries to Mormonism. I also protested in front of abortion clinics with my pro-life family. I'd like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. When I was 6 years old, one of my 30 siblings smoked a cigarette and was excommunicated from the family. Eventually, by shunning him for 3 years, he was allowed back to marry 3 different ladies from the compound. I finished homeschool in the middle of my 30th birthday and then escaped from the compound just outside of the Mexican border. But I needed more. Sure, I can survive in the wilderness, but I've never had sex with a human woman. One day, after sleeping in the mall parking garage, I saw a recruiter and he gave me a backpack and a water bottle.
Oh
now
shit.
I'm showering naked in open bay showers with 200 other dudes. I am Private Potato, and I answered the calling.
That's more realistic, actually. That's actually how a lot of people are gonna join in. The other way, not so much, actually. That's why they're trying so hard. Yeah, they don't have to get these people to join. They're gonna join regardless. Like, they need it. They want it. They have to convince chicks that have gay moms to join. They have to be like, look, no, it's gonna be good. We promise. Why do they feel like they need to convince? Like, how are they that short-handed, man? Are there that many of those people out there, or is it the people that sympathize with those people that they're after also? Because those people see that and they're like, oh, they're like me. I sympathize with those people just like the army does. Yeah, maybe it is for me. It's like, dude, back in the day, they could hurt you in boot camp. I don't mean by making you work out, by hitting you in the mouth and busting your lip open. That was a thing. Just like Vietnam era, even that was a thing, dude. If you smart off to the drill instructor, you might actually get punched in the mouth. This is real shit. Okay. My dad saw it happen. Okay, it didn't happen to my dad, but he saw it happen to somebody else. So that's why I know for sure it happened. Now it's the gentler, softer Navy. Everything's AI, dude. Everything's AI. I don't even know if they shoot real guns in the Navy anymore. When I was in, they had us at the range shooting ARs with 22, it was either with 22 rounds or it was 22 blanks with a laser. Now I think it's 22 blanks with a laser rate, but I think they actually had 22 rounds in ours. It's hard to remember though, it's been so long. But it wasn't they were like already pussifying shit. Now they're probably straight with laser. Pew pew pew. I'm learning how to use a gun. I doubt it. But I mean, Navy isn't so gun centric or gun involved as the other branches either. But so. Yeah, you gotta get more females, and we need more females in our military to make it stronger. This is Navy Chief.
Look back on it and be like, I remember dealing with that.
Where are all the women at? The guy's fucking camera is in constant zoom mode. The USS Warrior. That's a cool name for a ship. Dude, I could be a general by now.
We're here at Shifa Hospital.
Operation update.
This is the entrance to the hospital. This is the Qatari building. This is the emergency room. In this compound, many Hamas terrorist operatives and senior ones have been hiding in the hospital. And also Islamic Jihad group has been hiding in this hospital. When we entered the hospital, we were finding terrorists fighting against us here in this area. Until now, we have arrested over 250 Hamas and Islamic Jihad terrorists that we identified. We're still conducting an investigation on over another 350 people that we suspect that they are also connected to terror. Until now, none, civilians, doctors, medic teams, none have been hurt. Only the terrorists. We are supplying food, water. We have supplied yesterday 2 generators to the emergency room because there was a problem with electricity. We are supplying also technicians to fix the problems inside the emergency room and the generators. We are also supplying medic teams to assist with everything or anything that is needed. We found in the compound over 11 million shekels used by Hamas, giving the money to his operatives to conduct terror from the northern Gaza. Hamas have tried to control again Shifa Hospital as a hub to conduct all its terror mission in northern Gaza. We call Hamas terrorists to surrender. We call it, and we speak by Arabic speakers here on the ground, but they are still hiding in this building, in the emergency room, exploiting and using the patients and the medic teams. This is Hamas, and we will reach every terrorist in this compound until we finish the mission.
Buddy.
New this morning, a warning about burglaries going out to homeowners in Glendale.
Police say thieves are managing to get past security systems with a high-tech gadget. KTLA's Selena Bovian live in Glendale with more on that for us. Selena, good morning.
Frank, Jess, good morning. That's right. This is a brand new crime trend, and it's happening here in the city of Glendale. Basically, these suspects, they have this tool that's able to disable the Wi-Fi at a residence, so it disables the cameras and the security alarm from going off. And it is happening here in the city of Glendale. The police department is very aware of it, and they're trying to be very proactive about it. So I want to bring in Sergeant Victor Jackson. Come on over here. You are a PIO with the Glendale Police Department. Talk to us about this new trend.
This is something we've seen over the last few months, where our burglary detective are doing investigations on cases, made arrests, and we're seeing what they're doing. How are they getting in these people's homes? How are they going undetected in some cases? And it's because of these Wi-Fi blockers.
So paint the picture for us. Exactly how is it happening?
Sure. They're choosing homes in some cases that they know to be unoccupied, and they turn on this device that cuts the signal, that cuts their Ring cameras, that cuts people's phones or video to their feed to their home as well as their alarm system. And as a result of that, the alarm company's not triggered, we're not triggered, and they're able to get in the home undetected.
And how often is this happening? What do we know about the suspects?
Unfortunately, it's happening enough to where we want to put this out to the public and provide information for them to not have to prevent this from happening to them. It's happening a lot, not just Glendale, but other places. We're very fortunate our crime and our burglaries are down, but it's happening in Southern California.
And the Glendale Police Department, you mentioned earlier, you're trying to be very proactive about this, but exactly what are you guys doing in order to prevent this from happening?
Sure. In Glendale, we've started a residential burglary task force. Since that time, we at one point got our residential burglaries down to 0. We're trying to, because we're seeing them regionally creep back up, we're trying to be proactive with tips to make sure that people don't, other folks outside the city, and we don't want that crime to come back to the city as well. Don't have to worry about this.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us this morning and talking about tips. If we can pull this up for you guys to look at. This is from the Glendale Police Department. Just some things for residents to be mindful of. So if you do have a security system, try hard wiring it, install secure gates and enhance exterior lighting, have some backup batteries for security cameras. Securing second-story windows and balconies is another one, and be in good communication with trusted neighbors to keep an eye out. So back out here live, if you do have any information
warning for America's governors directly from the Biden administration. Hackers are targeting water and wastewater systems from coast to coast. The National Security Advisor and head of the EPA sending a letter to all 50 governors advising they need to be proactive in boosting their digital defenses. News Nation's Nancy Liu is live for us in Los Angeles. And Nancy, do the feds know who is responsible for the cyber attacks?
Well, Nicole, no secret there. China and Iran. This is an extraordinary official warning to governors in every state involving a commodity all Americans rely on. This particular plant here in LA, this is part of a system serving over 4 million people. The EPA letter sent out this week warns of cyber attacks by China and Iran in particular, telling state leaders, quote, actors are pre-positioning themselves to disrupt critical infrastructure operations in the event of geopolitical tensions and or military conflicts. Now, the warning notes that drinking and wastewater systems are attractive targets
you can see them on the screen, then I can see them.
Since
What do
most
you mean?
have inadequate
Do you need me to
security
comment on it?
resources and technical capacity. While there are
What do you want me to
ongoing
comment
efforts
on?
to beef up defenses, sporadic attacks have already targeted parts of the U.S. water system. Iranian-backed cyber hackers targeted multiple U.S. agencies in November, including a water plant in Pennsylvania. Residents were unaffected because an alarm prompted the plant to immediately switch to manual operations. Not all agencies have such capacities. The new federal warning follows testimony by FBI Director Christopher Wray in January, alerting a House panel that China holds an enormous cyber advantage.
The PRC has a bigger hacking program than that of every major nation combined.
If you focused all of the FBI's cyber professionals on the China threat, we would still be at what sort of disadvantage?
We would be at a disadvantage of at least 50 to 1, the defining threat of our generation.
So people are posting because the games are normally on. They're doing the stupid commands and shit constantly.
Are not
Tired of
in
it.
place at many facilities, such as resetting default passwords.
They don't want to be here.
updating
I don't give a
software,
shit.
Obviously, something that's hoped to be happening now across the country. Nicole?
All right, Nancy, thank you.
Thank you for watching. Go to
I don't really give a shit what they do today. Maybe they didn't like my gay rhetoric.
Same survey shows a staggering change in how New Yorkers say they feel riding the subway. Now, only 49% report feeling safe in the transit system during the daytime compared to nearly 82% back in 2017. Joining us now to discuss is CBS law enforcement contributor and former deputy commissioner with the NYPD, Richard Esposito. Mr. Esposito, good to see you again.
Good to see you, Chris.
So, it seems like last week, we were talking about the same thing. I know it's hard to get this narrative, out of the public's mind right now because it seems like on a daily basis there is crime on the subway that does need to be reported. So it's kind of at the height of our awareness right now. But how do we, I guess, ensure people that, look, there are millions of people that ride the subway each and every day. There is going to be some crime out there, but overall it's not as bad as it sounds per se.
I think that's right, Chris. And those are the questions. What's the approach that reduces fear? You can't arrest your way out of it. Last year, there were 13,000 plus arrests in the transit system. That's pretty good. But the crimes that are measured, the felony crimes, are not what makes the perception and the reality of the rider. It's the crimes that police really can't do that much about. People yelling and shouting on platforms, people pushing on people. These are the kinds of things that the tools aren't necessarily on a cop's gun belt. These are the kind of tools that, if you recall, there were nurses that the police department put out during the de Blasio administration, then he took them away. Some tools that police can use in their approach need to come from other parts of the government.
And I guess that kind of goes to how this whole polling was based on quality of life. And as you mentioned, it's not necessarily crime, but it's the quality of life underground, whether it's dirty, whether it smells bad, whether you're dealing with people that are yelling at others or being confrontational. There are other things involved that make people feel, a little bit like, I don't want to deal with this garbage.
That's a big concern in that survey that you're pointing to. When 22% of the people is the number that feels safe at night, that says a lot about people who go to work at night, who go out to the theater, who go to movies. They're saying, they don't want to ride the subway. And what can you do about that? What's the approach? You could argue that had the governor and the city worked more closely in deploying National Guard, MTA police with the police, that approach might have been far better than the way it came out. Yeah. In other words, the tools were there.
just wouldn't have seemed so militarized if it was done a little bit more broad-based. Let me just show you something here real quickly. Yesterday, Mayor Adams commented on last week's shooting on the subway in Brooklyn. Let's listen into what he had to say. Then I want to get your reaction on the back end.
You have 4.5, 4.1 million riders and 5 to 6 felonies a day on that system. Your system is a safe system. Yes, we want to get rid of those 5 felonies, and we don't want someone shooting on our subway system. We're clear on that. You know, these high-profile cases play on our psyche. I hated seeing that shooting where people were afraid and had to duck. And I could only imagine the next day that people picking up the paper and reading that happens. You know, that damages everything that we have done.
You know, and I understand the message the mayor is trying to send. And during the press conference after that shooting last year, I made a comment on the air because the deputy commissioner was on. Like, you know, why do you guys have to make such a big deal over this? You know, there's 4 million other people that traveled safely today. And we get that. But let's be honest here. If you saw some of the video that people that were on that train posted online, and you saw the fear and you heard the gunshots on a crowded subway car, you can't not report this stuff. And these are big deals that the public does need to know about. So, you know, again, it's that fine line, but you can't be like, hey, come on, everybody else was safe. It was just this one train car where we had, 20 gunshots rattle off. So, your response to the mayor's approach to this?
The mayor has gone a long way from being a transit cop who spent a lot of time underground to being a politician who spends a lot of time in a convoy of cars. He doesn't see what the rider sees. It's not the one crime that has them all feared, scared. It is their daily experience. And you can't make an argument that one bad crime, hey, the rest of you are safe. That's not what the numbers say, and that's not what the riders say. You need to address their concerns head on, and that narrative really doesn't work.
Fare evade. The man who was involved in that shooting evaded the fare, came through the emergency exit to get on that train. And again, going back to what the deputy commissioner was saying that day was the fact that, hey, we see some guys, they jump a turnstile, we'll go after them. But if we find out that they're just going to a library, we kind of let them go. But with some others, if we find out they have previous convictions, well, then we'll haul them in. It's almost like a two-tier of justice type thing. Does it need to just be, look, if you don't pay your fare like everybody else, then guess what? You're not getting on this system, and you are going to be arrested, whether it's for a few minutes or a few hours, but something will be done.
I think we need a stiffer approach to fare evasion. You don't need to arrest people. You can detain them. You can take them out of the system and say, you can come back when you pay your fare. But the more of that you eliminate, Commissioner Bratton goes on that theme regularly. That low-level kind of crime makes everyone else feel cheated and unsafe.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to pay for it, everybody should pay for it. You know what I mean? Especially if you're not going to pay, and then you're going to commit another crime when you get on the subway system. Yeah. Great to talk with you as always. I always like talking with you because, you know what? I can lay it on the line and we can talk straight. So I appreciate that from you, Mr. Esposito. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
He said, peace out, my nog. Miss Lincoln. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize 1,000,000,000 times.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. That's right.
Whoa.
We've heard from them, and we also spoke with the supervisor
What
who
the
introduced
fuck
this
is that?
ordinance, or I should say reintroduced.
That's a dude,
Supervisor
right?
Al-Shafai, he says that they've expanded it to not only help those who may be facing homelessness, but also those who are in shelters. Take a listen.
I really don't know if that's a dude or a
It's called the
female.
Homeward Bound program.
I'm
It was
going for
initiated
dude,
back in
though.
2005 by Governor Gavin Newsom when he served as the city's mayor. The program provides homeless individuals in both the city and county of San Francisco with travel and relocation assistance to help them get home. Those experiencing homelessness tell me the program could help, but also say
Help them get home.
It'll work because if they knew how, excuse my language, how.
What? What the fuck? Bro. He said it ain't gonna work. I was about to explain why it ain't gonna work. Maybe this is it over here.
And the San Francisco Board of Supervisors is just approving now a program to help homeless individuals get back to where they came from and their families.
Yeah, their hometowns. Officials say this program is going to help the homeless crisis in the city at the same time.
Dude, they're just going to use
live
it.
in San Francisco at a City Hall to explain. Good morning, Michael.
Michael.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Essentially, this program could help hundreds of unhoused people and those
It's a
who may be
tranny,
living
right?
in a shelter
Female to male.
to get back to their hometown. But the big question is, do they want to go home, and are they willing to? Well, take a look. We've got video up on your screen so I can break it all down for you. Now, this ordinance and program is called the Homeward Bound Program. It was initiated back in 2005 by Governor Gavin Newsom when he served as the city's mayor. The program provides homeless individuals in both the city and county of San Francisco with travel and relocation assistance, having an end goal of cleaning the streets of San Francisco and allowing unhoused people the chance to get back to their hometowns and reunite with family. We spoke with one couple this morning who says they do live on the streets of San Francisco. This is what their thoughts were when it came to the program and how they feel it could help some of their peers out on the streets.
Some would, but I think they're so strung out that, you know, they're just going to be, it's a cycle of just, you know, doing the same thing over and over and over again. Most addicts are suffering from, you know, trauma. From PTSD, trauma from their childhoods just makes it a trigger.
Now,
you know,
if the parents would allow them to come back, that would be a really good thing. You know?
Oh, they didn't let us hear what exactly he said.
Supervisor Asha Safai, who says in recent years his program only assisted a few hundred people, while years ago it assisted around 11,000. This is a reason of why he proposed to bring back the changes, making sure that it gets used. The supervisor also adds that those choosing to participate oftentimes live within the state and only cost the city around less than $200.
And then they come back probably.
Overall, it'll help
they use it as a vacation, dude. I bet.
Now, when it comes to
try to get money for their family or some shit.
Or how exactly they'll begin to implement this ordinance, we're still waiting for that. But back out here live, that couple that we spoke with this morning say it could be good, but also it could be bad at the same time. Live this morning in San Francisco, I'm Michael Thomas. Daria James will send it back to you.
Okay, Michael, thank you very much.
Man, Michael's got it all figured out, it seems. I think.
California's population ages. Drivers 70 and older become subject to special conditions when their driver's license expires or they apply for a new one. KTV's Tom Vakar live tonight in the newsroom with the effort to make sure drivers have the mental and physical acuity to drive safely. Here, Tom.
Well, consider this. Of the 32 million drivers that are age 70 or older in the nation, some 3 million right here in California. And the truth is, it is time to update what these people are faced with. Unlike most California drivers, those 70 and older must renew in person unless otherwise instructed by the DMV. You must first pass a vision test. Then you must also pass a multiple choice knowledge test. If you fail that written test, your license may be extended for 30 days unless you pass a retest sooner. A slight change in the law now allows those under 80 to take the written test online, but they still have to go in to the DMV for that vision test.
Why?
It's also possible, but not likely, you will have to pass a driving test as well.
They can cheat on it online.
Attorney Rodney Gould has a statewide law practice that deals with age 70-plus senior citizens having problems getting their driver's license renewals.
We need to know they know it.
Probably about 40 or 50 years. And I think probably 40 or 50 years ago, a 70-year-old was probably older than what we consider a 70-year-old today.
Oh, is that why?
Eating, exercise, safer cars, and especially better medicine
Interesting.
has people living longer and driving longer.
You know, there's probably no reason in reality to say once you're over 70, you have to be examined.
But sometimes a driver's declining mental or physical state suggests that they can no longer be safe drivers. That's where the request for driver safety re-examined may be signed by anyone who feel that another driver is unsafe. Confidentiality is protected to the fullest extent of the law unless it was filed to inconvenience, shame, or harass the person reported. But if that person to be re-examined does not submit, his or her license will be automatically suspended.
Most of the time, they can explain what's going on or explain the accident that occurred. They can submit the doctor evaluation that shows they have no cognitive deficiencies and or pass the test. And oftentimes, it's one hearing in front of a hearing officer. You prove yourself and everybody moves on.
The free DMV Senior Guide for Safe Driving has information about DMV services, state guidelines, and other resources to help keep senior drivers on the road. Tom Bakar, KTVU, Fox 2 News. And the reason that a lot of people fail of all ages is not that they don't know something, but they haven't done the research, the homework, and the other thing, they're just nervous about it. Back to you.
All right, Tom, thank you.
Well, they shouldn't be nervous. They don't have anything to worry about. Huh. Where's some Long Beach news?
A man with a knife is killed by LA County Sheriff's deputies in Bellflower after they say he charged at them.
Investigators told us the man was being followed because he violated a restraining order. KCAL News reporter Rick Montanez explained how the man's car ended up on the top of the deputy's cruiser.
The investigation still underway into this deadly deputy-involved shooting. You see the intersection here closed off. This is Artesia and Downey Avenue. This is where that shooting happened late last night. A muscle car you'll see there sitting on top of the deputy's cruiser. An intentional collision. That is according to the LA County Sheriff's Department. We've also learned this started as a call for a restraining order violation last night. Deputies responded to a home in Lakewood and spotted the suspect driving by in that muscle car. Soon after, they found him at this intersection here. That was around 9:15 last night. The deputies, according to the Sheriff's Information Bureau, pulled up behind the muscle car. They say that's when the man put the car in reverse and intentionally crashed into the front end of the cruiser. He then got out of the car, they say, armed with a knife and charged at the two deputies. We're told both of them opened fire on the man. He was shot and killed here at the scene. One deputy was taken to the hospital for injuries from the collision, and we're told detectives recovered a knife near those cars. The man has not been identified. I checked with the Lakewood Sheriff Station where these deputies are based out of, and they tell me the deputies do have body-worn cameras, so that will be part of the investigation. And by state law, that video will be released within the next 45 days. Reporting in Bellflower, Rick Montanez, KCAL News.
Rick, thank you.
It was a muscle car. Definitely was a muscle car. You're a little blind, dude. You're gonna see another shot of it.
Kind of terrifying.
You can tell it's a muscle car in this shot.
Terrifying middle
alarm began 2020 Chevy.
Wait, this is the right one. Yeah, did I post it? Hold on. What? Oh, here it is. That was yesterday's. That was a muscle car too, though.
A deadly shooting and
developing a developing car is actually sitting ramming a restraining order violation in nearby Paramount. This guy was driving a 1970s Pontiac Ventura. A deputy saw that car pass the residence and later then saw that car here at this intersection at Artesia Boulevard and
Never even heard of a Pontiac Ventura.
Beach, right on the border with Bellflower. When a deputy pulled up behind this car that was stopped at the light, they say he put the car into reverse and accelerated. When this guy got out of the car, they said
it was a family car, but couldn't you wait? No, it might have been a family car, but just like a '57 Chevy was too. You could soup it up and make it a muscle car. If they say it's a muscle car, it probably was loud, and for it to be able to drive up on top of this cop car, it had some power. You know what I'm talking about, dude. They pick these cars to put big ass engines in, dude. Look how nice it is. There's a reason why this fucker looks cherry. It's the engine bay they're after. Because they put a big old V8 up in this motherfucker. A crate motor. Different tranny. It's a muscle car. Yeah. Dude, that looks like a muscle car to me. This is not stock, probably. It's too cherry for that shit to be stock. That way, when you're driving around this shit, driving Miss Daisy looking like this. Ah, hell no. Yeah, he goes back even to hot rods, man. Hot rods, the cars that weren't necessarily supposed to be for racing, they would turn them into it. Yo, come on, man. Sports must have been your thing. Motorsports were my thing growing up. Cars. My dad. Yep. New violent crimes initiative for LA. Alright, what does that mean?
We'll do this in three main ways. First, we'll have dedicated points of contact at our office and all the law enforcement partners to address this issue, to monitor case flow, and to ensure outreach. I have appointed 4 assistant United States attorneys in my office to do just that. They will coordinate the intake of cases, and they will oversee outreach to our law enforcement partners. Second, representatives from all agencies will meet periodically and regularly, starting out on a monthly basis, to monitor cases and ensure that appropriate cases are being brought federally involving violent gun crime.
I gotta eat breakfast.
Third, we've assembled teams of federal prosecutors to go out and meet with our local detectives, help train them on what's required to bring a case federal.
I don't have a maid like you guys.
This collaboration is already bearing fruit. Here are just 2 examples. Just yesterday, we filed a criminal complaint against 2 additional individuals in a series of crimes committed by a crew we have dubbed the All-Armed Bandits. This is a group of individuals who committed 19 robberies across the region, often holding customers at gunpoint at pharmacies and restaurants. If convicted, the leaders of that crew face federal sentences of 40 years in prison. Second, we're preparing for an upcoming trial against 4 individuals that were part of a robbery crew which last fall committed 3 armed robberies. The individuals in that case, in a last getaway, ended up killing an innocent bystander. The individuals involved in that crime face decades in federal prison. With Operation Safe Cities and the increased partnership that we have as a result, those who think that gun crimes are good business will need to think again. The potential federal sentences for violent gun crime are severe. As an example, in the case of commercial robberies involving guns, those individuals who commit these crimes face a maximum sentence of 20 years plus a mandatory consecutive sentence of anywhere from 5 to 30 years. An example of that, just a few weeks ago, an individual who committed a series of 9 armed robberies from Arizona to Southern California received a sentence of 26 years in our district. The bottom line is this: violent gun criminals are on notice. If you think that violent gun crime is a good way to make a living, you're severely mistaken. One final point I'd like to make: what you see here today with this announcement on Operation Safe Cities and the collaboration which it represents is that law enforcement, federal, state, and local, are dedicated and united to keeping our communities safe. We're also united and dedicated in making sure we hold violent gun criminals accountable. And for anyone out there that's contemplating engaging in this sort of conduct and committing a robbery involving a gun, such as the ones I've described, you should take note. There will be severe consequences for your actions. I will now introduce the Los Angeles County Sheriff, Robert Luna.
Can you say something in Spanish? We have to want to see something really.
Vamos a darle español después el comentario inglés.
I'd like to thank the U.S. Attorney, Martin Estrada, not only for putting this together in this task force or initiative he just put together, but his leadership throughout this region for the last several years. He's been a really, really good partner. I think on behalf of all of us standing up here, I can say that public safety and violent crime reduction is absolutely our top priority. We have a responsibility to ensure that the safety of our families, children, and communities across our region. Threats of violence against our communities are not, I repeat, are not acceptable. They destroy innocent lives and tear down communities. Violent crime affects not only the victim, but the families associated with those victims. But it also impacts a sense of safety in our communities. The Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department fully supports this initiative and looks forward to continuing and strengthening our partnership with the United States Attorney's Office and the FBI as it relates to cases involving gun-related crimes, specifically commercial robberies, extortion, kidnapping, and gun-specific offenses. We currently have over 26 deputies assigned to federal task forces who are sworn in as federal agents, assigned with various FBI task forces, ATF, and so on. This allows us the ability to federally prosecute violent criminals in Los Angeles County and fully hold them accountable for their actions. And just as a quick example, I've mentioned the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office, but our relationship with the ATF. We currently have extended forensic capabilities through the NIBIN system with the ATF, which we really appreciate and helps us solve more crimes involving guns. By working together with these federal agencies, we can be a force multiplier to combat violent crime and better understand the needs and concerns of the communities that we serve throughout the county of Los Angeles to improve public safety. I would like to highlight a couple of cases that we have collaborated on recently where together we were able to give quick resolution to our victims and the communities affected by these crimes. Early last year, our Department Major Crimes Bureau detectives learned of a violent armored car robbery crew that was targeting armored cars throughout the county of Los Angeles. The suspects would approach the armed guard as they exited the location with a bag of money. The suspects would shoot the guard prior to giving warning or demanding money. Again, I'm describing how violent these individuals are that we collectively are going after. Over a span of several weeks, 3 robberies occurred with $1.5 million in cash stolen and 3 guards shot or gunned down. Completely unacceptable. Detectives worked with the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office and quickly identified the suspects. A multiple location search warrant was served with 2 suspects arrested and indicted and convicted. Major Crime Bureau detectives learned of a Trader Joe's takeover robbery series where 2 suspects committed 20 armed robberies in 17 cities, expanding or spanning over 3 counties. The suspects would enter the store at closing time, point handguns at employees, and would demand money from the registers and safes. After a lengthy investigation, the suspects were caught. After committing their final robbery in the Inland Empire, the 2 suspects were indicted and convicted of over 20 robberies and were sentenced to lengthy federal sentences. If you get my drift here, you look at the different uniforms, whether it's a city, a county, different counties, Inland Empire, we don't care. We're going after you, and it makes a difference. Our department's Operation Safe Streets has personnel assigned as task force officers with various gang task forces. They have enhanced their partnership with the U.S. Attorney's Office by working closely with various station team detectives in the filing of federal cases targeting armed career criminals. In 2023 alone, our Operation Safe Streets handled 530 gang-related shootings and seized 262 firearms. With this enhanced partnership, our Operation Safe Streets goal is to target repeat offenders with guns and reduce overall violent crime in Los Angeles County. We recognize that we do not do this alone. We can't be successful alone. Addressing violent crime is not just a law enforcement issue. It's not only do we need the strong collaboration of our law enforcement partners, but we need you, our community, to constantly communicate with us, coordinate with us, and when you see things or you hear of things or you read things, let law enforcement know. That's how we work as a team. That's how we make our neighborhood safer. Our community is a part of the solution, and strengthening our community partnerships is an important aspect of our prevention efforts. As part of this regional approach to addressing violent crime, we are aggressively investigating violent gun-related crimes and leveraging the federal resources that Mr. Estrada talked about, and stiff federal penalties to hold the suspects accountable. Everyone I named, accountable. We will use the tools available to address, prevent, and stop violent crime in Los Angeles County. Our goal is to bring lasting justice to the victims of gun-related crimes and keep the serious offenders or repeat offenders off of our streets. Thank you very much. Good morning. I apologize. I am supposed to introduce our chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, Chief Choi.
All right. Thank you, Sheriff. Good morning, everybody, and thanks for joining us here today. And I just want to, first of all, extend my thanks and appreciation to U.S. Attorney Martin Estrada for putting this partnership together. And this partnership, although new, is not unique. We've been working, as these other partners behind me have been working with the U.S. Attorney's Office for several years. But primarily, it's our Robbery Homicide Division, Gang and Narcotics Division, our specialized divisions that have been taking cases for filing to the U.S. Attorney, working in task force configurations with them. What we're trying to do here is really expand our relationship with the U.S. Attorney's Office and my other partners to really expand our toolbox, enhance what we have available, and also expand who at LAPD has knowledge and information to file federal cases. So what we've also done, and thank you, U.S. Attorney Estrada, for providing the information and your folks providing the training to our folks to be knowledgeable and file these cases. So we've trained not just our specialized detectives, but now we're going out and training our table detectives at each area. So we're multiplying the number of people that can actually see these cases that qualify for federal filings and provide them to the U.S. Attorney for consideration. It's truly inspiring to witness this collaboration for me, especially as the new chief of LAPD, going to 2 different counties. You know, these relationships go far and deep, that we're committed to working together. And, you know, you may be asking, why are we doing this? Why are we expanding this partnership? Why is this operation taking place now? Well, both the prior speakers mentioned it. I really want to put a fine point on it. This effort is to ensure the most violent people out there on the streets are prosecuted and spend the time in jail that they need to. What that creates is safer cities, safer communities in Los Angeles, in Ventura, and wherever they may be committing crimes. So number one is we're here to create safer communities for the people that we serve. And number two, these victims of crime deserve justice. And this will ensure that justice is served in a timely, swift manner. And that's really the gist of this partnership. That's why it's been created. The community deserves it, and we are 110% in with the U.S. Attorney in establishing these safer communities. And that's really my comments. Again, we're doing things very similar to the Sheriff's Office and the Ventura Sheriff's Office and our federal partners as far as task forcing, being involved and multi-agency working on cases. But I look forward to a continued partnership and strengthening our partnership. And that kind of concludes my comments. I'd like to introduce Ventura County Assistant Sheriff Victor Fazio at this time.
Thanks, Chief. Good morning, everybody. It's my pleasure here to represent Ventura County Sheriff Jim Fryhoff, who unfortunately couldn't be here today. But it's also my pleasure to represent the business owners and residents of Ventura County with this initiative as well. And Mr. Estrada, thank you very much for inviting us down here. Sheriff Fryhoff sends his regards, and he's very appreciative of both your friendship and your partnership in this matter. So I just have a few brief remarks. The Ventura County Sheriff's Office welcomes this initiative by the United States Attorney's Office, and we look forward to seeing firsthand the successful prosecution of violent gun crimes at the federal level. These efforts reflect a commitment in Ventura County and the surrounding jurisdictions to reducing violent crimes involving firearms and placing the safety of our community members above all else. We are excited about strengthening an already solid relationship with our federal partners. Having the full weight of the federal government behind our efforts to keep our communities safe from violent crime is crucial. The Ventura County Sheriff's Office is proud to have a continuing partnership with the United States Attorney's Office, as well as other federal and local law enforcement agencies. Thank you very much. And it's now my pleasure to introduce Special Agent in Charge from the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Ted Dox.
Hello, my name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in Charge of FBI Los Angeles' Criminal Division. I'd like to begin by telling you that the FBI is proud to be a part of the U.S. Attorney Estrada's Safe Cities initiative with our federal and local counterparts. And we're looking forward to the enhanced resources being committed by the U.S. Attorney's Office. For decades, the FBI has used the Safe Streets Task Force model to work collaboratively with our local, county, state, and federal partners in various jurisdictions to address some of the violent crime areas that the U.S. Attorney highlighted. The FBI is able to bring a variety of federal tools and techniques to investigations and is in a unique position to work seamlessly with foreign countries through dozens of our offices overseas. In turn, we rely on the intelligence and expertise of our local law enforcement partners, whose knowledge of their communities and crime trends are invaluable. We appreciate their collaboration and their courage as first responders to violent crime. There are hundreds of FBI Safe Streets task forces across the country, but in Los Angeles Division alone, we have many, including those local partners on the Central Coast, Riverside, Orange County, San Gabriel Valley, Ventura, and Los Angeles County. They focus on a wide range of violent crime, from gangs to narcotics trafficking to bank robberies and commercial robberies to finding dangerous fugitives, kidnappings, and extortions. I'd like to point out some additional examples of recent Hobbs Act or gun possession investigations, as that is why we're here today. In Ventura, a task force we operate with the Oxnard Police Department has recently led to charges for a Ventura man for drug possession and carrying a firearm in furtherance of drug trafficking and being a felon in possession of a weapon. He faces up to 60 years if convicted. Each one of these violent crimes profoundly affects many lives. These agency partnerships are force multipliers in preventing crime and finding justice for victims. We're excited to strengthen these enduring relationships with the Safe Cities Initiative, because fighting violent crime must be a team effort, and we can only be successful by working collaboratively. Thank you. With that, I will introduce ATF Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Paul D'Angelo.
Thank you, and thank you, U.S. Attorney Estrada, for having us and bringing us all together today. As ATF, our premise is partnerships, and that's the success of our agency, is working with the agencies you see here today and others throughout Southern California, and in fact nationally. Los Angeles, like a lot of American cities, does experience its share of violent crime, and what we have unique to this area and this region are the partnerships that we have created, and now we are enhancing, and we're making better and bigger. And in that role, ATF brings some unique assets to that as well through our Crime Gun Intelligence Center, or we call it CGIC. And with that, this is a center where we're taking in intelligence related to violent crime and firearms trafficking and pushing that out not only to our own agency but to our partner agencies as well. We enhance that with some forensic capabilities through our NIBIN program, which has been touched on, which gives us some intelligence on ballistics and can often result in us tying crimes together from one shooting to another. It can develop leads and identify shooters and other violent people in the community. So we, in recent years, have filed dozens of cases with the U.S. Attorney's Office on serial robbery cases, both of individuals and crews who operate not just in Los Angeles, but through all of Southern California. They don't normally stay contained to one particular area. So we'll have from Ventura all the way down through Riverside County. And that's done in large part by ATF Los Angeles Field Division, Orange County Violent Crime Task Force. And although based there, works predominantly within Southern California and Los Angeles area. And these cases are not worked exclusively. It's done through partnerships, and it's done with our task force officers, and very often with Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the RTF, Burglary Robbery Task Force, and Los Angeles Police Department.
You hungry?
RHD, Robbery Homicide Division. So we are pleased to be a part of this expanding and growing initiative, and we're confident it's going to bring tremendous results to the area, and we look forward to our partnership. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So before any Spanish language comments, we want to do any Q&A with the folks who are here.
Sure.
Any questions? Yes.
How much of this is a response to the decision by the local prosecutor in Los Angeles to stop enforcing misdemeanor gun laws, stop charging juveniles with gun violations, stop using the maximum state enhancement for guns used in connection with other crimes?
So what we're doing today is a continuation of some of the violent crime work we've done for many years. You all know that our office, the U.S. Attorney's Office, has for many years tackled violent street gangs, tackled organized crime, tackled gun traffickers. What we're doing here is expanding the number of cases that we bring federally. This is an issue that is felt nationally with this increase in violent gun crimes, and we feel that it's our place to use the powerful sentencing tools we have to address this. Let me be clear, I said it in the comments, we are being collaborative in this. We're working with our state, local partners to make this a success. I have personally spoken with the district attorneys of Ventura and Los Angeles, and they are supportive of this effort to make sure that we're targeting the worst of the worst. Certainly, the vast majority of robbery crimes will be prosecuted at the state level. We just can't prosecute every single case. But we reserve the powerful tools we have, the mandatory minimum sentences, for those worst of the worst that pose a severe danger to our community.
The DA is not here, though.
That is a factually accurate statement. But I will add to that I've spoken with both DAs of Ventura and Los Angeles, and they are supportive of this effort.
Could you explain the funding for this program? Who's going to be paying for the training? Does that come from individual departments or the federal government?
So on the federal level, we have resources to address this. Certainly, we have to look at our priorities and shift as appropriate. What I have seen, what my leadership team have seen, is that for our community, for the Central District, which is 7 counties from San Luis Obispo all the way south to Orange County and all the way east to Riverside and San Bernardino, violent crime is a concern. People are fearful of violent gun crime. People are fearful of what could happen if people point guns at them anywhere on the street. This is something we need to address, so we're shifting priorities to address this in particular.
Given the fact that the message is zero tolerance to whomever who dares make any crime with a gun, what are the consequences for those who think about it? If you can say that in Spanish for me, please.
So the consequences are very severe. Sí puedo hacer español, pero después en inglés.
I'm sorry to be a pain, but I like to get that question.
Ok, las consecuencias para estos tipos de delitos son muy severas. Usando los recursos federales y las sentencias federales, las estatuas federales, las consecuencias pueden ser muy severas. Por ejemplo, uno que comete un delito, un robo involucrando arma de fuego, podría recibir una sentencia de 20 años más 5 a 30 años mandatorio por haber hecho ese delito.
When you are talking in this society as tough on crime, we remember that in the 70s, 80s, or 90s, it was a massive incarceration of black and brown people. Are we coming back to those days?
Certainly not. We take a thoughtful approach to who we prosecute and the cases we prosecute. I think you've seen through the history of this office that we take a thoughtful approach and don't just prosecute everyone that comes across. But the message that you should receive from this is we're hearing the community loud and clear. There are concerns about violent gun crime. Those concerns are felt very acutely within the more disenfranchised portions of our district. Portions of our district, neighborhoods that have not had the resources that other neighborhoods have had. They are fearful of this increase in gun crime. We're responding to that to make sure that they can live in peace and safety.
Anybody want a last question?
With this announcement, are there any protocols changing between your agency and all these different departments, or are there new protocols in place, I guess, in other words?
Absolutely. So what we're doing is we're institutionalizing the collaborative, cooperative nature of the relationships. We're having specific points of contact in place that will work with our local partners. Our local partners and the FBI and ATF will have their own points of contact. They will work together to intake these cases. But on top of that, there are going to be regular periodic meetings. We're going to start with monthly meetings to review all case flow to see which cases are really those worst of the worst that need to be brought federally. And then finally, that training component is really important. We need to get out and talk with detectives, people on the ground that see these crimes day in, day out, to educate them on what it takes to bring a case federally.
Thank you, everybody. We'll do Spanish in a couple of minutes in case anybody wants to break down. The news release has gone out. There's some still photos attached. PIOs for all the agencies are here if you're looking for a one-on-one or further specific information. Thank you very much.
So you He used to be the police chief here. I'm pretty sure he was the police chief here, and he moved up to where he's at now. He was the police chief when my car got shot. Mm-hmm.
Now, up on Capitol Hill, top generals who oversaw the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan are now slamming administrative officials for not following their advice, creating a chaotic exit.
I was concerned about the different pace of Department of Defense planning as compared to Department of State planning.
There's zero doubt in my mind there were mistakes made. The fundamental mistake, fundamental flaw, was the timing of the State Department.
And that was too little, too late.
It was my judgment that it was far too little, far too late.
Our next guest is a Gold Star father of that young man right there, Lance
Are people going to get
Jared
charged?
Schmitz, one of the 13 fallen service members. Mark Schmitz, the father, joins us now.
Why can't Congress get
I cannot
charged for
imagine how
anything?
you feel when you're watching those hearings and you have generals that warned the Biden administration not to do this. What's your reaction?
You know, it blows my mind that the attention has been so much on these generals and not on Blinken, for example. I think he's the biggest culprit out of all of this. And now that these generals are retired, I think they can freely speak a little bit more about what's going on, but I still think they're being hushed. So much of this that's classified. I don't understand why that would need to be. This
that shit was crazy, man.
You know, they have finished the latest investigation.
What are they
we'll be
thinking?
flying down a sitcom in
They're just going
early
to
April.
hang on to the plane the whole way there?
That report, but I fully suspect that most of it's still going to be redacted, which leaves us with so many empty questions.
Yeah, General Milley says he wasn't in favor of the Afghanistan withdrawal. He wanted to do it in a smaller, former fashion.
Because they're doing it as a
General
group, they don't
McKenzie,
get in any
he blamed
trouble.
the Biden administration, the State Department, for their policy decisions and for creating a dangerous environment. 13 service members died. I mean, there are consequences to elections, as we can see. What is your message to Joe Biden, to Blinken, to the administration when they make decisions that affect all of these faces we're seeing on the screen and your life for the rest of your life?
First and foremost, I personally request the resignation of Blinken.
Had the sailor
I think he needs
die?
to go. You know, you look at this administration and the policies that they've been making since Biden took office, and I'm not trying to go political with this, but we're watching embassies being evacuated left and right. It just shows a complete weakness on behalf of this administration, and something has to change.
Mark, I want you to hear this soundbite. This is a retired Navy SEAL. This is Mike Sorelli. He was on Fox Nation. Listen to this, talking about the 13 lives that were lost.
War against Islamic extremism is a generational fight, and we're seeing that right now. And our politicians, our leaders should have stepped up and just been honest that, hey, we may never leave Afghanistan, and set the expectations for the American people. But the fact that this panel saw 13 young Americans, some of who were born after 9/11, lose their lives in a region that we deployed to multiple times, it feels a little bit like failure on our part.
You know, there was another Gold Star father that was very frustrated at the State of the Union address. As you saw, he was arrested for standing up after Laken Riley, President called her Lincoln, when he mentioned her. Then you had this Gold Star dad, Steve Nakui, who stood up and started yelling out the Abbey Gates so that the president would remember his son, too. He was arrested. We couldn't believe he was arrested, but thankfully this D.C. AG has dropped the charges. That happened late yesterday. What's your reaction to that?
Steve's a hero. I mean, there were 7 of us in the audience that night, myself included. We had all talked about standing up and doing what he did, and we
Why didn't you?
Respect out of those who invited us to come and be in attendance. Most of us elected, obviously, not to speak out, but for what Steve did, I think it's fantastic. I mean, This was a dream of his to have his son's name uttered in those walls, and he did that. I mean, unfortunately, he had to do it himself.
Couldn't tell what he
Here we
said.
are 2.5 years later, and Biden is still yet to mention our names, our kids' names, I'm sorry. But yes, the fact that they dropped the charges, that's great, but they should have never been brought in the first place.
I agree with you.
Why were they
Tell us really quickly a little
Dude,
bit.
why would they have been invited to experience that? Is it like as if any of these families are pro Biden? Why would they invite them to be there?
About Jared, what you miss most. He looks just like you. That picture of the two of you, y'all are just spitting images of each other.
Jared was such a great human being. I mean, I don't recall him ever having an enemy. He loved everybody. His sisters and the rest of our family miss him terribly. We just miss his smile and his charismatic personality, his laugh. I mean, that was probably the most infectious. So he's just one hell of a human being. I can't wait to see him again.
Oh, you will. You will. Thank you so much, Mark. He's a hero. God bless you.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
What part of you don't take this body with you do you not understand? Where the fuck do you think your memories are stored? People are fucking stupid. I'm gonna see him again one day. I just know it. We're gonna be floating around in the sky together. You're not gonna even know who that person is if you do bump into him ever again. The spirit world. You're not even gonna remember what your name was. None of that. Do DMT. Call me in the morning. You'll know what it's gonna be like at death.
Keep it quick. These people, you know.
For once, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you all. Thank you, Governor,
Yes,
for
it
your
is.
support. We could not be here. The children of Texas would not have the future and the opportunity that they are going to have coming next year when we pass school choice. We will improve the lives of Texas, the future of Texas, and keep Texas and America strong. So thank you.
All right. Congratulations, Mandy. So with that.
Over. We don't even see this part. Interest rates held steady, apparently. They're going to do interest rates held steady. If you want to know.
Well, the man who attacked Dave Chappelle at the Hollywood Bowl is now being released from jail.
Isaiah Lee has
Why
been
would
in
he ever
custody
be
since
released?
that attack in May of 2022. Yesterday, a judge granted him mental health diversion, which waives his right to a speedy trial for 2 years. Lee will be released to a recovery center in Gorman and will not be allowed to have contact with a comedian.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download the ABC7.
His right to a speedy, which waives his right. Yesterday, a judge granted him 22. Yesterday, a judge granted him
Hollywood Bowl is now being
in custody since.
Dude, he's been in custody for almost 2 years.
Since that attack in May of 2022, yesterday a judge granted him mental health diversion, which waives his right to a speedy trial for 2 years. Lee will be released to a recovery center in Gorman and will.
That's a trip, dude. There's nothing to see. There's literally nothing to fucking see, dude. There.
In custody since that attack in May of 2022.
You can't see the attack.
Yesterday has been in custody since that attack in May of 2022. Yesterday, a judge granted him with a comedian.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
And will not be allowed to have contact with a comedian.
Is that good? I know, man. It just pisses me off when I have to replay shit. You're the only one here. I'm already pissed off, dude. You know what I mean? I'm getting fucking fed up with this shit. This is definitely the closest I've been to fucking reneging on doing this. I just paid fucking $400 to be able to restream all these stupid fucking platforms for no reason, dude. Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life, Bill? I'm wasting my fucking time, aren't I? Would you do this with your life? 5 people here not saying anything? Would you do this with your time? With just one person here talking to you? Would you stay here for hours trying to provide news content for no money? Actually, to pay, would you pay to do it? Would you fucking pay to do it? You clearly have the spare time. Oh, you would do it if you knew how to do it, huh? You would do it. Doesn't take that much, dude. You just turn your camera on, start talking. I'm wasting my fucking life doing this shit, dude. Hardly anybody shows. They show up for like the very beginning for a few seconds and they leave. They just want me to fucking give them some sort of acknowledgement for the day that they exist. Got it? Well, it's not. It doesn't seem to be a very needed talent in the world, if it is one. Yeah. That was too big of an asshole, probably. I get it.
In 20 years of this, I've never had this connected to parents. Oh yeah, they did that up quick.
It's always about the statement. Change that. That question, right? That's good. Right on target.
Hi everyone, we'll get started in about 5 minutes. When the press conference begins, Chair will come out, make a brief opening statement. After that, he will take your questions. If you have a question, please raise your hand. Michelle Smith from our office will be standing right here and she'll call on you. There will be one microphone on either side of the room. Please wait. Hi, Steve. Please wait till you get the microphone before you ask your question. We would appreciate it if you would identify yourself by name and news organization on the microphone. Also, please take a moment to just check your phones, cameras, laptops, anything that might make noise. Just, you know, it helps us out with the TV broadcast and the production of the transcript. Thank you. I'll be back with a 2-minute warning in a little bit.
What's the weather in Cupertino? Did you?
Oh. 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, we just, no one had multiple people said, yeah.
Doing too much regularly. Crazy. That's crazy. Oh, thanks for being here, Bill. I just don't... I didn't go find the cheese fast enough. It's too slow on the cheese finding.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward our dual mandate objectives. Inflation has eased substantially, while the labor market has remained strong, and that is very good news. But inflation is still too high, ongoing progress in bringing it down is not assured, and the path forward is uncertain. We are fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustainably strong labor market that benefits all. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy has been putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals are moving into better balance. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments.
What the hell does this last? What are you talking about?
Has continued.
None of these have a
risks
chat.
to achieving our employment and inflation goals are moving into better balance. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. GDP growth in the fourth quarter of last year came in at 3.2%. For 2023 as a whole, GDP expanded 3.1%, bolstered by strong consumer demand as well as improving supply conditions. Activity in the housing sector was subdued over the past year, largely reflecting high mortgage rates. High interest rates also appear to have weighed on business fixed investment. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to slow from last year's pace, with a median projection of 2.1% this year and 2% over the next 2 years. Participants generally revised up their growth projections since December, reflecting the strength of incoming data, including data on labor supply. The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 265,000 jobs per month. The unemployment rate has edged up but remains low at 3.9%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years and a continued strong pace of immigration.
Yeah.
Nominal wage growth has been easing and
That's
job
awesome.
vacancies have declined. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect the rebalancing in the labor market to continue, easing upward pressure on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP is 4.0% at the end of this year and 4.1% at the end of next year. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our longer-run goal of 2%. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in February, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as from measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation falls to 2.4% this year, 2.2% next year, and 2% in 2026. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. The committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals are coming into better balance. We believe that our policy rate is likely at its peak for this tightening cycle, and that if the economy evolves broadly as expected, it will likely be appropriate to begin dialing back policy restraint at some point this year. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. We are prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate for longer, if appropriate. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we have seen on inflation and ultimately require even tighter policy to get inflation back to 2%. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
Dude, why is their chat all
the
crypto
committee does
heads?
not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range until it has gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably down toward 2%. Of course, we're committed to both sides of our dual mandate, and an unexpected weakening in the labor market could also warrant a policy response. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 4.6% at the end of this year, 3.9% at the end of 2025, and 3.1% at the end of 2026, still above the median longer-term funds rate. These projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. Turning to our balance sheet, our securities holdings have declined by nearly $1.5 trillion since the committee began reducing our portfolio. At this meeting, we discussed issues related to slowing the pace of decline in our securities holdings. While we did not make any decisions today on this, the general sense of the committee is that it will be appropriate to slow the pace of runoff fairly soon, consistent with the plans we previously issued. The decision to slow the pace of runoff does not mean that our balance sheet will ultimately shrink by less than it would otherwise, but rather allows us to approach that ultimate level more gradually. In particular, slowing the pace of runoff will help ensure a smooth transition, reducing the possibility that money markets experience stress, and thereby facilitating the ongoing decline in our securities holdings, consistent with reaching the appropriate level of ample reserves. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping our longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and price stability over the long term. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you.
Thank you. Microphone, right? Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, the projections show somewhat higher core inflation. They also show somewhat stronger growth. What should we infer from this notion?
Yeah, it's gambling.
Rates were kept the same this year, but inflation is higher and growth is higher. Does it mean more tolerance for higher inflation and less of a willingness to slow the economy to achieve that target?
Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't mean that. What it means is that we've seen incoming
I gambled all my savings away with Bitcoin. Man.
We did mark up our growth forecast, and so have many other forecasters. So the economy is performing well, and the inflation data came in a little bit higher as a separate matter, and I think that caused people to write up their inflation. But nonetheless, we continue to make good progress on bringing inflation down, and so.
When you just to follow up, when you say that you're willing to either maintain the rate for longer, what is the tolerance of the Federal Reserve for inflation coming in above its 2% target?
So we're strongly committed to bringing inflation down to 2% over time. That is our goal, and we will achieve that goal. Markets believe we will achieve that goal, and they should believe that, because that's what will happen over time. But we stress over time, and so I think we're making projections that do show that happening, and we're committed to that outcome, and we will bring it about.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell, Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You and others have been saying that relief on housing inflation is coming, but it still hasn't shown up meaningfully in the CPI or the PCE. Does that challenge your assumption about when the shift will finally break through, since it hasn't at that point?
So I think there's some confidence that the market rents, lower market rent increases that we're seeing will show up in measures of housing services inflation over time. There's a little bit of uncertainty about when that will happen, but there's real confidence that they will show up eventually over time. But again, uncertainty about the exact timing of that.
Okay. And will you be able to get overall inflation down to target if housing doesn't break through quickly, and does that affect the timing for eventual cuts this year?
We will get aggregate inflation down to 2% over time. We will. And I would assume that what we'll continue to see is we'll see goods prices coming into a new equilibrium where they're going down perhaps not as quickly as they had been earlier this year, where housing services inflation will come back down as current market rents are suggesting will happen, and where non-housing services will move back down. Some combination of those three things, and it may be different from the combination we had before the pandemic, will be achieved and will bring inflation back down to 2% sustainably.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, during your congressional testimony this month, you said that your test for making the first change to interest rates does not require you to be terribly comfortable that inflation is at 2% because interest rates are well above neutral. At the same time, you said here after the last meeting that the first cut is highly consequential. Can you reconcile these views for me? If rates are well above neutral, why would the first cut be highly consequential? Is that because you anticipate one cut would be followed by one or two more along the lines of the recalibration you made in 2019, which itself was modeled on the mid-cycle adjustment of 1995?
It's more, I would put it more in the context of what I said in my opening remarks, that the risks are really two-sided here. We're in a situation where, you know, if we ease too much or too soon, we could see inflation come back. And if we ease too late, we could do unnecessary harm to employment and you know, people's working lives. And so, you know, we do see the risks as two-sided. So it is consequential. We want to be careful. And fortunately, with the economy growing, with the labor market strong, with inflation coming down, we can approach that question carefully and let the data speak on that. That's really what I was thinking.
How much of that inflation that we've seen so far this year do you chalk up to one-off calendar adjustment effects following a period of high inflation versus some change in the trend we saw in the second half of last year?
So I want to start by saying I always try to be careful about dismissing data that we don't like. So you need to check yourself on that, and I'll do that. But
check yourself before you wreck yourself.
The January number, which was very high, the January CPI and PCE numbers were quite high. There's reason to think that there could be seasonal effects there. But nonetheless, we don't want to be completely dismissive of it. The February number was higher than expectations, but we have it at currently well below 30 basis points core PCE, which is not terribly high. So it's not like the January number. But I take the two of them together, and I think they haven't really changed the overall story.
Yeah, why don't we have a black Federal Reserve chair?
Gradually on a
that's progressive
road toward 2%. I don't think that story has changed.
They're good with money. Look at all the drug dealers out there.
Those readings added to anyone's confidence that we're moving closer to
Dave
that
Chappelle
point.
could
But,
be it.
you know, we didn't. Last thing I'll say is we didn't excessively celebrate the good inflation readings we got in the last 7 months of last year. We didn't take too much signal out of that. What you heard us saying was that we needed to see more, that we could, you know, we wanted to be careful about that decision.
You're not allowed to say that
as well to
racist
these 2 months of data, nor are we going to ignore them.
We need a black female for Federal Reserve Chair. I figured out the problem.
Could you speak a little bit more about the timing,
and the solution?
Is there enough data between now and, say, May to be able to get the kind of confidence that you say that, you know, you're still
too many fucking white people in government positions.
For you, just give us a sense of your thinking there. Thank you.
Yeah, so we make decisions meeting by meeting, and we didn't make any decisions about future meetings today. Those are going to depend on our ongoing assessment of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risk. So I really don't have anything for you on any specific meeting looking forward.
But, I mean, just a question of, I mean, is there even enough data for you to be able to?
We'll take, you know, things can happen during an intermeeting period if you look back, unexpected things. So I wouldn't want to dismiss anything. So I just would say that the committee wants to see more data that gives us higher confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward 2%.
Are we on the same page here, y'all?
And we don't see this in the data right now, but if there were a significant weakening in the data, particularly in the labor market, that could also be
need
a reason
Aunt Jemima
for us to begin the process of reducing rates. Again, there's nothing
we already have
pointing at that, but those are the things that we'll be looking at coming meetings, and without trying to refer to any specific meeting.
We have the UN, Aunt Jemima. We need every position in the government needs to be Aunt Jemima. That's how we fix it, y'all. We haven't tried that yet. We got to try different stuff, man.
Hi, Chris Rieger, Associated Press. Thank you.
Black women for every
projections, there is
office.
an increase
Let's
in
try
the neutral
that.
rate, as you know, and higher rates, a quarter-point higher rates
I bet
projected
they
in
would be down for
2025,
it.
2026. Can you speak about what might be behind that? Is there a real sense here that the economy has perhaps changed in some way, that higher rates will be needed in the future? Thank you.
So you're right, they're pretty modest changes.
Dude, why isn't my plan get any support here? You know what? I was thinking about running for office, but you guys are making me think twice now.
Thank you.
So you're right, they're pretty modest changes, but you're right. There was
I
an
identify
uptick
as an
in
Aunt
the
Jemima.
longer run rate, and
don't tell me who you think I am, man.
There's a
I know who
25
I am
basis
on the
point
inside.
increase in 25 and 26. In terms of are rates going to be higher in the longer run, if that's really your question, I don't think we know that. I think. We think that rates were generally low during the pre-pandemic, post-global financial crisis era for reasons that are mostly, important, slow-moving, large things like demographics and productivity and that sort of thing, things that don't move quickly. But I don't think we know. I mean, my instinct would be that rates will not go back down to the very low levels that we saw, where all around the world there were long-run rates that were at or below zero in some cases. I don't see rates going back down to that level, but I think there's tremendous uncertainty around that.
Great. And just a quick follow on the projections, you also have 2.6% core inflation for the end of this year. It's already at, or you mentioned it being 2.8 in February.
Why did it go so low before? Was it COVID that pushed the interest rates so dang low? Because nobody was moving, nobody was buying houses. God dang, I should have bought when I had the money, but I lost everything, man. I was gonna buy at the perfect time.
I mean, that doesn't sound like much disinflation at all. So are you still confident? Or the last press conference, you sounded pretty optimistic you would get more confidence to the end of this year. Is it right to say that this suggests you're not seeing a lot of disinflation this year compared to what we've seen 2023 and so forth?
I think that higher year-end number reflects the data we've seen so far this year, because you're now in this year. So I think that. Sorry, say your last part of your question again.
Well, just are you still optimistic that you'll get the confidence you need this year?
I think if you look at the SCP, what it says is that it is still likely in most people's view that we will achieve that confidence and that there will be rate cuts. But that's really going to depend on the incoming data. It is. The other thing is, in the second half of the year, you have some pretty low readings, so it might be harder to make progress as you move that 12-month window forward. Nonetheless, we're looking for data that confirm the kind of low readings that we had last year, and give us a higher degree of confidence that what we saw was really inflation moving sustainably down to 2%, toward 2%.
I'm going to stir it up. There's no more in there.
Gina Smilik, The New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. Per your comment to Ann that a weakening in the labor market would be a reason to potentially cut rates, or at least a consideration in making a rate cut, would continued strength in the labor market be a reason to hold off on rate cuts? And just in general, if labor supply continued to rebound in 2024 the way it did in 2023, what would stronger hiring and possibly stronger growth mean for the path forward on policy?
Yeah, so if what we're getting is a lot of supply and a lot of demand, and that supply is actually feeding demand because workers are getting paid and they're spending, and that's, what you would have is potentially kind of what you had last year, which is a bigger economy where inflationary pressures are not increasing. In fact, they were decreasing. So you can have that if you have the continued supply side activity that we had last year, with both with supply chains and also with growth in the size of the labor force.
had that when the immigrants are sending all their money to another country either.
To hold off on rate cuts.
No, not all by itself, no. I mean, we saw, you saw last year, very strong hiring and inflation coming down quickly. We now have a better sense that a big part of that was supply side healing, particularly with growth in the labor force. So in and of itself, strong job growth is not a reason, for us to be concerned about inflation.
Neil. Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. How do you assess the state of financial conditions right now, and in particular, do you view the kind of easing in financial conditions since the fall as consistent and compatible with what you're trying to achieve on the inflation mandate?
So we think there are many different financial conditions indicators, and you can kind of, see different answers to that question. But ultimately, we do think that financial conditions are weighing on economic activity, and we think you see that in a great place to see it is in the labor market, where you've seen demand cooling off a little bit from the extremely high levels. And there I would point to job openings, quits, surveys, the hiring rate, things like that are really demand. There are also supply side things happening, but I think those are demand side things happening. We saw, that's been a question for a while. We did see progress on inflation last year, significant progress, despite, financial conditions sometimes being tighter, sometimes looser.
Michael McGee with Bloomberg Radio and Television. Can you give us more color on how the committee is thinking about inflation dynamics now? What we've seen at the beginning of the year, are they more one-off increases that will fade, or is there more of a secular turn with goods prices rising again and service prices staying sticky? And also, housing prices have been sort of the Godot of this cycle, in that you keep expecting them to go down and they don't. How does the committee see this playing out forward since you've raised your inflation forecast?
So I see the committees looking at the 2 months of data and asking the same question you're asking and saying we're just going to have to see what the data show. As I mentioned, you can look at January, which is very high reading, and you can, and I think many people did see the possibility of seasonal adjustment problems there. But again, you got to be careful about dismissing the parts of the data that you don't like. So then February wasn't as high, but it was higher. So the question is, what are we going to see? We tend to see a little bit stronger, this is in the data, a little bit stronger inflation in the first half of the year, a little bit less strong later in the year. We're going to let the data show. I don't think we really know whether this is a bump on the road or something more. We'll have to find out. In the meantime, the economy is strong, the labor market is strong, inflation has come way down, and that gives us the ability to approach this question carefully and feel more confident that inflation is moving down sustainably at 2% when we take that step to begin dialing back our restrictive policy.
Well, you've talked about the desire to have confidence that inflation is continually moving down. Has the recent numbers we've gotten for inflation data dented that confidence at all?
It certainly hasn't improved our confidence. It hasn't raised anyone's confidence, but I would say that the story is really essentially the same, and that is of inflation coming down gradually toward 2% on a sometimes bumpy path, as I mentioned. I think that's what you still see. We've got 9 months of 2.5% inflation now, and we've had 2 months of kind of bumpy inflation. We were saying that it's going to be a bumpy ride. We consistently said that. Now here are some bumps, and the question is, are they more than bumps? And we can't know that. That's why we are approaching this question carefully. It is very important for everyone that we serve that we do get inflation sustainably down. And I think the historical record, every situation is different, but the historical record is that you need to approach that question carefully and try to get it right the first time and not have to come back and raise rates again, perhaps, if you cut inappropriately, prematurely.
Go to Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence,
Dude.
Fox Business. I wanted to ask you, you received a letter from, the Federal Reserve, for independent body, understanding Congress has oversight
I
over
want
that.
to pay less on my credit card. I need him to reduce
Sheldon
rates.
White House that said, calling on you to lower interest rates, to cut interest rates, because it says, quote, the potential that it may remain too high for too long has halted advances in deploying renewable energy technologies and delayed significant climate and economic benefits from these projects. So has higher interest rates caused that?
What are they using all this fucking money for anyway?
Well, first of all,
assholes.
respect our, we in our system of government, it's
credit
Congress that
card
has
tax,
oversight responsibility over the
isn't
Fed. We place a tremendous amount of importance on our engagements with Congress and always treat them with great respect. In this case, I would say those are, our mandate. Our mandate is for maximum employment and price stability, and the other things that we do, and that's what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to do that in a way that sustains the strong growth we're seeing, the strong labor market we're seeing, but allows us to make further progress with inflation. That's how we can best serve the public and leave the other issues, which in many cases are incredibly important, such as those you mentioned, leave those to the people who have responsibility for those.
There was another letter from 24 lawmakers saying that the higher rates are squeezing the working people. How do these letters affect what you guys are doing policy-wise?
We receive these letters with respect, and we write careful responses and address concerns. We listen, again, because we're talking to the people who, in our system of government, have oversight over our activity. So that's, but at the end of the day, we take that on board, but we have to make our judgments, and we have to stick to our knitting, which is maximum employment, price stability, supervise and regulate the banks, work on the payment system, the things that we do.
Fuck you, Jerome.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for the opportunity to ask a question. As chair of the FOMC, would you want to see unanimity on the committee or something close to it, meaning no more than one dissent before you begin cutting rates? Thank you.
We're very consensus-oriented organization, and we do try to achieve consensus and ideally unanimity. People do dissent. It's something that happens. Life goes on, and it's not a problem. We've always had dissents, and so and you respect thoughtful dissents very much. It's like you may not agree with some arguments, but you really want to understand them. So you may read a book that takes a position that you have long opposed, just to understand that book. So I treat dissents with real respect as well.
So Simon, one would be okay.
Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Obviously, inflation is some ways away from target. Unemployment, though, if you look at the projection for the full year, 4.0%. In February, we were already at 3.9%, so quite close to the median projection. Are you concerned at all that, notwithstanding the very strong jobs growth, that in fact there may be some cracks appearing in the employment market? You talked about a significant deterioration in the labor market being a condition for easing rates. What would constitute that in your books? Thank you.
So we, of course, monitor it's one of our two goal variables. We all monitor the labor market very, very carefully, and I don't see those cracks today. And we follow all the possible stories that are out there about there being cracks. But the overall picture really is strong labor market. The extreme imbalances that we saw in the early parts of the pandemic recovery have mostly been resolved. You're seeing high job growth. You're seeing big increases in supply. You're seeing strong wage growth, but wage growth is gradually moderating down to more sustainable levels. In many, many respects, the things are returning more to their state in 2019, which we can think of as normal for this purpose. That's job openings and quits, and surveys of workers and businesses are always interesting on this. How tight is how easy is it to find a job?
The Trump administration is normal.
Those surveys have both come down. So the labor market's in good shape. You do see things like the low hiring rate, and people have made the argument that if if layoffs were to increase, that would mean that the net would be fairly quick increases in unemployment. So that's something we're watching, but we're not seeing it. Of course, initial claims are very, very low, and if anything, have tracked down a little bit. So watching it carefully, don't see it. When I say
Dollar General's closing like 1,000 stores. I hear of like a CVS closing, a Walgreens closing because of theft in the area that they're in, and dude, what are you fucking talking about? People are going out of business because of Amazon and Walmart selling everything off the internet, dude. Like, I don't know, dude.
I use the term unexpected.
You live in a different fucking world.
Market. So, we do expect the unemployment rate to, the forecast is that it would move up.
Plus, we got automation of a lot of different jobs, dude. There's an automated bartender now. There's automated burger makers. They're starting to automate shit because minimum wage is going to be $20 an hour for fast food workers starting April 1st. I believe it's April 1st. And then it's going to be more cost effective to get a robot. If it's something that a robot can do, or like, for instance, they're starting to use AI to take people's orders now. Have you seen that? I think it was a Wendy's, McDonald's, or not McDonald's, Wendy's or Burger King, I think, had this complete AI, no person. Like, it used to be a recording. They'd be like, "Can I take your order?" And it was a recording, and then you'd say something, and the real person would be there. Now the entire thing is AI, just taking your order, hoping it'll see it on the screen. You say yes, and boom, that's it. So there's somebody that doesn't have that job now. What else can they get? They were using kiosks at McDonald's and in Budapest, Hungary, when I was there in 2012, right outside the train station. And it's not really a ritzy part of town, but it didn't feel like it. But it's coming here eventually.
Closer to what we
starting
see as
to already
sustainable level. That's just people's forecasts, individual forecasts.
You said
but
yes.
We're talking about something that's unexpected.
I said no.
That's where I'll leave it, though.
I think they should have reduced it. Fuckheads.
Steve Matthews with Bloomberg. You mentioned at the beginning.
Where's all the money go that they get from this? Because here's what happens. Interest rates went up on all my credit cards, so that percentage, it's like 6% or some shit. I don't know what it is. It seems like they went up a lot, though. Where's it going? Do they get it and then they use it for something, right? Do they just give it to fucking Ukraine? What's really going on here?
The press conference that the committee felt it might be appropriate to slow the pace of asset runoff fairly soon. I'm wondering, is when you say fairly soon, does that mean that the committee would meet about this again in May and a decision could be reached that soon? And I was wondering if you could also just describe the scope of what the committee is discussing here. You're at $95 billion of caps right now. Would that be cut about in half or something in that nature? Thank you.
So that is what we're discussing, essentially, and we're not discussing all the many other balance sheet issues. We will discuss those in due course, but what we're really looking at is slowing the pace of runoff. There isn't much runoff among MBS right now, but there is in treasuries, and we're talking about going to a lower pace. I don't want to give you a specific number because we haven't had an agreement or a decision, but that's the idea, that's what we're looking at. And in terms of the timing, I said fairly soon. I wouldn't want to try to be more specific than that, but you get the idea. The idea is, and this is in our longer run plans, that we may actually be able to get to a lower level because we would avoid the kind of frictions that can happen. Liquidity is not evenly distributed in the system, and there can be times when, in the aggregate, reserves are ample or even abundant, but not in every part, and those those parts where they're not ample, there can be stress, and that can cause you to prematurely stop the process to avoid the stress, and then it would be very hard to restart, we think. So as something like that happened in 19, perhaps. So that's what we're doing. We're looking at what would be a good time and what would be a good structure, and fairly soon is words that we use to mean fairly soon.
And will there be a discussion about returning to an all treasuries balance sheet at some point?
So that our longer run goal is to return to a balance sheet that is mostly treasuries. I do expect that once we're through this, we'll come back to the other issues about the composition and the maturity and revisit those issues. But it's not urgent right now. We want to get this decision made first, and then we can, when the time is right, come back to the other issues.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. Also on the balance sheet, can you talk a little bit about how the outlook for the banking sector might impact your balance sheet plans? Do you worry that as deposits start to shrink that we could see more turbulence?
We'll be watching carefully, but one of the reasons we're slowing down, we will soon enough, fairly soon, I should say, slow down, is that we want to avoid any kind of turbulence. I wasn't thinking particularly about banking sector turbulence, but we had some indicators. The last time, this is our second time in doing this, and I think we're going to be paying a lot of attention to the things that started to happen and that foreshadowed what eventually happened at the end of that tightening cycle, where we wound up in a short reserves situation, and we don't want to do that again. And I think now we have a better sense of what are the indicators. It wasn't so much in the banking system as it was around, for example, where federal funds is trading relative to the administered rates, and where secured rates are relative to the administered rates, those sorts of things. We will always be watching the banking system for similar signs, though.
Well, is it also because you're not sure exactly how the reserve supply will react once the overnight reverse repo facility, drops nearer at zero?
I think we broadly think that once the overnight repo stabilizes either at zero or close to zero, that as the balance sheet shrinks, we should expect that reserves will decline pretty close to dollar for dollar with that. That's what we think.
Let's go to Jean.
Hi, Chair Powell. Jean Young with M&I Market News. I wanted to ask also about the balance sheet. You said that starting the taper sooner could get you to a smaller balance sheet size. Does that mean you don't have to make a decision on when to end QT at this point, and will you be setting up the process for deciding that sooner, or will you wait until we're close to the end? So
it's sort of ironic that by going slower you can get farther, but that's the idea. The idea is that with a smoother transition, you'll run much less risk of kind of liquidity problems, which can grow into shocks and which can cause you to stop the process prematurely. So that's where, in terms of how it ends, we're going to be monitoring carefully money market conditions and asking ourselves what they're telling us about reserves. Are they, right now we would characterize them as abundant, and what we're aiming for is ample, and which is a little bit less than abundant, right? So there isn't there's not a dollar amount or a percent of GDP or anything like that where we think we have a really pretty clear understanding of that. We're going to be looking at what these what's happening in money markets, in particular, a bunch of different indicators, including the ones I mentioned, to tell us when we're getting close. Then, though, you reach a point, ultimately, where you stop allowing the balance sheet to run off, but then, from that point, there's another period in which non-reserve liabilities grow organically, like currency, and that also shrinks reserves at a very slow pace. So you have a slower pace of runoff, which will have fairly soon. Then you have another time where you effectively hold the balance sheet constant and allow non-reserve liabilities to expand, and then that ultimately brings you ideally in for, brings it into a nice easy landing at a level that is above what we think the lowest possible ample number would be. We're not trying for that. We want to have a cushion, a buffer, because we know that demand for reserves can be very volatile, and we don't want to again find ourselves in a situation where there aren't reserves. We have to turn around and buy assets and put reserves back in the banking system the way we did in 2019-20.
Where does the money go, man? Dangerous.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer
Does the
with
bank get to keep
Marketplace.
it?
Chair Powell, you said you're waiting to become more confident that inflation is getting to your 2% goal before you cut rates. Can you just sum up more specifically what data you're looking at that would give you that confidence?
Sure. So most importantly, we're looking at the incoming inflation data and the contents of it and what they're telling us. So that'll be, and also the various components. So obviously that's what we want. We want more confidence that inflation is coming down sustainably toward 2%. And I mean, of course, we'll also be looking at all the other things that are happening in the economy. We'll look at the totality of the data, including everything, essentially, as we make that assessment. But the most important thing will be the inflation data that's coming in.
Well, are there things that you would give more weight to, like wages?
Wages is one thing. We don't. Our target is not wages. It's really inflation. But we would look to the fact that wages are still coming in very strong, but they've been wage increases. That is to say, wage increases have been quite strong, but they're gradually coming down to levels that are more sustainable over time, and that's what we want. We don't think that the inflation was not originally caused. I don't think, mostly by wages. That wasn't really the story. But we do think that to get inflation back down to 2% sustainably, we'd like to see, continuing gradual movement of wage increases at still high levels, but back down to levels that are more sustainable over time.
Let's go to Greg.
Thank you. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. Chair Powell, could you say at this meeting whether there were more officials who wanted to be careful and go slower about rates than were at the last meeting? Was there that sense of maybe it's smart to wait? Thanks.
I guess I'd put it this way. If you look at the incoming inflation data that we've had for January and February, I think very broadly that suggests that we were right to wait until we're more confident. So I think I didn't hear anyone dismissing it as not information that we should look at or anything like that. So I think generally speaking, it does go in the direction of saying yes, it's appropriate for us to be careful as we approach this question.
Brendan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Brendan Peterson with Punchbowl News. I wanted to ask you about central bank digital currency stuff. We've been hearing a lot from Republicans in Congress about what the Fed is or isn't doing in a digital dollar. But folks, I know you have said to Congress that you are going to wait for approval before the Fed does anything, launches anything. But folks like House Majority Whip Tom Emmer have said that the Fed is either actively researching or hiring personnel to study the implications of a CBDC. Can you give us any clarity on what the Fed is doing right now on a digital dollar?
Sure. So I think we've been pretty transparent on this, but I'll try harder. So we are not getting ready to. We haven't proposed. We haven't come to a conclusion that we should propose or anything like that, that Congress consider legislation to authorize a digital dollar. And it would take legislation by Congress signed by the president to give us the ability to do what we think of as a CBDC, which is really a retail CBDC with the public of it. So we're just a long, long way from that. What we are doing, and I think what every major central bank is doing, is we're trying to stay in the frontiers of what's going on in digital finance. And it has many, many different areas. You know, it has applications in wholesale finance, in the payment system. And so to serve the public, these issues have become very front burner in the last 5 or 6 years. We need to be knowledgeable about all that. So we actually do have people trying to understand things that are, but it's wrong to say that we're working on a CBDC and then we've secretly got a lab here where we've got one and we're just going to spring it on Congress at the right moment. We don't. I haven't at all in my own mind made a decision that I think this is something the U.S. should be doing. I just think it's something we need to understand, and we do have people who are keeping up with that as part of the broader payments landscape. That's how I would characterize it.
Mark.
Thank you. It's Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Mr. Chairman, April 27th will mark the 13th anniversary since a Fed chairman began holding regular news conferences. How important has that higher transparency been in your view, both for the proper functioning of the central bank and also in accomplishing your mission? And is there more that you and your colleagues can do on the transparency front, and what might that look like?
I generally think, this movement actually started, 30 years ago, when some academics posited that a more transparent central bank, if the public understands your reaction function, the markets will do your work for you. They'll react to the data, and so it all happens that way. And so there's been a march toward greater and greater transparency, and that certainly Chairman Bernanke advanced that. So Chairman Greenspan did, Chair Yellen did, and so we went from four press conferences a year to 8. So now every meeting really is live now. I think that's a good innovation. I wouldn't want to turn it back. We also have done a bunch of other things. We have an annual supervision report, financial stability report. There's a long list of things that we've done. I think nothing comes to mind as really desperately in need of doing at this moment. We're very transparent. We have no shortage of FOMC participants speaking to the public through the media, and so that channel is full, I would say. So I think it's generally broadly helped and made things better, but not every day and in every way.
Well, to follow up, has there ever been a day where you wanted to put that genie back in the bottle somewhat?
Of course not.
Let's go to Jennifer for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Not to harp too much more on confidence and inflation, but you did say earlier in this press conference that the recent inflation data hasn't raised anyone's confidence. But when you testified before the Senate a couple weeks ago, you told lawmakers that you are, quote, not far from receiving the confidence needed on inflation to begin cutting rates. So are you still of that belief or not? What are we to take by those words, not far?
So let me say my main message at that in those 2 days of hearings was really that the committee needs to see more evidence to build our confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our 2% goal, and we don't expect that it will be appropriate to begin to reduce rates until we're more confident that that is the case. I said that any number of times, so those were kind of the main part of the message. We repeated that today in our statement. I also, to the language you mentioned, I really pointed out that we had made significant progress over the past year, and what we're looking for now is confirmation that that progress will continue. We had a series of inflation readings over the second half of last year that were really much lower. We didn't overreact, as I mentioned, but that's what I had in mind.
But given that you said that PCE for February, 2.8%, the estimate, and that we have been seeing core PCE coming down by 10% every month, wouldn't you be at about 2.4% this summer, June, July, to a point where you could cut then?
Well, we'll just have to see how the data come in. We would, of course, love to get great inflation data. We got really good inflation data on the second part of last year. Again, we didn't overreact to it. We said we needed to see more, and we said it would be bumpy. And now we have January and February, which I've talked about a couple of times. So, we're looking for more good data, and we would certainly welcome it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you're long stocks, you didn't want this to end. Live from New York City this afternoon. Good afternoon. This is special coverage of the Federal Reserve meeting. Let's start with the scores. All-time highs on the S&P 500, positive by 0.8%. On the Nasdaq, up 1%. On the Russell, up 1.6%. In the bond market, a rally through most of that news conference. On a 2-year, yields lower by 6 basis points to 461.93. So let's talk about the why. The why is in the outlook, the projections from the Federal Reserve. Growth revised higher, unemployment revised down, inflation revised up, all maintaining the same median dot, implying 3 cuts in 2024. So there was a clear and obvious contradiction in the outlook, and a clear and obvious question to ask in this press conference. What gives? This is what the chairman had to say.
It doesn't mean that.
I already saw that. What's this, though?
All defendants, and we believe it is a tactic that serves to unfairly prolong the resolution of this case. Complete and in good faith, reflecting our deep respect for the judicial system. We are aware of the plaintiff's request for an extension, a motion we perceive as an attempt to protract these proceedings unnecessarily.
Dating the same guy.
Such delays can place an undue burden on all defendants, and we believe it is a tactic that serves to unfairly prolong the resolution of this case. We wish to make it clear that any form of character defamation through malicious slander will not be tolerated. We are steadfast in our efforts to expose fabrications and ensure those who engage in spreading such misinformation are held to account. Our resolve is to defend our good names and to expedite the legal process toward a just and timely conclusion. So,
give us a little background as to how did we end up here today?
Yeah, so today was our preliminary hearing in case management and also Olivia Berger's motion to quash. The judge ruled in favor of Olivia's motion to quash. However, she was served shortly after. So in terms of the case management, the judge has ruled to extend the timeline for the plaintiff to reach all defendants and serve them properly.
And what happened today as far as your action? Was there any motions made on your behalf?
No, my motions were not addressed today, other than the case management. So it's just to prolong the case. He's trying to serve 50+ women. So I have filed other motions, an anti-SLAPP. Some of my co-defendants have filed other motions. Those hearings are scheduled, and they will be in the months, days to come. So we're just waiting on those.
And how do we get here to this day? What happened? What brought this lawsuit?
I believe that the plaintiff brought forward this lawsuit because he found posts about him online that were not in his favor, as myself and my fellow co-defendants were just speaking their truth. And unfortunately for him, it was, again, not favorable. So he somehow found those comments that we did make. Again, they were factual and they were based in our true experiences. He found those comments and decided to come forth with this lawsuit with his claims of defamation, which we feel are invalid because there is no evidence that we know of that would exist in support of his claims.
And how has this impacted you and your friends?
It's impacted us in quite a few ways. Obviously, we're here. We have to take time out of our own lives to deal with this. That includes missing work. That includes missing money. We're everyday women. We have jobs. We have lives outside of this. But it has impacted our lives quite a bit as far as our time and energy. And I think think that's pretty apparent in how seriously we're taking this. And it's unfortunate that we do have to come to the media to get enough traction, but we are still without legal representation at this time. So that is something we felt was necessary in order to gain traction behind our story.
So right now you've been representing yourself?
Correct. We've been representing ourselves this entire time. We're hope that will change with this new media attention. So, yeah, but as of right now, we are self-represented.
So did you guys all go out with this guy?
No. So many of the women, I would say the majority, had never even met the plaintiff in person. I was one of the few who did go on one date with him back in 2021. But it is very important to acknowledge that he is including women in this lawsuit that have simply made a passing comment of, oh wow, and not in any, let me go back. It's important to note that there are various women with varying levels of involvement in what was said on the post. Some just liked the post. So not all of us met him or went on a date with him.
When you made these posts, did you ever think it would lead to something like this?
Well, one would hope not, but given the plaintiff
All the time on social media.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's true that you don't really assume that something like this would come out of a truthful comment that you make online, especially, but given the litigious nature and past of this particular plaintiff, I can't say I'm too surprised.
What were your reactions when you found out you guys were getting sued over what you said on a dating website over a guy you went out with and apparently didn't like?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What was your reaction when you found out you were getting sued by, did you go out with him?
No, so I matched with the plaintiff back in 2019. He initiated the match. He, right out of the gate, gave me his phone number and said, let's hang. I commented with one message saying bold move with a happy face, and then a barrage of harassing messages came afterward. So I immediately blocked and reported him, and a few years later I commented on that post on the Facebook group, and now I'm being sued. I shared my personal experience, truthful, and my opinions on, on his behavior, and now it's all this. So.
What was your reaction when you found out you were being sued by this guy?
Well, I just thought, well, this won't go anywhere. I just thought this is ridiculous. But it's very serious, and it's very unfortunate that we're here. But I'm happy to provide all the evidence and get through this. Hopefully, justice will prevail.
Is this a matter of freedom of speech?
It is. It really is. And it's not, we want to make it clear, it's not about men versus women. It really is about the truth versus fiction. And, what we said in our statements, this is a community on Facebook. It is a private group, but it's still on a public platform, we understand. But it is a place where women can share their experiences, their honest experiences, and keep each other safe. And so while we're doing that, we're exercising our right to free speech, and we feel that this is a bullying tactic to silence us.
Do you have any regrets on making these posts on Facebook?
I have none. I can only speak for myself. I encourage women to continue speaking the truth and continue sharing their stories and keeping each other safe.
One of the things that he says in his lawsuit that he accuses defendants of saying are that he was a suspect or is a suspect in a murder, and that he has STDs. Any of the ladies write those things?
None of the women standing here made any of those claims to my knowledge. I definitely didn't. All I can say on that is a quick Google search of this man's name is enough to see his litigious history and the cases he's been involved in, and that might have been the topic of conversation amongst the women who were looking to possibly involve themselves romantically with him, which is why it was important to discuss these matters, because they were alarming things that were found online. But none of us commented or claimed that we knew the status of any of those cases. I definitely didn't, and neither did my co-defendants.
Are you the only one that went out with him of this group?
Of this group, this group, yes, I am the only one who has met him in person. Out of the whole total list of defendants, I don't believe I am. I also do want to kind of speak about, so sorry, no, that wasn't.
You're the only one that went on active at this time.
Correct.
And what did you say in your post? What happened on that day?
So the gist of our date was I quickly saw that he was the type of man who was going to be taking issue with we met at a boutique hotel, and this was in October of 2021 when the LA mask policy was still in effect for indoors. And so he quickly took issue with that. There was a sign on the door of the hotel that said, please wear masks indoors. So I go to reach for mine and he brushes it off, and that was kind of my first indication that we probably wouldn't be getting along. And after we sat down, everything kind of quickly unraveled from there. He started, in my opinion, ranting about his various in my opinion, their conspiracy theories, including things such as the CIA and their involvement with
great first
COVID
date.
and the vaccine and all of that. It wasn't like a friendly back and forth conversation. It was more of him talking at me, which obviously made me uncomfortable. And he noted quite a few times during the date that I was uncomfortable, but yet continued to talk about the subject in which was making me uncomfortable. So it felt like he somewhat enjoyed making me feel uncomfortable with the ways and the things he was saying and speaking to me. I did tell him
I can still hear you, lady. That thing's not too loud.
I did tell him that I don't think we're going to be seeing eye to eye on these topics, so we should probably change the subject. And he then took to kind of, it seemed as if he was looking down on my work, claiming that he knew a lot of other hot young girls that, did the same job as me, which obviously I didn't appreciate. But just, he seemed very arrogant, smug, like sitting on a high horse. The typical kind of bad date behavior. It wasn't until after I got home with more information I knew at that point where I went down the same Google rabbit hole that everybody else has probably done at this point. And then it kind of made a little bit more sense. And he also, I will say, he did try to get me to leave with him to go back to his apartment or his place, to which I did not. I refused to leave with him, but he's claiming that is a false statement on my behalf, which I can assure you is not.
Do any of you guys go post on this?
So that is something that we would like to emphasize, is that while do you want to join in?
So back in January, there was a similar case of Are We Dating the Same Guy in Chicago? A plaintiff, male, was suing a handful of women for defamation as well. And the creator of the Are We Dating the Same Guy group, Paula Sanchez, was named in that case. To my knowledge, none of them were served, but she did create a GoFundMe that collected close to $40,000, at least one of her GoFundMe accounts. There may have been multiple. We reached out to her because in her GoFundMe statement, she stated that the funds would go to other legal cases relating to Are We Dating the Same Guy all over, basically, in that network. For legal cases similar, and so that we didn't have to individually look for funds for representation. So we reached out to her to let her know about our legal case, to which, to a lot of us, she didn't respond. She actually, she did respond. She responded by restricting our accounts,
I wasn't able to comment or post for about a month or so. And then when I finally was able to get back, she would throw us like breadcrumbs of help by, amending an old post that she did and putting our new GoFundMe. So not even asking for the funds that she had collected, but we created our own GoFundMe. Asked her to post that for us to gain traction. She amended an old post that basically got no views. We didn't see $1 raised. And we continued asking her, for help and support, to which she remained silent, at least to me and to Liv. And she ended up actually deleting us from the group.
So none of you got your own deleted from the group?
I'm deleted. Liv is deleted, I believe.
Multiple people are deleted at this point. Not all of us, but multiple, yes.
Anything you want to say to other people?
There's a guy.
I do feel strongly that although dating apps do provide a different sort of platform for people like the plaintiff, they are not the root issue of this. I just think the plaintiff is the root issue of this, and he has met women in person. He has met women, of course, on dating apps, but there were many comments claiming that they had met organically in person. So it's not purely a dating app issue, although we would like the dating apps to be held liable as far as policing who is allowed back on after their accounts have been suspended or reported. Because it's frustrating that Vanessa had this interaction with him in 2019, and then he was then able years later to be back on the same platform. So that is something that we would like to see changed in the future.
What was the name of that dating app?
I connected with him on Tinder, and Vanessa connected with him on Hinge. I had reported him. So it's my suspicion that as soon as he connected with me, he either unmatched or blocked me from the app, and then he texted me separately after I had given him my number and told me that he wasn't on the app or something to that effect, and to just communicate with him through text. It's my opinion that he does that on purpose, so you are not able to then report him after a bad date with him. I did see him under various iterations of his name. I suspect because he's being continuously reported for, I suspect, bad behavior on these apps. So he's somehow
what are you talking about, lady? You're
apparently
fucking
still
crazy.
allowed to be creating new accounts under various iterations of his name. And I did come across his profile after our date and reported it at that time. What came of that report, I have no idea.
Any other questions?
That's gonna be a bad day, dude. She's got fucking eat shit face all the time.
And some of the things that are being...
Yeah, the quotes.
Yeah.
The quotes.
Some of the quotes, if we can get some of those.
What about this one though?
Just to summarize, the goal here is to bring awareness to this case, but we're also asking anybody that's an attorney that would like to support these women in this battle of freedom of speech, please reach out to us. We're looking for some pro bono help, and if we are successful in the anti-SLAPP countersuits, the attorney helping can actually ask the judge in the court to issue attorney's fees. So there is a little bit of hope there. Thank you.
So we have direct quotes that we would like to put on record.
We also have a GoFundMe we'd like to...
You fix it up?
Well, we already set up a GoFundMe. It's been paused. So...
Yeah, we have to...
we do have a GoFundMe account that was active, and it's since been paused. Apparently it's been reported or flagged. We don't know by who, but it's been paused. But it's still, we're working through that and hoping to get it up and running again soon.
What's the title of the GoFundMe, just so people can search for it later?
Yeah. The title of the GoFundMe is Legal Defense Fund for Women of LA. If any support would be appreciated. We are hoping for pro bono work. In our experience and looking for representation, it doesn't seem likely, but any funds can help us get through this. We definitely appreciate it.
We do believe that his direct quotes are obviously a direct correlation to the kind of person he is. So we do urge that his words be looked into as he writes them and not be ignored. It's frustrating that we've been trying to give this information in various ways for a long time, and his direct quotes are not even being reported. He has referred to us as criminals quite a few times. In turn, he has, in my opinion, defamed us on public websites. And he's called us everything from losers to short, chubby, psychotic women. These are, again, direct quotes.
You probably are.
Which I think are important to note.
Well, you are a little chubby, maybe. I can't tell. You got that jacket on.
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Why is that important to know? Nobody feels sorry for you, lady. I don't.
Thank you.
Oh, he called you chubby? How dare he? Oh my gosh, somebody needs to represent her for free. She got called chubby.
Thank you so much for all your help.
How did he help? Got the news there, probably. He was the guy that got the news there. They're trying to get paid off this shit. I can find the GoFundMe. It's a Facebook group they were in. The name of the group was...
A man is suing a group of 50 women who shared their stories about his alleged behavior in a Facebook group called Are We Dating the Same Guy? Olivia Berger and Vanessa Valdez are just two of the multiple women named in a lawsuit brought on by Stuart Lucas Murray. He is suing for defamation, libel, sex-based discrimination, and other allegations. He's seeking more than $2 million in damages, including pain and suffering. The women say they did nothing wrong because they posted their truth and opinions on a private group, which is protected against defamation.
Well, maybe it's not.
It's very bizarre.
Bitch.
The accusations, they're baseless.
I feel not just for myself, but for my co-defendants and for the other women that he's gone after.
Murray released a statement in part which reads, instead of going their separate ways, they went on for months and years to spread misinformation about me and countless others. Their actions were deliberate, and they are now playing the victims. His full statement is on our website, foxla.com.
She fucked with the wrong one, didn't she? Damn. Yo, you gotta watch how you date. They might be taking you to court for some shit. Trying to get millions out of your... Man. See, man, that's why I don't even mess with dating apps anymore.
Federal appeals court is taking up the issue of a controversial Texas border law. This state legislation gives law enforcement the power to arrest migrants accused of crossing the border illegally. The Supreme Court allowed the enforcement of the law yesterday, while a lower court reviewed its legality. But just hours later, that appeals court blocked it and scheduled a hearing. CBS News has not been able to confirm if any migrants were arrested, though, during that brief window.
We want to bring in CBS News correspondent Omar Villafranca. He's following this for us from Dallas. Omar, it's great to see you. I want to start off with about the arguments. What are the arguments that are being made for and against SB 4?
Dude, why does the caveman have a fucking boner as the snake is coming up to him? What's going on right now? What is this? Did someone interpret it? Shows that even our ancient ancestors identically peed with warning wood.
Well, this right now is going on as we speak. I actually just took out my headphones to talk to you guys because arguments are ongoing right now. Of course, Texas wants the law to go into effect in that brief time it did earlier this week and also yesterday. But they're arguing that they have a right to defend themselves, the state of Texas does, and arrest migrants who are crossing unlawfully, not coming in at a port of entry. In layman's terms, if they see somebody crossing over the river, SB4 basically, they want the power to arrest somebody, detain them, send them through the state court system, and then a judge would have the power to send them to the border and tell them to go back to Mexico. That's the nickel version, but there is so much nuance in this that it's difficult to keep up. The DOJ and the plaintiffs are saying this is not Texas's job to do. This is all the federal government's job to do, since the United States government makes immigration laws, not the state of Texas. And they're arguing if the state of Texas did that, then there could be patched laws based on state by state on what this could look like, and it would be a complete mess. All of that is going on in far more complicated legal terms in the court right now.
Well, as we're talking about the legal terms, you've also been looking into the practicality of that and speaking with law enforcement there. Tell us how they're planning to actually enforce SB4. Do they have the funding?
No, there's no funding provisions. I talked to in Webb County, which is Laredo, Texas, which is one of the busiest ports easily in Texas for bringing goods up. They told us there was no funding, there's no new vehicles, and the big thing that I've talked to for law enforcement all over the state is that there is no state guidance. And also, there's no direction on how to enforce this. Now, people may hear that and say, well, you're a cop, you're a sheriff deputy, go enforce the law. There's nuance to this. A lot of it is that they are worried, deputies and police officers, that they don't want to start racial profiling somebody who they think may have crossed over illegally. That is a huge issue with departments, and rightfully so. So they're looking for guidance from the state from that, and they're saying we haven't gotten anything. So while this law was in effect for a few minutes on Monday and a few hours yesterday, they didn't have any guidance. We don't know if anyone was arrested. Granted, I have not talked to every police department and sheriff in all the counties here in Texas. We don't know if anyone was arrested, but that's something that they are looking for guidance for from the state. And they have to enforce it because the Attorney General and the state legislature pushed a law through that said if you're lax on not enforcing a Texas law, there could be problems for police departments.
So many consequences, so many layers of different issues here. Omar Villafranco.
Well, some criminals from South America are making their way into the U.S. as tourists, targeting and robbing homes in wealthy American neighborhoods. The thieves rent expensive cars to blend into the upscale neighborhoods and then strike when homeowners are away. In Los Angeles, the LAPD has formed a task force to target these groups, call them an international heist ring. Over $1 million worth of stolen luxury items have been recovered so far. But burglary tourism isn't only a concern in California. Towns all across the country have been reporting strings of burglaries believed to be committed by these theft groups, including an Indianapolis suburb with just over 100,000 residents. In the past 2 years, the town has reported several home burglaries where the average home price there hovers around $400,000. So joining me now is the Public Information Officer for Fishers Police Department, Sergeant Angela Ellison. Sergeant Ellison, thank you so much for your time. First of all, how does this crime tourism even work? How do these burglars know which homes to target?
Well, unfortunately, for us, they're well organized and they do their research. So they'll follow folks, they'll do surveillance, if you will, in a neighborhood to see when folks are not home, and then they'll target them.
So we talked about this happening in LA, but again, this is not only happening on the West Coast or even on the East Coast. It's happening in the Midwest. How many burglaries are these theft gangs specifically believed to be responsible for?
I don't have a specific number, but our intelligence believes that many of the home burglaries that we have had are related to the South American theft group. And unfortunately, Asian business owners are one of those targets for home burglaries.
And do we know why is that?
Well, it sounds like a lot of the Asian business owners, the whole family works in that business together. And so when they are all at work, that leaves the home unattended. And these groups will do their research. They may be in town for a few days just specifically looking for targets. And when they know the business owners, which is typically a family, is at work, they'll burglarize the home.
All right, so Sergeant, as we know, we're talking about homes that average about $400,000, but again, you can get a lot more for your money in the middle of the country. So kind of describe Fishers, describe what this suburb looks like.
Yeah, it's a middle to upper class area. We are one of the more affluent counties in the state of Indiana, and we are a direct suburb of Indianapolis. So a lot of these groups do target affluent communities that surround major metropolitan cities.
So if we know that these homes, that these homeowners are being targeted, what is the advice that police are giving these homeowners? What is the best way to try to protect themselves if the criminals are finding ways around the traditional crime deterrents?
So a few things we can do are try to make the folks guess when we're home or not. So leave lights on, invest in timers inside the home so it looks like there is someone there. Maybe move cars around in the driveway. Have neighbors, trusted neighbors, make random checks on your house when you're not at home. Don't advertise when you're going to be away from the home. Invest in good audible alarm systems. Specifically, the method of entry is on the rear of the home, sliding rear doors, windows. So invest in an audible window break alarm. And then what we've also noticed is a lot of the homes that are being burglarized do not have pets. They don't have dogs. So maybe invest in man's best friend to join the family, and that seems to be a deterrent as well.
Or get a fish.
Another thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, another thing that these groups have been known to do are pickpocket and steal from cars that are parked. So we want to make sure folks that have a purse, that's not unattended, that it's, attached to your body, that it's not left in a shopping cart or not draped on the back of the chair at the restaurant, that wallets are not just left open in a vehicle. And even though we think maybe we'll hide our purse or our bag in the car, if someone's watching us and they see us exit the vehicle without a purse, they probably know it's hidden in there. So we don't want to do that either.
Yeah, that's certainly a good point. You have to trust no one sometimes.
Start taking a wallet, ladies. You don't need that stupid ass purse. Do you?
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
Females
to
feel
find
the
News
need to
Nation
carry
on
a
your television.
backpack with them everywhere they go. Hey, remember this guy from yesterday or the day before? They were all bragging on that show about how he's wearing his natural hair and everything and parading him about being an engineer for NASA. Well, apparently he's like, I don't know what this is. I haven't seen it. Let's see.
Every time the camera come on, oh yeah, I just want to talk, baby. I just want to talk. And then you wonder why everybody feel how they feel. When it comes to you being aggressive and abusive towards me.
What the fuck are you being then? Oh, we gonna go there?
This is what I deal with, guys. It's freaking ridiculous. I gotta even do this to make sure I'm protected, I'm safe.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe we shouldn't be together then, right?
Fine, Tyrone. Fine.
Or is
tell him, no, tell him, no, tell him.
I'm not telling nobody.
Tell him. If that's what you're saying, that's what we will do. That way I can keep my life and my family's not paying $5,000 for me being a casket with black eyes and a broken neck from being strangled because you want to be aggressive.
You're right.
Every time the camera come on,
shit. What? Why cut off right there? Is that even him?
Yeah, I just want to talk, baby. I just want.
Is his name Tyrone? His name is Tyrone. Oh shit. Dude, this has 19.7 million views, dude. What if Nat, dude? This is gonna be watching him now. That's a girl filming. I think it is. I don't know, man. How do I know? Is this her right here? What the fuck kind of dumb shit is this? The kids on the playground used to bully me for being too pretty and chase me around chanting, pretty face, pretty face. This is TikTok. I mean, this is what X is. People bragging about getting made fun of for weird shit. Who used to... No, she's not bragging. She's like feeling sorry for herself almost even. People used to bully me. Said I was too pretty. It really hurt my feelings. I can't help being beautiful. Leave me alone. I gotta be careful. I forgot I'm on X. All of a sudden I can be looking at some crazy shit. Titty could be popping out. Titty will be popping out of my mouth.
People on buses and just say good luck. That's real jacked up. That's the problem.
Okay, what are they saying with the immigrants?
Incompetent where you missed it. I can't remember the officer's name now. It'll come back to me. But she talked about how there was a situation where there was an emergency and a brother was having a tough time in that moment. And there were other officers who were not demonstrating the type of sensitivity and cultural competence that was needed in that moment. And she stepped in and provided that.
Cultural competence.
Like that we have to make sure that people know that the communities in which they're serving in, that there are dynamics that translate differently. It's not that much different than how we train educators.
Yeah, you got to treat these people with... You got to put the rubber bubby Becky Broker gloves on. You know what I mean? You got to put the soft gloves on before you handle the immigrants. They're not used to American authority. They used to be able to do whatever they want down there.
Of mistrust that exists in certain communities and understanding and being empathetic. And so I'm happy to make sure that the superintendent, provides you if you want some specifics around how long those trainings are, how many people are signing up, how many folks have been trained. We can get that to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Mayor.
Hey.
I want to go back to the migrant shelters just for a moment. The city's website does provide an overview of how hundreds of $millions have been spent on the migrant mission thus far. But what it doesn't do is give the people of Chicago a more detailed view of where those dollars have flowed in terms of who financially benefits from those buildings. We've spent months trying to ask for lease agreements and been told in some cases the city doesn't have them because of the way it's structured with third-party organizations. Would you be in support of additional calls for more transparency, more sharing of documents on the city's website so that people know where millions of dollars have flowed? Who's financially benefited from this?
Commissioner Kanazi's here. She can speak to some of the lease agreements. Again, from the very beginning of this mission, I've been open and transparent about how dollars are being appropriated. I have been. The previous city council punted $51 million, one of my first acts. I actually expressed breaking news from Mayor Brandon Johnson, $47 million went to one particular entity, of which we renegotiated that, along with food contracts, with staffing. As far as some of the specifics pertaining to these buildings, we'll turn it over to the commissioner.
Thank you, Mayor. Good afternoon. So
Good afternoon.
There's a couple ways that we go. One, we look to see what city assets that we have that we can leverage, and we try to do that. You've seen us do that with former school buildings, with Wadsworth, as well as for Park District, locations that we use. The second way is direct leases, and so we'll do that with the Office of Emergency Management and Communication. They work with AIS and are able to sign leases. And then the third way that we leverage leases is with equitable social solutions. So have a contract that allows us to support our homeless population, where we're able to lease spaces, and so we leverage that for the New Arrivals mission. And so from there, we're able to work with them, and they're able to work with the party that's able to go into spaces that we necessarily can't go into in order to lease. And so that's where a number of those leases are. So I think, it's a lot about just trying to really figure out large spaces. The mayor talked about spaces have to be large enough to hold, a couple hundred people. We have to have dining spaces. It has to have, bathrooms and such like that. But those are where those leases are. And I think, we'll continue to, really put forth. I think what's important to know is that this is a massive mission. The city of Chicago, we support, our homeless population for homeless shelters, but we don't directly operate. In this particular mission, we are managing over 11,000 beds. At the height, we were at 15,000. So I think it's just, you're meeting us where we are as we're really just trying to really wrap our head around and really stabilize the mission to go forward.
It's just one follow-up real quick. It's just that last way, though, it kind of shrouds the creates a shroud of secrecy, though, because we don't know how much the person who's the landlord of that building gets per month. I mean, we've seen with Bedford, right? Yeah. It's a lot of money. I mean, I guess that's still the question that's outstanding. Would you support more transparency, more efforts to share those records?
Thank you for that question. Again, we're meeting you right where you are. Thank you.
Hi, Mayor. Could we revisit a different campaign, and that's the Cook County State's Attorney race? Do you see, depending on what happens, we don't know, it's still up in the air, but does it send a message that maybe voters want to shift a little bit from progressive ideals in how public safety is approached, the way San Francisco and Washington, for example, kind of pivoted recently? Do you get the message maybe that voters are more concerned about safety and want to tighten up on law enforcement? Is that the message you might get from the campaign?
Look, I mean, communities like mine that have been, impacted by violence, that we're not shifting in any one direction or the other. We just want better, stronger, safer communities. Unfortunately, violence in neighborhoods that have been historically disinvested in, violence is not new. I don't know if you were able to participate in our second phase of our community safety plan, but neighborhoods like Garfield Park, Austin, Inglewood, Roseland, Little Village. These are communities that have just suffered some of the greatest tragedies. And you want a system that holds people accountable, and you also want a system that understands justice. Because we know the history of state's attorneys in this region. The gentleman asked questions about settlements. The current state's attorney had to exonerate over 100 black men who were forced into confessions. So I understand your question. I do. And it's incumbent upon all of us, elected officials, whether you're a state's attorney, a mayor, a county commissioner, an alder, state rep, that we got to create conditions that eliminate the proclivity of crime.
Dude, you're not black if you haven't tried this. The fuck is that? A lizard arm? Dude. I'm sorry. You said something about black people a second ago.
Because if we don't do that, then reverting back to the 90s where remember, there were more murders in the 90s, but there were also more people in jail and incarcerated. In the history of the world. At one point, I think there was a study that showed how there were more people incarcerated than were enslaved at the end of slavery. So I believe what voters want is what they always want. They want to make sure that there's real justice, but they also want to make sure that there's accountability. And that's something that I'm fighting for.
So do you support that $300 level for retail theft or the $1,000 level that...
I support justice and accountability. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mayor, if you'll indulge me, a question for my colleague who's
Why
working
didn't
on
he
the
answer
pipe.
that?
Can you respond to this recent report that shows thousands of kids in Chicago are drinking lead pipe water, if you will?
Well, the water in Chicago is safe by all standards. From the Environment Protection Agency, our standards are exceeding the federal standards. What we do have, of course, is a problem with lead pipes. Grateful for the investments that are coming from the federal government to help us address this issue. My chief operations officer, we're working to replace about how many? 100? 5,000 over the next 12, so the next year. So that work is still ongoing. And again, our water standards exceed even the federal guidelines.
And I want to go back to your favorite topic of the day, Bring Chicago Home. Do you think that in selling this idea, it's behind the referendum, might have had more success if you would have specified going into this election how you were going to spend the money instead of leaving it out there as this generic use, we'll figure it out later idea?
Sure. Look, I appreciate the question. I don't know if I would characterize it as we'll figure it out later. What the process required was far more democratic than what I think has been accustomed in this city, and that it wasn't just enough to pass this referendum to create a pathway for more revenue. That the second part of that process was to do just that through a community process. That's central to my style of leadership. That was important to me because that type of specificity is what has been longing. So we literally created a democratic structure to allow for that to happen. Now, as far as how we talked about this, the rules are what they are, but I was always clear from the time that, we passed this. We have 1 in 5 black children in particular who experience homelessness. You got 68,000 people are on a house. Building more affordable housing, making sure that we have pathways to affordable rent in this city, multi-unit buildings. Again, where the neighborhoods who are most impacted by this issue, they knew exactly what they were voting for. That's why I don't believe it's a coincidence that where there are more yeses, it's where there's a greater concentration of those who are unhoused. So the question that I would ask is, the people who are most impacted understood the assignment. The question is, the people who were not as impacted, how do we make sure that they understand the assignment, even if they're not impacted? Where the point of pain is where we should actually lead. And the people of Chicago, where that point of pain is quite potent, they're very clear about what this was about.
You've referenced a few times now, kind of the constraints or the rules around this. Can you just describe a little bit?
I want to be out there. You all know I'm a gamer. I was polling at 2.2% in this city. Heck yeah, I wanted to be out there. That sucked. When you're a gamer, you knock down shots and you can't be out on the court. Maybe we should use a football analogy, but I don't want to trigger any Justin Fields fans here. But I wanted the ball. Absolutely, I wanted the ball. That sucked.
It's the follow-up to that. I mean, there's some, hey, the opponents tried to make this in part a referendum on you, right? In their campaign commercials and mailers, and you couldn't proactively defend yourself.
No, exactly. And quite frankly, I'm just going to be very direct, okay? He's good. He can ask another one. He's fine. Because you asked a really good question here. Got me all fired up. It was cowardly. Cowardly. Look, you can have your position, whatever it is. There are 68,000 people unhoused in this city. 70% of them are black. 1 in 4 black children are going to experience unhoused in this city. It was cowardly. But I'm still here, still standing, and I will be punching back. What's your other question?
Just, this was another revenue stream that it appears is not going to be available. Like, maybe this is a big picture. Can you deliver kind of the change that you came in promising within the city's current budget, without increasing the pie, so to speak, so that you can deliver investments without taking from other, things they're currently going to?
Good question, man. It's a very good question. Look, this bonds deal is certainly it places us in a better position. We're talking $600 million plus to go towards housing. So all of our eggs were not in that basket. But we also have, another portion of this bonds deal that will allow for commercial and economic development. As far as, the big, bold agenda that I have, thank you for acknowledging it. Look, from paid time off to sub-minimum wage to treatment not trauma, plowing the sidewalks, the investment in young people, a 20% increase. We added another $76 million on top of that. So we're going to hire almost 28,000 young people this summer. So I'm encouraging everyone who is 14, right? Between the ages of 14 to 24 to apply for these jobs. Like, we're getting it done. And we're doing it during very extreme, polarized politics right now, where you have the federal government that has left the city of Chicago and other small cities and other local municipalities to figure out an international crisis on their own. So, our agenda is substantial, and I'm proud of the work that we've done in less than a year. And I'm grateful that there's still more time on the clock to continue to move our agenda.
Hi, good afternoon, Mayor.
Good afternoon.
This past Sunday, 34 migrants were scheduled to exit city shelters, with only 3 of them actually doing so that day, and an additional 5 taking place on Monday, according to your office. This morning, some pro-immigration organizations, as well as councilmen and other people, have met here to ask for you to reconsider the 60-day temporary shelter policy. Would you be willing to do so, or what's your approach moving forward?
Well, we're going to continue to collaborate with the state as well as the county government to continue to build this operation around the humanity of people. But the reality is that we have restraints. We just do. We've always had them. I've said this from the very beginning, that this mission is unsustainable. Local municipalities are not designed to deal with an international global crisis, particularly as it relates to migrants and asylum seekers. It has never been designed to do that. What I've said to people repeatedly, help me find solutions to address this crisis. The fact of the matter is, we don't control what's going on at the border. And we got to keep in mind, that is the genesis of this crisis. How should I describe it? The iniquitous behavior of the governor is quite disturbing. So we're doing everything in our power. We're the only city in this country that has not put restraints. Other places like Massachusetts, 7,500 beds, that's it. Billions of dollars for the entire state. Denver, New York, D.C., Philadelphia, all of these places. And I have no judgment against them. This is the decision that they made. They placed restraints. We have been open and quite accommodating during a very difficult moment in our nation's history. I'm proud of the work that our mutual aid folks are providing on the front lines, but this is unsustainable, absent significant federal intervention. Whatever I do for this crisis, absent investment from the federal government, it's not sustainable.
Could you also talk about how these numbers can fluctuate moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have control over the border. I mean, I think today, if I'm not mistaken, there are 4 buses that are being dropped off in the region. They're circumventing our structure here in the city of Chicago, taking advantage of other municipalities to put people on trains. They still don't know where they're going. Look, y'all, this is some sickening stuff right here. To just put people on buses and just say, good luck. That's real jacked up. That's the problem, is that we have the governor of Texas who needs to find a soul.
Good afternoon, Mayor.
Good afternoon.
I want to shift a little bit from organizing to messaging, because is it going to be necessary to come up with a different kind of messaging? Because toward the end, the real estate industry basically was couching this as another tax increase and saying, do you trust Mayor Johnson with $100 million more of your money? That was their message at the end. And from the kind of interviews we were doing, that was resonating with people.
Yeah, it's another good question. Like I said, I'm grateful to the coalition. The story that, unfortunately was drowned out by those who, look, I don't know what's in their heart. I could just say that they were actively working against a measure that would raise revenue to address the homelessness crisis, of which 70% of the folks are black. The stories that got drowned out by those interests were the stories of the individual families who have suffered in this city because we have not had enough revenue to address this crisis. So it's organizing and messaging, again, I'm still very hopeful and charged to address this crisis, as well as other issues that we're faced with in this city. That even when we experience moments like this, we don't ever quit. We don't quit on the people of Chicago. My administration is still very much committed to working with coalition and those who need to better understand what we're up against. We have to organize them as well. But here's the thing. Where we really have to organize are the communities who are most impacted. Because it's also not lost on me. I think there were 38,000 Republicans that showed up and voted for Donald Trump or something like that in Chicago. So, since if we're trying to draw some conclusions and you all want some other, analytics you might want to discover, that might be something to look into. Because I'll just say there's a good chance that played a part in this referendum. So the same people who want to see Donald Trump become president. You know, sometimes I do feel like he wants my job, but who wants to be president again? Those are the same voters who voted for him, and the same voters where you look at where there were more no's, they were concentrated there.
Hi, Mayor.
Hey.
I'll ask your indulgence for 2 questions, if you don't mind.
Don't mind. How y'all doing up here? All right, we're almost done, though.
The officer who launched the unauthorized pursuit that injured Nathan Jones has been sued 3 times in the city. Can you tell the people in Chicago that he is qualified to protect and serve?
Well, you know, look, there is still a democratic process that exists. You know, it's a tragedy, and you know, people who serve and people who sign up to serve and protect have to adhere to that honor to be able to do that. And so the systems in place that grievances as well as acts of misconduct that are available, that process is one that is responsible for outcomes as it relates to those who are accused or charged with misconduct. So I know what my standard for policing is. That act is not my standard. And you know, I'm going to continue to make sure that the superintendent works with my administration to ensure that we have people who truly believe in constitutional policing.
Speaking of Superintendent Snelling, he told the Chicago Police Board on February 22nd that he believes the Civilian Office of Police Accountability has treated his officers so fairly that it compromises public safety and compromises officer wellness and could, in fact, lead to an increase in officer suicides because of egregiously harsh penalties for those officers COPA has found to sustain misconduct complaints against them. Do you agree with Superintendent Snelling on that?
Well, look, I'm not sure what he's entirely referring to, of which cases.
Well, before election day,
you know, I appreciate his perspective. You know, the question around officer wellness as a whole, you know, one thing that we do agree on, that we do have some challenges there. You know, there are a lot of more young people who are serving and protecting this city, and we have to do everything in our power to make sure that their mental health and their mental well-being is protected. But it also goes to why, you know, I'm a big proponent of, you know, treatment, not trauma, mental health support services as a whole, so that we're not necessarily looking at one particular entity or body of government or appointed body as the sole as holder of one's mental health. But I do appreciate both of those questions.
Hey, Mayor.
Hey.
Turnout yesterday was so far much lower than it was in last year's primary and runoff. The electorate also got older. Where did the turnout energy from last year go when it came for Bring Chicago Home? And why do you think less people showed up?
You know, again, look, I think it's incumbent upon all of us to make sure that we're engaging people. And, you know, particularly with our young voters, it's an important note. As you all know, that I think we had 27,000 more young voters under the age of 34 that voted in April that did not vote in February. And I believe I won by 26,532 votes. So one could draw a conclusion that it's young people under the age of 34 that helped push me over the top. That's why I expressed, you know, I think, you know, your colleague pulled it out of me. I was trying my best to restrain myself, but there's something to be said about a mayor that has the ability to connect across generations. And I'm not saying that I'm the only person who can do that. You know, what I am saying is that it's incumbent upon all of us to work within communities to draw that response, you know, and just know that I'm going to continue to do my part to make sure that voters stay engaged.
Do you think that the lack of turnout, especially among young voters, has anything to do with who's running on the presidential ticket and the non-competitive nature of those races? And also, sorry, let me ask you.
That's okay, Jake. You've learned pretty quickly around here.
I got extra ones. But do you think it has anything to do with the presidential election? And do you regret this referendum coming up in March and not in November?
No, I don't have any regrets, man. I don't behave like that. You know, someone who comes, if you look at this entire stage, I mean, these are people who have endured. I mean, Tom Carney, it took a while, didn't it? You know, we have people who have endured so much in this city. We don't regret decisions. You know, I mean, not when it comes to addressing this issue. As far as, you know, the presidential and the impact there, you know, I'm going to leave that to you all as pundits. You know, perhaps maybe over coffee we can chit chat and talk about electoral politics and presidential primaries.
Hi, Mayor.
Hey.
You know, the three-tiered structure for the Bring Chicago Home question was unveiled under your administration. You know, would a simpler question like one that only asked for a tax increase and not these tiers and a tax cut, do you think that would have been easier for voters to understand and make it less susceptible to potential legal challenges?
You know, so there were earlier questions about just voter education, and you know, in our attempt to be as prescriptive and prescriptive as possible. Got a little assist there. Prescriptive as possible, because people want information. As far as, you know, again, you know, how we Wednesday morning quarterback this, give us more time to think that through. But you know, again, the goal was to make sure that people were fully informed of what they were voting on.
And, you know, if increasing the real estate transfer tax ends up not being politically viable with voters, what other avenues are you looking toward? You mentioned your bond plan as one route, but does the potential defeat of Bring Chicago Home bring a proper tax increase back on the table for you for the coming years?
Well, I mean, what I'll say is this, is that, you know, we've already dedicated $250 million to homelessness. We've got a chief homelessness officer that's coming in. We have a chief philanthropic officer that is helping us make, you know, stronger connections. There are good conversations that we're having with the federal government, the outgoing secretary of HUD. We've had some good conversations about other opportunities that are available for us. Again, this was just one avenue, for us. The good news is that you have an administration that is made up of an incredible diverse group of people who've been part of movement and coalition building. So we're going to continue to explore as many options as possible. As you all know, we've dedicated an entire subcommittee to find revenue ideas. What we have to solve for is the fact that we have 68,000 people are unhoused. We have unemployment rates, and our Deputy Mayor Garen Gatewood spoke to this last week. We have unemployment rates that are 3 times the amount of the city's averages. I get that right? Yeah. And the most black, brown communities, what is it, for every $1 a white family earns in Chicago, a brown family earns 8 cents, a black family earns 1 cent. So when we talk about this progressive agenda, and should we slow it down? Not for the families who are suffering in abject poverty. So, look, I'm up for it. None of us got here because someone made an easy pathway for us.
8 cents to 1 cent? I don't believe
that.
that.
Life for us.
Why did you say $8 to $1? I don't believe that.
That we find ways to make it a little bit easier for them.
What
and
said?
The forces who are getting in the way of that, we're not done. We're not done. Justice is going to prevail.
All right, last question.
Hi, Mayor.
White
Just
people
a
get
quick follow-up to
32,
that, and then I
black
have a
people get
question.
4.
Does the potential defeat put a property tax increase back
64
on
and
the table?
8.
We have not discussed anything about property taxes.
We're
I have not brought that up at all.
Sure. And I'm wondering, did you ever discuss with Governor J.B. Pritzker or Cook County Board President Tony Preckwinkle an endorsement of Bring Chicago Home? And do you think that would have made a difference in terms of where we're at now?
The rules and the dynamics that restrained my ability to engage were frustrating. This was a part of a larger coalition, and I trust those families who have dedicated their lives to justice in this city. And so the work that we have put forward up until this moment and the work that we will continue to do will still be centered around those families.
And so did you just, I take it as no, you didn't discuss an endorsement with those two?
I did not. All right, have a great day, you all. Thank you.
All right, what we got here? What was that?
Well, before Election Day, this video of a poll worker bringing blank ballots inside of a bar. Surveillance video showing that worker walking away while he enjoys his lunch. The obvious question, what were those ballots doing at the bar in the first place? Well, new tonight, our Caitlin McCarthy got answers from the Board of Elections.
The Lorain County Board of Elections tells me this poll manager has been removed from his position. They say he brought those blank ballots with him while he was grabbing lunch at this bar across the street. This surveillance video captured Monday is from Madhouse Bar and Grill in Elyria. 2 men walking into the bar, one carrying large bags, then one of them, identified as a Lorain County poll manager, setting down the bags filled with blank provisional ballots at a table. The owner, James Tucker, was surprised when he saw what the bag was carrying.
After he ordered his dinner, he went over and started stuffing these bags, which we could see on them. They said ballot on it, which I'm like, whoa, that don't look right, The
Lorain County Board of Elections and the Sheriff's Office both say they began investigating immediately.
That was a great concern for us, and what are the reasons why that person is no longer in that role and has been replaced and been removed from his position.
Paul Adams is the director for the Lorain County Board of Elections. He says it is not unusual for poll workers to pick up supplies the day before the election.
We generally direct our poll workers to take those home, keep those safe.
Officials identifying the polling place manager as Mark Provenza, a former city law director.
I know they've been with us for a handful of years, certainly long enough to know better than to do something of this nature.
Adams says Provenza was waiting on a ride and left it a rideshare. The Board of Elections says none of those ballots were tampered with.
A team of Democrat and Republicans can look at those seals, make sure that none of them were opened, and confirm that all the seal numbers are the proper seal numbers.
In Lorain County, Caitlin McCarthy, 19 News.
Yeah, I'll get copyrighted for this. I don't know why. Saw Rodney Mullen. This isn't Rodney Mullen, but I saw Rodney Mullen when I was a kid at Mud Island in Memphis. They had a skater competition. My brother entered. He was out there. It was the 80s, even early or super early 90s. I had one or two. Do you want to stick your penis in your own mouth? Well, you can't do that. God didn't make it long enough for you. Your dick ain't long enough for you to stick it in your mouth. I'm so sorry you gotta live in this world without being able to stick your dick in your mouth and have a little swirl. Slick moves? Dude, this guy's doing some next level shit. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing things people aren't doing. Because if you fuck up, you can really hurt yourself. He doesn't even have a helmet on. Yeah, no, he's doing some, like some of this stuff's not too dangerous, but some of this shit was like, whoa, like them one-legged things he was doing, or like it's easy to mess up and eat your face, eat the concrete. Like that right there, dude, you can bust your tailbone hard as shit by fucking that up. Wow, that's neat. He's doing a bunch of, that, like that. Like, skateboarders don't do shit like this. They all do the same jumping, kickflip, grinding. It all pretty much looks the fucking same. Skateboarding is boring. Skateboarding videos are just fucking boring, dude. Because they all look the same now. Like everything, okay, you jumped it, you landed it, you kept rolling. This guy's doing different shit, just like Rodney Mullen was back in the day. So he's a trendsetter. There's a reason why people aren't doing that type of shit, because it's harder. Like that? What the fuck? It's just so easy for that to be like, burp, burp. Or not land it correctly, like, and the board just flies up underneath your feet. What? Or he rode it on dirt. It had different wheels on it though. What? Is it? And he's like got contraptions on his board too. Well, that was pretty sweet. What the hell? Ooh, shit. Okay, that was insane. You left the most insane one for last. Oh! That's just to go to show he probably fell a fucking ton, dude, making that video. Actually. Joint's gonna be all fucked up by the time he's 50. What's the difference? Tony Hawk doesn't do anything crazy. I mean, he does. For the time, it was like he did the first, like, quadruple spin or some shit on a ramp. I think. You know what I mean? He's known for doing, like, ramp stuff. Half pipe or full pipe. Like, just ramps. Maybe swimming pools, even. He's like a street skater too, but they don't do crazy shit like that. They don't really let the board get very far from their feet or do any like bouncy shit like that, where he was like bouncing it off the ground and then it was flipping again and laying it back. Like, dude, Tony Hawk doesn't never do anything fucking like that. Never. That's dude. Look, that dude's like this dude. Rodney Mullen was a skater back in the day, and he's a lot like Rodney Mullen. I was saying earlier. Rodney Mullen he would land on the wheels and shit. Tony Hawk doesn't do stuff like that. He doesn't flip the board upside down. It's an unorthodox way of skateboarding. You're not really trying to get anywhere with the kind of skateboarding that he was doing. It's just for the tricks. Most skateboarders are either like looking like they're going somewhere in their video because people like use their for transportation. Now he is. Now he's doing like some kind of pretty much regular tricks. Like Tony Hawk would do stuff like this, but he wouldn't. I don't think he would do this. This is kind of like a Rodney Mullen signature thing here, where he gets a 1 foot and starts spinning and shit. And like getting on the board like that and all that. Rodney Mullen's probably actually better than Tony Hawk, dude. But Tony Hawk got more success. For one, his name is awesome. Plus, he was in movies in the mid-90s or late 80s. He was in Gleaming the Cube, and that really pushed him forward, dude. Gleaming the Cube, bro. Remember this shit? Official trailer.
Adults are predictable. They expect you to behave as though what you do today is going to have an effect on where you'll be in 30 years. I mean, it's ridiculous to think that there's going to be anything in 30 years. I don't know what's worse, you know? Being blown up in a nuclear war or having a 7-Eleven on every corner.
And he was actually skating like Rodney Mullen. Wait, that was Rodney Mullen, probably.
Or maybe if I had your mouth, I could close the deal every day. Give him a break.
Probably get it too.
Too many. They love you, you know? They don't know what to think of me. Maybe I am as bad as they say. Who says? Everyone. You're different. They're living under this illusion that life as we know it is going to continue forever. I'm in trouble. You got a B+ in calculus? This is murder. It was an accident.
Why did he?
My brother.
You're not listening to me.
No, you're the one who's not listening.
He's on until the end.
Suicide.
They killed my brother.
No one knows anything except a kid on a skateboard.
It happened right here. I'm not lying.
You gotta hear what it sounds like from where I'm standing.
Everybody knows that you're blaming yourself for the way that he died, but I want you to know that your friends, they still think about you.
Somebody had to shake their tree. You said so yourself.
Oh, yeah. By the rules.
As long as I've seen it, dude.
You got your team, I got mine.
Here's Tony Hawk. He's in this group. Like,
I guess we all do unexpected things sometimes, don't we?
Like a skateboarder being in a major movie production at the time wasn't really a thing. And then they made this movie.
Redeeming the Cube.
He's not even on the trailer or anything. Because he was a nobody, really, at the time. Let me see. Like, he wasn't a nobody to skateboarders, but he was a nobody to the general public. Now everybody knows who Tony Hawk is. The main thing, actually, that blew him up was the Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the skating game. But I mean, that was after Gleaming the Cube. Yeah, I thought he was in it. I wonder if there's a little. Oh, can I just see him in it? Do they show it here when they're discussing it? Maybe. Let me see. What is this?
What you were like. And
Oh, there he is, right there.
I always tell him, I say, you know what, Kristen, correct me if ask me about. People to this day ask me about Gleaming the Cube and what you were like and if you really skated. And I always tell them, I say, you know what, Kristen, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't skate before that. Right. And had to learn to skate and honestly worked at it. Like, I remember we would go out to schoolyards and I'd never seen anyone have to, you know what I mean? Like, have to learn to skate. Like, you were put in that position.
No, I was definitely put in an awkward situation. I started, like, rehearsing for that movie about 6 months before we started shooting it. Yeah. And that was, go out there every day and try and skate, and it was brutal. I couldn't do the ollies ever. I could never get the ollies.
But to ask you to learn an ollie when you just learned to skate was
a
pretty
big
tall
deal.
order.
Yeah, I was a tall order, I felt, and it was.
But I always say that you totally went for it. You know what I mean? You submerged yourself in it.
Yeah, I dove in.
That was pretty cool.
I mean, I dove in. I loved it, man. How old were you? You were 15
I just was out of high school, so I was like 17, 18.
And coming over that hill, you know, the whole gang.
Yeah.
I mean, that was unbelievable.
I still have a scar from coming over that hill right there.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's like a Gleaming the Cube scar?
That's from Gleaming the Cube, yeah.
Holy shit.
There. And I got one on my hip, too. Because when we did the scene coming over the hill in the truck, they didn't have enough skaters that could navigate down that hill.
Yeah,
so steep.
that was a steep hill.
And I was supposed to be driving the truck.
Yeah.
Right? So they got a stunt driver to drive the truck, and then I stunt doubled one of the dudes that was skating down the hill.
Yes.
And I was coming down the hill, and I remember Tommy Guerrero and Nadas were right in front of me, and they kind of wedged themselves so that there was just one shot for me to go through them.
Right.
And so I had to point it and go, and I was going way too fast.
Way too fast.
When I tried to slow down, I ended up Pete Rose down the street.
Brutal.
Just right here and right here.
Tore it up completely.
Tore it up, yeah.
Yeah, we had some pretty bad accidents, I mean, on that movie. I remember
Mike McGill, right?
Yeah, Mike McGill got hit by a motorcycle. I mean, he's supposed to be, trying to get away from the bad biker guy, and the guy hit him. I mean, it was horrible.
Put him in the hospital.
Yeah, it had to be taken away.
Yeah,
oh, damn.
I mean, it's a brutal business. It's brutal. It's brutal. And there's one shot in the movie that I really don't like. Well, first of all, because they had me in all this gear, and I hated the helmet. I hated the helmet. I felt like I just looked like a penis. I hated it, man. What? I can't say it again. That was it. But I just, it's like all I wanted to do was be cool in the movie. And they put me in this whole outfit, and then they're like, okay, and here's your helmet.
And you had been seen skating like vert ramp already in the movie
without a helmet.
Yeah.
So what do I need a helmet to go after the bad guy for? This should be the pinnacle of coolness. And there's like one shot.
Okay, go ahead.
There's just one shot of me in the movie where I'm supposed to be really enthusiastic. And I can just see. Every time I see that, and I don't watch this movie regularly.
Every night, come on.
Every night. It's on a loop at my house. But I'm like, you just see it in my face, and I'm just like, yay! Like a total, just so not into it.
I think I know what scene that is.
Yeah, I think it's the moment when you guys are coming.
Yeah, and
I'm
you
like,
acknowledge us. You're like,
yay! Yeah, woo! Goody! Yeah, I know. Somebody kill me now. I really did not like that look at all. Well, so there you go, vanity.
Because that was after Pump Up the Volume, wasn't it?
That moment over again. again, I swear I would feign some more enthusiasm. Now, in my defense, when I was, you know, giving that reaction, that half-hearted reaction to you guys coming, you guys weren't there, I don't think, you know? So I'm reacting to, like, whatever it is, a piece of tape, you know? I didn't know that it was going to be this epic moment of you guys all coming over the hill.
That was the hardest thing for us.
Hilarious,
Skaters,
dude.
like, you know, because we got thrown in to doing a Hollywood movie as skaters, and it was like, we had to pretend, like we had the backyard pool scene, we had to pretend like we were watching our friends rip, and it was like, oh.
Woo! Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Kill it, man!
And we felt so stupid and so self-conscious that we were just like, oh,
yeah,
man.
that's exactly how I felt. Exactly. Yeah. Let's see. What have I been up to?
I saw you do One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest in London.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Play.
That was cool.
That was
went
really
out to
cool.
dinner afterwards,
Yep,
right?
yep.
Yeah. Went to the Ivy.
Yeah.
That was good.
I honestly steered away from plays like my whole life, and that one was really fun. But I was familiar with the movie, of course.
Of course. Yeah, no, that was going to London and doing that show was great.
Thanks for doing this. Thanks for meeting me. I was glad. We've been trying to meet for like
I mean, gave him a watch.
Right? Jesus.
Is that the rich person thing to do?
No, that was going to
There it
London
is right
and
there.
Doing that,
Must
that
hand it
show
to
was
him.
great.
So,
Right?
so.
Jesus.
Special. I bet. What other movie did he skate in? And what year was Gleam in the Cube? Oh my gosh. '89, baby. Right. So, Pump It Up the Volume would have been after that, right? No, yeah, 90. A year later. Okay. So it said he was on a burnt ramp. Maybe it was in that movie. Earlier in that movie, he was on a burnt ramp. Oh look, I was just talking about this dude yesterday, or I don't know, it was sometime this week. The guy who died in Nutty Putty Cave, the guy who died wedged upside down, they couldn't get him out. A diagram of how Edward Jones was stuck. That's how he was stuck. Damn, man. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Man, dude, that's how he died. He's still in there like that. Oh, you can't see. Derp? Isn't that crazy? He was stuck in there like that. 27 hours like that, dude. Inside the earth. Oh my god. They just couldn't get enough, like something to pull him out, probably. Because look at how his legs are. Man. Because fuck, dude. It's like the perfect, hard as heck to get out position. Like if his legs would have, if he would have been in there the other way, his legs could have bent the right direction to get him out of there easier. Because of the way he's in there, they won't bend, and it's just like, now I see why. It makes more sense. I didn't really understand why they couldn't get him out, but that makes a lot more sense now, huh? Because I'm trying to think, how the heck could you get the guy out like that? Because his back's going to want to hit as soon as you try to pull him like this. I mean, he got in there so he can get out. I don't know, man. Apparently they got him up a little bit, and then they got wedged back in there, fell back down. Man, I gotta pee. Can you believe that? Can you freaking believe that, man?
Protecting your wallet. Rockville investigators are warning
believe
people
that.
this
I gotta
afternoon
pee,
about a
dude.
scam that cost
I
one
played
local
the loser.
resident nearly
lost the battle.
$800,000.
Yeah, and we're learning this afternoon that the victim was convinced she was dealing with federal agents trying to protect her.
Our Scott Broom is live in Rockville with the shocking new details on this case. Scott, this does sound surprising.
Attorney a moment ago, the numbers are simply breathtaking. We're talking about one victim here for nearly $800,000. That victim was a resident of Leisure World. The guy who got caught appears to have been a courier for a larger organization, perhaps with ties to China, who posed as a federal agent and then talked to victims, mostly seniors, into handing over assets. The suspect, Wen Hui Sun, he was arrested after allegedly coming to Leisure World in Silver Spring back in March to pick up what he thought was going to be more than another $300,000 in gold bars, and said it was a sting. But the damage was already done because the victim had already handed over nearly $800,000 in previous meetings, gold bars, before she smelled a rat and got police involved. The scammers, here's how it works. They pose as federal agents. They convince victims they're victims of identity theft by international criminals. Then they use that whole fake story to convince victims to convert their assets to gold and give the metal over for so-called safekeeping to these fake federal agents. It's just stunning. Here's some reactions and comments from State's Attorney John McCarthy, followed by some residents of Leisure World I talked to this afternoon.
The FBI has put out an alert. I think they put the scale of thefts at $55 million nationwide. We've had $5 to $6 million taken from 12 victims here in the county. I mean, this is a big alert, particularly if you're a member of the senior community, that there are people out there posing as government agents trying to make you think that you might be in trouble or that you've been scammed. Your account has been hacked into, your social security number has been taken, and if you work with us, convert your cash to gold. We'll help you protect it. Give it to us. We'll hold it for you. Believe it or not, that's working.
Oh, they just call and tell you all kind of crap. They want you to buy something. And then they leave messages now on my machine.
Wish it didn't, but people are going to get scammed, and unfortunately, the scammers seem to be adept at getting around most of it.
Again, reactions from residents of Leisure World who say they're just deluged with texts and phone calls and emails, like a lot of us, with these scam attempts. Nearly $800,000 lost by this one victim at Leisure World alone, but it's worse than that. State's Attorney McCarthy said this has happened about a dozen times here in Montgomery County, with losses approaching a total of $8 million. So it's not just one victim.
Tell anybody.
The FBI has issued an advisory on this with losses.
It's your
around
local
the country.
news?
Here's the bottom line.
Shit.
Even though there's one single individual under arrest, it's clearly a much larger organization scratching the surface. Anyone calling you, claiming to be a federal agent, claiming you're the victim of some kind of identity theft and that they are here to help you, especially if they want you to convert some of your assets to gold bars or something like that and hand it over for safekeeping, that is the marker of this scam. You have to be aware of it. You have to be aware of almost anything coming your way. Again, one suspect locked up now, held without bail. Parent ties to China, says he's a California resident. We'll see how the case unfolds as investigators try to move through him and unpack the rest of this organization.
I say this is immigration news, so I'm putting in Discord
Scott, that is a
as
heartbreaking
such.
story, but the takeaway is that hopefully we can inform other folks so they don't fall victim
He's an
just
immigrant.
like these other women did. Thank you so much, Scott.
Immigrant crime ring, dude.
here, and we're gonna go down the riverbanks towards where that body was found yesterday.
Hey, Dr. District drooled all the time.
Investigates what in the world is going on in Nashville. Where is Riley, 22 years old? His family wants answers. The community wants answers. A lot of pressure on everyone to find this young man. I'm gonna have to go over this. We are going to go down the riverbanks.
He's gonna find him.
Firsthand what in the world's going on? I have to go over this rail.
He's gonna go see firsthand what's going on.
Our boat's ready to launch.
Looking at the river. Oh, okay. There's something actually
Looks like a
happening.
regular fisher. People can come here and they can launch their boats. It's one of probably many boat. What in the world is this?
Merlin.
What is this?
What the hell? That's a homeless person's boots, bro.
Broken glass. Whoa, hold on a second.
Oh, he just
What is
found
this?
it. He found him.
If a body was found here the other day, is this the clothing of the person? Why is there shoes here? Why is there clothes off? And why is there broken glass? What is this about?
I don't know.
Seriously, folks, what is this about?
We need the sound here.
Is that the person, that's body they found? That's weird. Now that's weird. Let me ask her a question. Hey, do you know if that body had shoes on it? You don't know? All right. Yeah, there's a pair of shoes up here and some clothing.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I don't know. Honestly, I think that's some homeless people.
Homeless people. Thank you.
Those are my
She's
people.
thinking it's probably homeless.
These are my people, man. It's Tennessee, dude.
Is it connected to the
Heck
body
yeah.
found anyway? All right, we're gonna go down the steep embankment, folks.
Y'all wish I talked
We're gonna
like
look
that.
around, see if we see anything. Try to find Riley. Did Riley make his way down here? We're gonna look and see. I'm gonna be careful here. Very, very steep rocks.
Why?
But there is a path. It seems like there is
Controller
a path.
fell.
We'll see what else we uncovered out here. JLR Investigates. Welcome to the channel, everyone. Welcome to the channel.
Hey, should I turn Bob's
Hey, how are you?
ass off?
We're YouTube live right now. What's going on? What's happening here? We got bodies in the water?
First time it's happened.
Not the first time?
No, it ain't the first time it's happened.
You seen law enforcement?
Any of them out there ain't never been found, too.
Really?
Yeah, born and raised there. There's been many bodies dumped in that water.
How many you think?
Huh.
Ain't no telling.
From like what?
Probably more if not found than they found.
Gotcha. So, you hear about the Riley case?
Dude, I grew up near the Mississippi River, and it had even more so that reputation. Yeah. And I've gotten into it with people that could have had my ass dumped in the river.
Damn.
Yeah.
A lot of
It's
eddies.
just weird. They pull a body out the same day they down there looking for him.
That's what we're
Crazy,
saying.
right?
That's what we're saying.
A lot of eddies,
Like,
man. They
hey,
just
I mean,
take you right under and
If
take
he's
you
in
with
that
it.
river and he ain't surfaced, he's probably hung up one of them rocks something up underneath down there. Next time it rains good and this water rises.
was the water big a week ago?
Yeah, hell, you couldn't even go down there on that rock a week ago.
Oh, really? It was up to here.
Yeah, it was way, you couldn't see none of the hell. It was up to where, well, yeah, it was up to the top rock where you were at.
When I was in downtown Nashville, there were people telling me the water went as far as the downtown, like up 50 feet at one point, like during storms. Has it ever like went up this way?
When it flooded years ago. It ain't no time recently, no.
Wow. But it does come up around here.
Yeah, you can't see them rocks when it rains good.
Yeah.
You can't walk down through there like that.
Wow, that's a big, like 10-foot difference. For sure. I'm gonna take a walk down here, see what's going on. I mean, this is a good spot. She said you guys live right here. This is like waterfront property, man.
Yeah,
you got a maid out here.
Yeah, it is.
This is like, I mean, I seen all the barges. I don't know if I'd go swimming in there.
No, I tell you, that's the current right there.
Is it?
When I was younger, we used to swim out there in it. By the time you get halfway in it, hell, you're way down the river.
Really? So you're struggling?
That current's strong as hell.
Wow. So much. You guys know so much, you know? I'm just an outsider trying to figure this all out.
I kind of miss Tennesseans.
All right, we're going to go down here, folks, and see what's going on down this trail. Stick with me. Look at all this
Just
trash.
a good old boy.
But yeah, he said that, you know, the water just last week was up here. So it's dropped significantly. Is that a difference in the Riley case? Folks, when you have water up here higher, remember down there, down by where the debit card was found.
Oh, really? The prayer line hasn't been live?
It was a little bit out, a little bit from
it probably has, dude.
High. It was really high up.
You're probably right. I didn't realize. I didn't realize you cut that off.
Maybe the water was more closer to the shore, where if someone did fall, they would fall directly into the water. And if the water was rushing more because of all that rain and higher, the current may be stronger. Has anyone considered that? Because today, it's kind of similar like this. If you're up on the edge of the hill and you just fall or walk off the edge, you're far from the shore. But like he said, he said it was all the way up to here last week. So if it's all the way up to here, it's probably everywhere along the river line. So if you did fall off, accidentally pushed off, however, and fell off the cliff, you're going to come down into the water from the cliff. Big difference. Big difference, folks. You see?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be that deep. It would still be, like, the ground would still be right there.
Unless Riley's not in the water.
The water's up to there, but it would still land on rocks. You know what I mean?
Unless Riley's not in the water.
Right?
But
it would be just be wet,
it's
wet
beautiful
rocks.
Out here. It's nice.
Right.
People say he may not be. I just like, you know, my take on the situation based off what I've learned thus far as being here is the
it depends on where he fell down, though. Might not have been rocks.
Same time, like going
it could have just been a drop off.
And vanishing off the face of the earth at the same time makes me feel like both went into the water. Gone. You know, electronics die out as soon as you hit the water. This phone hit the water. We ain't live streaming anymore, and I probably lost the $1,000 Samsung Galaxy S21 Plus. Gone.
Weird flex.
You know? But the debit card is what makes me wonder, what in the world's going on? Was the debit card in the hand? You heard the other guy that we interviewed today who heard, now this is from somebody who's talking third hand, but heard that Riley was walking around downtown with wads of cash in his hands. That's what he said. He said it on my live. Someone that's heard. And you know, these people, community, they talk. They hear rumors. Now, one rumor, you know, hearing another one, the story could change up very quickly, but was Riley walking around with a wad of cash? Now, if he was walking around with a wad of cash, or even the debit card in his hand, yeah, maybe he fell and had the card in his hand. Whoa, card drops. Maybe the card floated in the water and eventually it dried up in the card. Maybe the card sunk to the bottom. Does a credit card sink to the bottom? Does a credit card float? Credit card go to the bottom? Look at this spider web. What do you think? So we're gonna walk this path a little bit more and try to give you an idea of the terrain here. And this is kind of like the terrain they're telling volunteers to search along. Because if the water was up here at one point and it recedes, it's very well possible that Riley could be on the banks somewhere, up a little bit. That's very possible too, right? He could be stuck because as the water recedes, body stays, gets caught up in something, gets caught in a rock, a stick. That's a possibility too. So I think at one point after these water searches that they are doing, and I seen the Cajun Army out there, I seen the police out there, and I seen Office of Emergency Management. I think I've seen some volunteers. But at one point, are they going to start doing bank searches? searching along the riverbanks. It does look like the coloration of the water that the water is up here at one point. And who's this body? They said a body was found here in another corner. There's somebody fishing over there. Where? See the fishermen? There's people along here all over the place that fish. I'm trying to figure this out. Pick the pieces up. I gotta watch myself because this is getting narrower and narrower. Well, I wanted to... This is what the terrain you're talking about, folks. This is what we're dealing with here in this situation if this turns into a search along the riverbanks. Now, eventually, are they just going to just stop the searches and just rely in the future on a fisherman, a local, someone that comes down with their family and fishes, goes in the water to find the body? Are we going to get to that stage after a couple days? Or are they going to search till they find him? He's out there, and assuming he's in the water. If you're local, hey, I wanted to say this. If you are local and you have a boat, hey, meet me out here. Let's go in the water. Take me on a tour. I would love to come on a tour. We can go along the river and you can give me the insight about it. So shoot me a message, JLR@JLR Investigates. If you got a kayak, a boat, small, even a small craft, we'll go on. Come on out. Meet me. I'm here for days. Come on out. Let's go along the river and we'll talk and we'll check out the shoreline and we'll see what's going on. I don't have a boat. I'd love to go on someone's boat. Maybe the Cajun Army will let me go on the Cajun Navy. Maybe they'll let me go on. Maybe. Maybe not. But I'd love to get out there and see what the shoreline... I got a pair of binoculars. We can go along the shoreline and we can see what's going on out here. Where is 22-year-old Riley? What happened? Remember, folks, he's also 6'6". 6'6". Can you rent a kayak? They got kayak renting in Nashville. I don't have a boat. Yeah, but you see a lot of gloves and a lot of trash around here. I'm wondering if that washed up during the flood or when the water was high. But that's the power of Mother Nature, too. The water can go high. And just the bad luck in Riley's circumstance, that coincidentally that day it was really high. Where if it was low like this, would he have just fell down to on the rocks? But keep in mind,
thanks, man. You too.
Up there in that location where the debit card was found, it is literally a 30-foot drop. I don't know if anyone can survive 30 feet like that. I'm sure you'd break some bones. Now, what's also going to be the solution? I hear a boat. We got a boat coming. We got some sort of speedboat coming. When it comes up closer,
we got a boat.
Maybe it's LE, maybe it's just recreational. Now it smells down here. Kind of like that seaweed-ish. A lot of fishing line around here. People got leftover fishing line and fishermen. And that might be what ends up finding Riley, a fisherman. Wow, that guy's on a sea-doo. He's having the time of his life. But I thought I would show you guys different perspectives in different areas, not just downtown. We were at the Cheatham Dam. We'll go wherever. And I do have people that I've communicated with that have my number. So if like there's a break in the location where they have a specific area or they think they found something, whatever like that, I should be able to get to that location relatively easy. This can't keep dragging out though, because I saw that press conference yesterday and I saw Riley's family. I mean, especially his mom. I feel so bad. Because all the kid was doing was coming to Nashville, hang out with some friends, have some drinks, see what downtown Nashville, and go back to school. It doesn't look good. And I'm saying it as if Riley's not coming back, because that seems like that's the consensus at this point, that he's not coming back. Yeah, it's nice out here. Bad day for, you know, that's how the world works sometimes, man. While other people are enjoying their life out on the water and fishing and boating,
Yeah, post it in Discord,
someone else's
Bubba.
life is destroyed from the water.
Yesterday.
It's weird how that works. It's very sad.
Live news now. He was live from the Thai hospital.
A homeless person with a shirt on.
Posted it at 11 last
I was
night.
just watching the video, said somebody had a wad of cash. If you ever go down there under that bridge at dark time...
Spec, by the way, the only one that emojied
You know what
it.
I'm talking about.
I know exactly.
Spec's still around,
So
y'all.
tell me about that place.
Shit, all them little shady homeless camps. You go down there with a wad of cash, this would have been there close to the West.
Y'all asking about him last week.
Like, man, he don't
He's
side
still
that
around.
water like that. Them homeless probably had to do is grab his shit, throw him in the water. You know?
People speculate. Yeah, the guy, one of the homeless guys up
You
there
just
told
said
me that he had
speculate.
a lot of cash on him, but speculate. Yeah.
Water like that. Them homeless probably had to do is grab his shit, throw him in the water. You know?
People speculate. Yeah, the guy.
What are the chances? I just happen to look over there, see Spec's emoji, start talking about Spec. He's still around. Shout! I even go shout out to Spec, and he go, people speculate. Fucking connected, dude. I'm connected with aliens somehow, or with the spirit world. It was like, dude, I had only been talking about it for like 5 seconds or something, 10 seconds at the most. It was just giving a shout out to him and everything, and he says speculate. Awesome, look at that. Maybe Spec's connected too.
One of the homeless guys up there told me that he had a lot of cash on him, but
I read something that said that one of them had a shirt on or something like that.
that's another thing people were saying. One said so they were seen wearing a shirt and had vomit on it.
See?
Did you hear if anybody had a shirt?
Nah, he said somebody.
It's rumor, but I haven't heard law enforcement verify that. But if that's the case, it's pretty sick.
No, man, I tell you, you go on down there at nighttime.
I am tonight.
You'll see.
I am tonight. Watch the channel. You've seen the channel?
Yeah, she's got your program now.
Yeah, watch the channel tonight because I'm going down there tonight at dark. I'm going down there at 9 to 10 p.m. to give
I'll
people.
go down there and show you all the little homeless camps.
I went across by the railroad tracks. Ooh.
Yeah. But
Thanks for your time. What's your name?
Willie
Willie JR.
Johnson. Nice meeting you.
Willie Johnson. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Stay safe. All right, guys, I'm signing off. I'm going to go back. They're launching boats here. I'm going to go back towards Nashville, and I'm going to see what's going on in that area. It's so cool to get perspective from neighbors and people around here to kind of get insight about the terrain, what they hear, everything like that. Where is Riley? 22 years old. If you know any information that can help law enforcement, contact them immediately. If you hear people, credible information, you don't want to waste their time with frivolous nonsense. If you got something credible that can help this family get answers, bring closure to this family, please come forward. If you hear, you know, I saw in the news that the family of Riley or their associates were actually down there in the homeless camps kind of interacting with the homeless people to try to extract information and try to get some insight and see if someone knows something. We've talked to already a couple homeless people. They told me straight up, and you heard it on the live this morning. It's a bad area. One guy warned me not to go down the hill, and he warned me in good faith. He wasn't telling me. He's like, don't go down there like he's telling me he don't want me to. He's just like, I wouldn't go down there if I were you. And he's talking about going down to the camps, the tents down there by the bottom of the water where there's people sleeping in there. Because you approach someone, which Riley could have done. Late at night, Riley could have walked up on something down there at those camps. We don't know. I'm still going with the accident, falling off by accident, drunk, passing out. But you never know. You never know. All right, we'll talk soon. I'll be back in a bit. JLR Investigates. Hit that like button, subscribe. We'll be back in a bit. I will be back tonight. Have a great day, everyone. Be safe.
Hey, you hear that? You hear that?
Hey, Bubba, say something to Bob. Say something to Bob and see if he responds to you. I make it do stuff.
Start with News 2's Nikki McGee. She joins us live from downtown with the latest from the TWRA. Nikki?
Well, Mark, as you mentioned, many of those search efforts have been focused right around this area here on Gay Street downtown. This is right around where Riley's debit card was located. But today we really saw those search efforts expanded even over to West Nashville, which is where I got to ride along with the TWRA earlier today. Now, this afternoon we started out at the Rock Harbor Marina and expanded several miles. Officers are looking for things like big pieces of debris or places along the bank where things could get stuck. They say things that play a factor in this search include river levels, how fast the river is flowing, both of which they say are fairly normal for this time of year. Also, they say water temperature plays a role in how quickly things surface. The TWRA tells me they are assisting along OEM and Metro Nashville Police.
Our agency plans on assisting with this search effort and patrols and make ourselves available as much as we can. We do have a limited number of officers in our district, but as the weather allows and other calls and responsibilities allow, we're going to make a very good effort to have a presence on the river to help for the search efforts as long as we can.
Now, the TWRA does have special robotic technology. Those are called ROVs that they can launch in the water. I did ask about that technology in this investigation. However, they tell me right now they need a little bit more of a specific location where Riley last was in order for that technology to be effective. Reporting live from downtown Nashville, I'm Nikki McGee, News 2.
Bro, I don't think it's that dangerous in Senegal.
A third former Mississippi officer has been sentenced to prison
partying.
for torturing
They're partying
two
right now
black
again.
men last year. A judge sentenced Daniel Opdyke to 17 and a half years behind bars earlier today.
Two of the other members of the so-called goon squad received similar sentences yesterday for the racially motivated attack in which they broke into a home without a warrant and tortured the two men who were staying with a white woman. 3 more ex-officers are expected to be sentenced this week.
Our own CBS News national correspondent Errol Barnett is following the story for us from Jackson, Mississippi. Errol, this is so bleak, so horrific. We understand that one of the victims had to walk out of court today. What was that about?
Hey there, Meg and Lana. That's right. It was another emotional day in this federal courthouse. Behind me, you're seeing the defense team for one of the officers who testified today, Daniel Opdyke. The judge ultimately sentencing him to 17 and a half years behind bars for his role as part of this so-called goon squad of police officers who were willing to use excessive force, in this case, an off-the-books, according to the government operation, in which
Look at it. How to handle a horny dog. He starts humping his leg, right? And he's like, okay. He like knocked him over and he's like, stop it. Stop it. Knock it off. What the fuck, man?
They targeted
Hump your
Eddie
dog
Parker
back,
and Michael
it'll stop.
Jenkins because they got a tip that these black men were in the house of a white woman. That's it. The area this took place is predominantly white as far as Rankin County here in Mississippi. And we heard in testimony today from the government that these men wanted to intimidate the black men so they wouldn't come back to this side of the river. The
all fair
river
game. He
separates
started
those
it.
two demographics in this part of the country. But what we also heard from Daniel Opdyke was an impassioned apology. He was tearful. He said he continues to have nightmares from what he did. He said he was a coward for not stepping up for these men. He said he hopes his sentence brings some sort of closure.
Is that weird? Yo, you gotta do what you gotta do. So I think he might be caught up in the dam, in the debris. How close was his cord to the water? I bet it did come out of his pocket when he got in the water. It makes the most sense that he got in the water, dude. Right. Reminds me of that scene in Star Wars where they're in a trash compactor. That was my song. There are many songs like it, but that one is mine. Look what they just found in Long Beach. It's funny, the comment, good thing it's illegal to have more than 10 rounds. The criminals still have the 10-round magazines. I found one on this guy with the stolen vehicle. Round clip. Law-abiding people can't have them, only criminals. But maybe more criminals would have them if they were legal. Hey Bubba, try to say something to the bot and see if it calls you Mr. Kush. Well, look at this shit. This guy does a durability test on a $240,000 Lamborghini. No, it didn't work. Sorry, never mind.
Lamborghini Urus. Lamborghini.
Everything just pops off.
Audi.
Audi?
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini. Yeah. Here it is. Mr. Kush has nice. Wait. What? Hold up. He calls you Bob? Oh, he's gonna do it now, maybe. Okay, now ask it, what's my name, Bob? And see if it says your name's Mr. Kush. Maybe. Because it doesn't always have to say your name, I guess. In a sentence.
Le téléphone il sonne de toute façon.
Donne le téléphone et tu descends sans faire d'histoire là.
Mais il sonne, je crois, il est tombé.
Il est là?
Il est là où?
Ça sonne, on voit pas.
Faut relancer.
Là, c'est arrêté.
Relancez le numéro.
Silence, silence.
Silence.
Comment t'as fait pour faire le sonner sur le téléphone sur ma montre? Tu l'as fait. Il n'y a personne qui descend. Hein. Dans les menus, je crois, en haut.
Relancez le numéro.
Et normalement, il y a un logo téléphone avec nous. Là, c'était ça. C'est le monsieur, il est là.
Donnez-lui le téléphone.
Monsieur, mettez-lui le téléphone. Donne-moi mon téléphone. Ça sert. C'est lui là. C'est lui là. Donne-moi mon téléphone. Mettez-lui le téléphone. Non, non, donne-moi. Ça, c'est là le téléphone.
C'est pas mon téléphone. Prends le téléphone, tu n'as pas le téléphone, on va te massacrer. Prends le téléphone. Hey, il y a un deuxième. Hey, monsieur.
C'est pas moi, monsieur. C'est pas moi, monsieur.
C'est pas toi.
C'est pas moi, monsieur.
Bien sûr, c'est pas toi.
C'est le ramadan, monsieur.
C'est le ramadan.
Ouais, c'est le ramadan. Merci tout le monde. Merci tout le monde. Ça fait plaisir.
Mais madame, c'est pas moi. Tu dis le ramadan,
J'ai vu la
demande pardon, c'est le mois de ramadan. Tu m'as touché, il y a tes frappés. Tu m'as touché, il y a tes frappés. Tu me connais? Tu m'as touché, il y a tes frappés. Je te dis ça en même temps.
Arrête de filmer. Pourquoi arrête de filmer?
Tu m'as touché, il y a tes frappés. Tu es garçon, on descend prochain.
Arrête de filmer, s'il te plaît.
Oh, alright. Hey. Whoa. That board must be shot already. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Why? Why are they like? What the hell is going on? Oh. Dude, I really wish that Bob would stop asking the same stupid fucking questions over and over again, though. What the hell is the deal with it always asking the same fucking questions? going back to the other personality. So we don't have to see any more of those weird questions. With a touch of Holy Land flavors. That means it tastes like Jesus' feet. Like, this boat's gonna find something, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, haven't barges been going up and down this thing? Wouldn't they have seen something by now? You don't always get what you want, but you find sometimes. You get what you need. Damn, Bitcoin went way the fuck up today. Holy shit. It jumped by 5.5K today. Dang. There must be somebody in this water right now, scuba diving. Right? Tell you what I don't always get. What I want. But I find sometimes I get what I need. That's what I needed, baby. Stick it in my mouth. You know where I like it? Straight in the kisser. I'm all juicy and ready. I've been juicy. I've been juicy. I've always been so juicy. I can't take it. Simon's over there licking, and I don't know if I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? He's getting awfully licky. I didn't sign on for this. He's still licking. Why'd you stop licking? Yeah. Meowed. Oh my god, Simon! I really wish you were jumping better than that. That's a little concerning. He's still going up there, but man, he hit his leg just now. Oh fuck. I got Q-tips everywhere. Hot, huh? It's getting hotter, huh? It's opened up here. Get cooled off, buddy. Get some of his hair off for a second. Ow! I just stubbed my toe. Ow, 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 it hurts. Oh, it fucking hurts. Baby. No good deed goes unpunished. But a fuck of it. Oh, we gotta get some of that hair out, huh? Oh, hot. Okay, we already lost somebody.
Guess we're going to Severny. Okay.
I'm a rooster illusion.
About to be hot. I'm gonna try to go right.
What the fuck? Why is he so loud?
And that way, at least we'll be able to see where everyone else is going. I don't see anybody else.
Oh man, what the fuck? I forgot my settings did some fucking weird all my settings
400 XP and I'll be a level 400.
Reset last night.
Finally.
It's super slow now. Yeah, man, fuck. All my settings have changed back to default. So now I've only changed the inverted so that I see how slow it's turning. Fuck, man. I forgot about this. It happened in my last game yesterday. I don't remember what I had it set at, dude. You see how complicated this shit is? Bro, yeah, it's definitely not right because all those weren't supposed to be the same.
More scope in here.
It went back to default, dude. I was having some, it was glitching out last night. It locked up twice. while it was loading the game. Man, this sucks. Alright, so I'm with this. I'm just gonna put general sensitivity up to 10.
Level are y'all? 358, 402. Okay.
Still slow. So is that, wait, I need a gun in my hand maybe to be able to tell. Make that matter. I need a gun.
Alright, I got a spike strip in the road right here, just for a heads up. We got a car.
Oh, wow, that really slows it down. A disc shooter. I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll see a vert grip. Oh, never mind. On one.
Settings. Oh, what? Our crosshair color even changed back to default. Dude, what a bitch. Oh, I think that's what I had it.
Oh shit. Got circled too. We're gonna have to stick together because.
Oh my god, what else was fucking reset that I don't know yet? Dude, this game, I've fucking spent thousands of dollars on this game. For it to do shit like that, they should pay me or something, dude. I knew it had happened when I started the game and the menu music was on. What? Okay, that's weird. That's something else that has to be changed. I don't know why it's doing that. It's making me double tap to scope in.
That was me that broke glass.
Wasn't really expecting that to do all this. Maybe I need to put it on to apply this, if this is it. Okay, yeah, I had it on. That was me. Sorry, I'm getting my set. Dude, my fucking settings reset yesterday for some reason. Everything reset. Ever happened to you? My menu music was playing all of a sudden. I was like, oh shit. Everything's set to default. Yeah, if you don't have menu music on and all of a sudden you notice your menu music is playing, that means that all your shit just got reset. It's happened to me twice now. PS5.
Oh shit.
Yeah, maybe it's a PS5 thing.
Yeah. I know my shit. I mean, I have it. My controller is like one of those programmable controllers. So.
Right, but it would be in the settings. Like, you know how you go in your settings and you pick like what controller type you're using. I use type 2. There's like 4 different types. And then and then there's all them other little bullshit, like the sensitivity settings all get reset. Like everything gets reset to default, dude. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I have. So everything is default for me except for Type B, and then I adjust the sensitivity on the controller itself, so the controller saves the setting.
Oh, okay.
Not the game.
What, for the different scopes? Because you can control like your scope sensitivity.
I don't even change my scope sensitivity.
Okay. Yeah, there's so many different sensitivity settings on PUBG, man. It's you can really dial it in. I had mine kind of dialed in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if my shit got reset, I don't know where the fuck I would.
Yeah, I don't even know what they were. Like, I don't even know what I had it set at, because it's like one of those things I just kind of move them around and see if it feels right. I never wrote it down. They owe me money now. I don't. PUBG needs to pay me.
There's an EP above us, it sounds like.
Oh, we only got a 2-seater here too, huh? Fuck.
Nah, there's a Dacia on the right before my blue mark. My blue mark is bike strip. Anybody fucking rolls up.
What kind of controller do you use?
The what's this fucker called? I have the box somewhere. I think it's right here. This is the Elite Series 2.
Oh, so it's a Xbox then. It's the official Xbox controller. That's why I'm using the Edge, which is a PS5's version, kind of. It only has 2 paddles though. You got the 4,
yeah,
right?
I took the paddles off.
You don't use any paddles? Oh, bro, you're missing out on
man.
picking shit up and not leaving a thumbstick though.
Oh, that's true.
I can spin around shit and pick it up and keep doing my thing. And that and jumping without leaving a thumbstick. That's the only 2 I use it for. I don't even need 4 paddles. You can jump, dude. Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It was just certain shit was happening, and I would accidentally hit the paddle,
right?
So then it would fuck up everything I was doing.
For
I'm
sure.
Like, God damn
and that's
dude.
super easy to do when you're trying to use all 4 paddles. But if you only have 2, you know, you can even be a little more controlled with it. If you haven't tried that, just the 2.
Yeah, no, I haven't tried it at all. I got this one because I mean you can use this one for PC. Same with my headset. I have the Astro A50s and they work for Microsoft.
That's what I used to. Astro A50s, and I've had a 4 paddle controller Scuff. I've had a couple of those, and it's cool and all, but like I don't really find the need for all 4 of them. Like I do 2. Those 2 though, jump and pick up, those are major.
Yeah, I might actually try that out because that does sound a little convenient actually. Let me here, I'm gonna go get this car off the streets. Just park it somewhere so at least we have this hanging out. Ran past it. Right here.
Oh yeah, that's the magazine for it. I wish I could inspect my gun when I was in the car. There we go. I can't. That seems alright.
See any boats? Not for us, but just...
Oh, target practice?
Yeah, I want people coming in. We should go to the top of the hill. Oh shit.
Sheesh! I thought that was it.
Dude, I was looking at the fucking map. There we go.
Almost grabbed the wheel. You don't always, dude. So I got the Eagle Rare single barrel here. Single barrel select. Sazerac picked out. They picked it out.
All the doors are shut.
You'll spend big money for those things. It's alright. I think that the St. Cloud was better though. That St. Cloud also left a lot more remnants in the bottom of my shot glass. Or bottom of my glasses when I was done too.
41 people, man. This is gonna go.
It's much more flavor
Search shots
in there. Of course, that St. Cloud was normally $150. $150. I got it for $50. So that makes sense.
I don't even really need to loot anymore.
Why do I keep having to turn this guy down?
I have no smokes. That's the only.
It's getting louder and louder. Holy shit.
But yeah, let's see somebody.
Actually, local store brand Irish whiskey is pretty good for the price. Which kind? Oh, store brand Irish whiskey. How'd they pull that off?
Grabbing this vehicle just because.
I should have got the other gun out. I couldn't really shoot very straight with that.
I don't see him. So we can stay low though. Actually, we can go left. But what do you think? Right'll keep us up high, but there's that whole fucking other complex right there. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. We need to go. Watch up top. I would get low where they can't see you up there. Yep, he's pushing. Watch out.
I don't see him.
Blue mark. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck that. No. I'm getting shot from the side, too.
I don't see anybody over here.
Come follow me. We need to go left, man. Oh, shit. There you go. Is that all of them?
Fucking Blue's running away. It's only phase 4.
Fucking hard left now.
Actually, we got 1 minute 30. Get this guy's shit real fast. It looks like it's empty up here. Oh shit, no it's not.
Oh shit, crates.
Have anything really? Oh. Fuck. Just takes my ammo.
supplies on anybody yet. People coming in.
I think the Groza. I'll stay
over
with
there.
I got.
He just came in. Oh shit, they're right there. I hit him once.
They shot at me. I had no clue where it's produced. Oh yeah, it's probably produced in Ireland, man. It's Irish whiskey.
Alright, I see the buggy. Don't see them though.
Dude.
Oh, right on top of the hill.
Dooby 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 dooby.
Dude, how is he not down? Oh my god, dude, I'm getting shot from everywhere.
Fuck.
God damn it. I tried to avoid it.
Oh my god.
They're fighting. Hey, get the dude at the right, to your right on the house, yeah, yellow. Unless he's already down. He's just maybe not. Oh, you already got him. Left. Nice shots on that tree. How is he not down?
I was hoping he'd get him. I was really hoping he'd down him before he shot me, but it didn't work out like that. Thought he'd take his chance.
No, the guy didn't even go down. He just hit him. He hit him in the face with fucking Mosin, and he.
Because he's hitting the fucking wooden crate. He's not shooting the guy.
No, that time I watched the blood. I watched it. He...
All right, whatever, buddy. All right. That was all talk, man. He ran away from all the fucking gun battles, and then he dies, and he tries to backseat quarterback, kind of. I don't know, fucking whatever, dude. He seemed cool at first until it actually got into game time, and then it's like, god dang, this guy kind of sucks. He has 75 damage, no kills. He was running away from the dudes on the top of the hill when they were right next to us. What are we gonna do? Run so they can shoot us in the back? I'll get this guy a skill master because he didn't die until the very end. Last one to die, he gets it. Dude, why can't I see your words? I can't see the emojis over here for some reason. Five hours and 56 minutes and 53 seconds. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know good when the highest ranked person runs away from the gun battles. It's not good. It's probably not good. Oh, 3 hours left. This is gonna be the one. Give me the gold, baby. Give me the gold. Come on. Oh! Oh! Holy shit.
Gotta play to win.
I had one chance, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti, bro. Oh, bro, I'm kicking back for you. Watch it give me. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because it will if I say it. I'm just gonna be cool. Hope we get some I've been trying to get 5 schematics out of this thing.
I'm sorry, winning.
For like a month. And it just keeps doing me dirty. It's got 3 hours left in it, and I rolled it thinking maybe, just maybe, this is my last chance to, because I had to get 8,000 BP or battle points, which takes like hours. I don't know how long. It takes a long ass time, like a half a day or a day, maybe a day even, a whole 8 hours a day or whatever. And I used it. I could use it on any one of those things, and I picked the last one because I want the 5 schematics. I already have all the guns in there. I can't get anything except for the schematics out of there, and it's going to leave in 3 hours. And I chose it. It's my last chance to. We're gonna pop the Puffco out, dude. This is amazing. I lose on this so many times. I expected it to be a silver one or a black one. Y'all know, man, these gold ones are stupid rare. It's stupid. It's not even fair how rare they are. It's not fair, dude. Dude! It's not right, PUBG. Doing us dirty out here. Take a picture. Here. I took a picture. Please let it be the 5 sky. I need this. I need those freaking schematics, bro. Dude. They're so precious. I need those in my PUBG life. Oh, they're still listed together. They did me kind of dirty last time. Don't do it again. Come on, man. Give me a good one. You did me dirty, man. There are a couple things that are bullshit that are gold. Here we go. Come on, schematics. Come on, schematics. Come on, schematics. You fucker. Fucking fucker. No reason to be excited. I'm gonna go to fucking throw this gun away right now. Like, look at the fucking, look at this shit. Dude, it knows I already have that gun too. The game knows that. It's trying to get me to pay them more money, dude, I feel. Like, look. Like, this is what I had. This is the gold. These are gold. 5 schematics. 3 schematics. Even 1 schematic is gold. 500 polygon might be gold. I'm not sure. But then, this gun, this pan, this gun, and this gun. I think the only one I might not have the SLR in it, but it gave me one that I already have, and I have all these already. That sucks, dude. I wonder if I already have. Dragunov one. There's the SLR one. What was the other one? Oh, I do have the SKS one. I do have all, dude. Yeah, no, I do have all of them, actually. I have all the guns that are in this thing. Assholes, bro. Wait, do I have that one? I don't have that one, actually. That's kind of funny looking. I would have actually appreciated this more than what it gave me, because I don't have this one. This Calprint VSS dog spot, this is actually pretty sweet. And I would rock that right now. I would put that on my gun if I had this. Why is that? Why haven't they given me that one? They've given me every other gun in here, dude. I'm sure of it, dude. I'm sure of it because I'm looking at them. Yeah, I have all these, and the only one that I want out of them that I would have used, actually, it won't look. I'll show you. I don't have that gun. I don't. Man, dude, what the fuck? I've never even seen that one before. Oh, I do have it. Oh, I'm putting that bitch on then. I didn't know I had it. Hey, man, that's sweet. I like it, dude. It's something different. I keep looking at this silver one, which is all right, but this is an elite. It's the only elite one I have. I'm not saying that it's better because of the elite, but if you notice, the details on it are more fine. It has like stitching on that red, and the color, how the colors are more detailed. It's more detailed. This is like a base model for that kind of. They put more on top of it. Okay, well, don't worry. Something good came from it. I found out that I didn't. I have something I didn't know I had. Sweet. Bubba, it took me like a month to figure out all this shit. It's like I'm playing World of Warcraft or something. I gotta know the potions and the spells and what goes with what, and or was another one, Minecraft, how you have to know how to build the different stuff. You have to know what different stuff to put with different stuff to build it. You got to look for it. And yeah, it's more than a shooting game. You got to know what the heck. Dude, Dr. Disrespect, I was watching him one day and he went to the hideout. No, he went to the workshop and he was like, He was like, "What the fuck are what the fuck is this?" He had like hundreds of the things in there too, because he actually did never go to it. It's pretty funny. You still haven't figured it out? Really? Have you not figured it out yet? Which part? The polygons and schematics? They don't. The names don't mean anything. It's like points and books. You just need these certain things to upgrade the progressive guns, and those are the things you need to upgrade the progressive. The only thing they're used for is upgrading the progressive gun. It's only for people like me who are addicted to making their guns pretty because I'm playing Barbie. Leave me alone. It's what I like. I'm not the only one, okay? This is a multi-million-dollar company. So I'm not the only one, but on PC they can sell them though. That's the thing. That's the thing that kind of pisses me off about the whole situation. I can't actually sell mine to get my money back if I wanted to, like they can. All I can get is these stupid polygons. I'm sure they do too, though. They probably. But still, the big money ones would probably be worth more to sell on the online. Granted, it's not near the same as Counter-Strike. I mean, they're not. I don't think they are. No, I don't. No, because they wouldn't be as rare. There's not that rarity for them to be getting thousands of dollars, like $20,000 for a knife or whatever. The rarity is not there on here for that to be the case, even on PC. But Counter-Strike, just the way they have it set up, it gives their items like a rarity rating almost. Oh, not almost. It does. You can look it up and find out how rare your stuff is and see if it's a 1 of 1 and like see what others have sold theirs for that are less quality or more quality. And there's even Counter-Strike gambling. Look it up. It looks really odd. It's the weirdest style gambling on the internet. Well, one of them. Another weird one is there's a dude, I don't know what the fuck direction we're going right now. Oh my god. Okay. That would open these boxes that would have like items in them, but you compete against people, like, and if they get more value in items than you do, then they're the winner.
Damn, y'all dipped on me.
I know what I'm talking about. Man, I just went where the majority went.
What's up?
I actually waited to see what direction people were going.
Oh, yeah, I was good.
I thought you were turning around also. Honestly.
Oh, y'all straight, bro. Damn.
Do what? Just glad what? Are you glad about that? It's not exactly solving world hunger. Oh well. Oh my gosh. Get in my belly. Oh wait, I can get that. I'll get that instead actually. I like the VSS, plus I want to see my new gun. Oh, I gotta get the sun. So now I don't need 8 times, I can give it away to somebody. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Ooh, see the stitching? The red on it too. Dude, this is pretty sweet. Oh yeah, I'm sold on it. I'm liking it better than the other one already. I had that other one for, man, like a year. Oh, let's go. Save that 8 times, bruh. Oh, I'm getting shot at. I see them. What's up there, suits? Ay, where is he? The fuck? Yo, where is he? Is he in there? That was crazy. I just ran through there, nobody shot at me. Is he in the... What's going on, man? Why'd you just run away? Was she just shooting at something? Do we think he's over here now? What the fuck is going on? Bruh. You be playing solos. You don't know what the hell you're doing. Orange. Oh, orange spot's the enemy. Zemo. Oh, where's the enemy at though, dude? I just shot at us and now. There he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, what? God damn, for real? Fucking shit. Now you're talking? Now you're talking. Great. Oh, fucking... What the fuck just happened, man? Like, they get shot, dude. Like, it was such bad teammates. Why? I followed them. I should have followed the other fucking guy. They were the higher ranked people, though. Weren't they? 420. Yo, pass XP. 420. I'm looking at something real fast to see how that played. Like, were they really the higher ranked people? Were the dumbest? Blue. So, oh no, blue is 375. But still, it was a silver. But yeah, no, we were with one of the lower ranked ones. I should have got that dude. For some reason, I thought it was my teammate next to me. He's probably already dead. Hey, when do these things end? Special crafting. That's, dude. Watch off, dude. My settings better not be reset again. Not. You know what? I think I need to actually lower the sensitivity for 1 times. You know what that. Press a little bit here, bro. Portland. I played with somebody from Portland last night when I wasn't streaming. I talked about it. I talked about the riots and stuff with them a little bit. He said those kids don't even know what they're protesting for. I was like, nah, that's the point. You protest for anything. Try to get their numbers up. Get out of the basement for a little while. He was a pretty cool dude. Just him and some chick I was playing with for like a game. I ended up getting second. I was the last one alive. It was 1v1 also. Yeah, I was pretty gutted from them losing that one. There was a moment I was happy I wasn't streaming. Choked on it. Y'all like that penis? Poop doggy. Diggity dog. That's what I call hot dogs. Little penises. But I get the kind that plump up. I like them juicy. Are we best friends yet, y'all? Me and the crew, Alfredo, and the boys, and their toys, and Nicole Black, like black hole, like an anus. I like it. Skunk aroma. That's what comes out of an asshole. Man, you guys are on my level. Let's go. You guys are fucking on my level, bro. Oh my god. No, you're not. You're all low ranked. Well, okay, yellow's the only one that's a silver. Where's it going? Oh, fuck. Alright. What the fuck is this guy doing? He's gonna get us both killed, man. This isn't good. Oh, you got lucky. He's mad. You gotta go bring his boy back now. I'm leaving this squad, they suck. Like, this dude that I just landed with is a moron. So I'm just gonna leave that one. If I'd have gotten that second one, that would have been a classic. Yeah, next time. I'm getting better. I'm gonna practice with throwing the pan. It's got some kind of delay with it, man. Like, you press it and it, like, well, how is that only 46 damage? He must have hurt himself falling or something. I did him in the knees and it killed him. I don't know if that's normal. What did Bob say now? What did Bob say? Oh, wait. Yeah, why does it keep talking about food? I don't understand. Dude, Bob is broken. I don't have that programmed into him. Hey, fuck you, Bitcoin. Fucking dump. I'm talking about the real Bitcoin, not you, Bubba. I just want to see it dump, dude. I was happy it was dumping. It's like, yeah, fuck you, idiots. Oh man, whatever. I'm definitely not buying into it again, though. Fucking rich people. Fuckheads. Dude, ow. Ow. That's straight. A little flared up. The dentist kind of messed me up a little bit, but I was already starting to flare up. A fucking fluoride or something. Back me up a little bit. My lips and tongue, and I don't know, man. Going to this is never good for the autoimmune disorder. That alcohol hit me straight on it. Alright, but a little bit of water in there, tamp it down. Why isn't this up? Dude. This isn't working right now. I'm not seeing what y'all are saying. My bad. So my shit's broken. Maybe now it's fixed. I'll know in a minute. You gotta say something for me to know. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm not getting any crypto donations like I was like, what, 2019, 20? I was getting crypto donos. Remember? You were here for that shit. There were multiple people donating crypto. Not this time. It's weird, dude. It's kind of weird. Why is that? I even have set up to accept all different kinds of crypto, and it pops up on the screen. It gives a notification. I have to pay for that shit too. Otherwise, you only get like 10 different cryptos to choose from, or less, like 4 or something.
I'm just, bro. I don't give a fuck.
So holy fucking shit! What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Bro, your mic is crazy loud. You're gonna have to be muted. Bummer. Okay, had to mute that guy, so I'm just gonna be talking over him all the time if he's talking. Sorry. Not sorry. He blew my eardrum out, homie. He blew it out. I don't know if I'm able to play it now. I got tinnitus. I got the tinnitus. He's totally disrespecting y'all too. We got a gold and a diamond in the house. We got a little 47 bronzer in here, straight disrespecting motherfuckers. If he ain't a hillbilly, I don't know who is. He can hear me right now too, even though we can't hear him. I say we because I'm streaming.
Hey, yo, loud.
I'm streaming, you hillbilly.
Fuck. So you're getting muted.
You're talking with a hillbilly, right? Hey, ball out. Look me up on YouTube or any platform. John Notre Dame. Just look me up. Come yell at me on there.
They want bullshit when they said PlayStation mics. It's loud as fuck.
Is mine loud too? Oh, you muted me too? This motherfucker muted me too. Really? I don't have a bunch of background noise.
Should we go to Hopo?
Did you mute me too? Because I'm on fucking PlayStation, this fucker muted me? Should I shoot him? Should I team kill him? Should I team kill this fucking idiot? You actually mute me, motherfucker? Alright. I'll take that. I'll take that. That ding on my record. This fucking idiot. I'll have to take out both of them probably because they're both Xboxers. Orange is probably still listening too.
Got a team behind us.
Fuck you. Shut up. You could have easily turned my mic down, dude.
And you got a team to our left.
I couldn't turn other dude's background noise off, which is why I needed to mute him. It's fucking different.
People.
It's different. I wanted to just turn the other dude down, but with all the background noise, it's not worth it. My shit's definitely not as loud as his is, dude, because I've never had anybody say that. This fucking idiot really just like prejudicially muted me because I'm on PlayStation. That's nerdy gamer kid bullshit, dude. He's really got a console beef. Like this is West versus East. Dude, the Chris versus the Bloods over here now. Motherfucker. I'm about to make it like that. You hear me, bitch? Fucker. I need green over here so we can have my bag. You get a vest, helmet. We wanted to put his name in lights? Where are they going? Where are you fucking going, douche? Are you running away? The fucker's just running. Yeah, you would just run, you pussy. You seeing that shit? Look at him. I thought you muted me. There's no way this dude muted me if he just takes off running like that. That's funny, dude. You know I'm in business. Probably in his first rodeo. Talking shit about a PlayStationer. We don't give a fuck. That's why our mics are so fucking loud. Give a fuck. Boy, where'd you go? What are you doing, dude? You're just running to the mountain, huh? Gotta go talk to Allah. Homie really took off, dude. What am I doing? I want that. I don't want that though. Okay. And then Bubba. There's a crypto. Yeah. Really? Why is that still in your name then? You just got rich off of it or something? Oosh, I kinda wanna go with, cause yeah, alright, I got the AUG for short range, dude. So I'm gonna go ahead and do AUG short range. People, wish I was rich. It didn't work. Why is it still in your name then? That is a little confusing, dude. I'm about to pan somebody again if I can. Like, bro, I got Astro 850s. I got a good headset, good microphone. He's gonna mute me. Like, he thought, like, I don't know why he thought I was connected to that other dude's noise. There shouldn't be any background noise going on in here. I make it a point because it's a pet peeve of mine. Like, what is that? Why am I hearing that out of his? It's like, that's yellow. I'm hearing his fucking game. You talking about fucking microphone issues? I can hear your goddamn game through your microphone. Loud as shit. Every time you shoot, I can hear it, motherfucker. That's way worse than whatever the hell I got going on right now. I can hear you pressing your buttons and shit. You're talking about my microphone being loud. That's hilarious. The fucking nerve of this guy. I would never have my shit sounding like that. It's like he's got this sound coming out of his TV at the same time. So his girlfriend can watch it with him. I say his girlfriend, it's a dude though. They're close. Hey, we got a two-seater right here, Orange. I probably already knew that. Now it's sexy pad. Oh, I gotta get across any water. Here he comes. We don't really have to get across water. Oh, what the? Oh, sorry about that, man. I sincerely apologize. That was some bullshit. Actually, I need a heal. Shit. I'm motherfucking bad. Wait, I don't know why I did it. I tried to go straight up it so it wouldn't have any problems, but I guess that made it worse. Alright, now we're all together, but why'd you leave fucking green over there, bro? Does green have a car? I don't know what the hell we're doing right now. These guys are on some other shit. Over there, probably. No, maybe not. Same shot. Damn. I don't see him. You mark him? I see him. I see him. Why are you moaning?
Good job.
Bitch. Fuck. Who the fucking yellow said good job to us as he fucking left? What a douchebag, dude. That dude started off as a douchebag and ended it as a douchebag. What's this guy doing, man? What? This guy doesn't even have a gun. He's just running around. What? Why don't you have a gun? Hey, This is the weirdest shit I think I've seen. Oh, he's definitely about to die now. Because he doesn't even... He knows nothing about the game, apparently. He doesn't know how to heal. He doesn't know how to do anything but run. How is he even playing right now? You're supposed to have to go some sort of training. That way you know you're not with somebody like this. I should have done something differently there, huh? Run yellow over. I was just gonna let yellow be yellow and try to win the game, but he was an idiot overall anyway and got us all killed pretty much. He's the reason why we stopped there and went back and died to those people. I was gonna go into the zone, dude. I was with my dude and I was ready to go in. And he was fucking, I was like, I don't know what these dudes are doing. And we should stay together as a team. And they're just, I don't know, I guess they might have seen one of those people and were like, oh, there's people over here. But they weren't saying anything. That's the thing. Dude was talking about our mic sucking, but he wasn't calling anything out. And he was the main one that was driving over there. Yellow. I don't know, man. He probably thinks he did something with 254 damage and 1 kill. It's justified now. No, that was stupid. There are people that just play this to get, as long as they get like a kill or two, they're like, heck yeah, I got some kills. They're not trying to actually win, they're just trying to get kills. That's one of those people. It was gonna work, Bubba. I had a plan. I've had better, Eagle Rare. I've had better. I'm not too impressed. I'm glad that I'm like ending kind of like my whiskapades with some stuff that I'm kind of like, oh, that's not really something to really miss too much. I thought it was better than that at one point. Yeah, I think COVID fucked me up. Definitely sense a smell. Which makes me squeal like a pig whenever I can. I call Simon over and I just start squealing. Oh yeah? Is that right? What is that? Trap? What you got there, buddy? I hear noises. I hear some things. What you doing? Goofy, fuck you. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway, you shithead. Why do people do that? Why do people put mute? I think it's because did a controller that's making noises? Maybe it was. Maybe it was him. No, it wasn't you. It was Trav. Fuck you, Trav. I'm not gonna do this with you. The dude that's mic'd up is not going to talk, and if it's going to keep making that fucking noise, gotta go. Cat peeve, man. I would much rather be with like nobody than have somebody with me that's got a shitty mic that thinks he's calling shit out to me, and I have to mute him because of shit like that. I get it. I get like not wanting somebody with a shitty mic, but I don't have a shitty mic, dude. And that dude pissed me off. Yellow from last game. I don't have any background noise intentionally because I play these games. I try to keep it so quiet in here that they're not gonna hear it. I get no respect, eh?
For relaxing times. Make it Suntory time.
Doobie tap ow. Oh, my fucking mic's not working. Oh wait, now mine's muted. I pressed the button? Dude, it muted my mic and I didn't do that. Fuck, PUBG is like messing with me right now. What? Now it is. You see, look, it's still muted. He can't hear me because I can't see my fucking mic. Dude, no, now it's there. Wait. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. Hey.
Hey. If anybody's suffering from this fucking stupid ass flu that's out, like I am, I'm sorry.
You mean COVID?
COVID, yeah. I guess COVID. They call everything COVID.
Well, I got COVID.
There's no such thing as flu.
I definitely got COVID. I was tested at the VA. I know which. I got Omicron. I got the. I even got the sub lineage of it. I know exactly which one it is. There's so many of them, dude.
Herpes? Yeah, I went to urgent care. I went there a week, like 8 days ago, and then I didn't get better over the course of like 5-6 days.
So they tested you for it then? For COVID?
She said I think they did, but she said you have flu B.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The flu type B.
Yeah. Well, they should know then, yeah. Oh, you switched it up on me? God damn, I jumped out.
Oh, my bad. No, it's alright.
Where are we going now? Shit.
God, I'm so retarded.
We're gonna make it over
Make a mark. No, it's okay, we'll go here.
Alright.
We'll make it. That was my high ass. I'm so fucking delirious, bro. I haven't slept in like fucking 3.5 days. It's so shitty.
That's how COVID made me, man. My sleep was like I was hallucinating. I didn't know that was one of the symptoms, but it is. Like I looked it up. Other people had hallucinated of it.
Yeah. I'm sure the type of rest you've gotten, it's like you're not really sleeping, you're just kind of laying there.
You don't know if you're sleeping or not,
pounding.
right? Sometimes you're like,
Yeah.
Was I sleepless now?
Damn, I fucked that jump up. I'm sorry, guys. If you could land on me.
Hope you get well soon, man.
Oh, dude, thank you. It's the only flu I've had that started and is kind of coming back with diarrhea. Shit's crazy. Never had that happen.
Yeah. Dude, COVID came back on me. Actually, I don't really get the flu, but like I got that and I went and got it checked out and it ended up being COVID. But yeah, it went away and then it started coming back in another way. Like I think my throat got really bad all of a sudden. And at first it was like gastrointestinal actually. Yeah, it had like phases. It's a trippy ass illness. All flus are trippy, man.
Hope you don't have kids, get your kids sick.
Oh no. I'm good there. You?
I have a son, yeah, and I think he did get sick.
Shit.
I think he got me sick, to be honest. Actually, you know what? It was my coworker. I just got a new job and like everybody's out with the flu. So ass.
Congrats on the new job, man.
Oh, thanks. I needed it bad. A cannabis lab extractionist.
Cannabis lab what?
Extractionist.
Extractionist.
Basically, I make cannabis tincture, and then the company turns it into oil.
Extractionist.
Yes.
Okay.
Also called lab technician.
Oh, that's fancy.
I just like weed, and happy I finally was able to make it my career.
Is it a big company? Or like, are you in California? Yeah. I'm in California.
No, I'm in New Jersey, but the company was originally from Missouri, and they're coming over here.
Oh, Probably wouldn't know the brand then.
It's called Illicit. Illicit Gardens.
Can't remember.
The other company I used to work for too is actually my second time being in cannabis, but the other company I worked for was called Ascend Wellness, but they weren't in California, so you probably would have heard of them either.
Well, I lived in Colorado for a little while too, though, so I still don't remember. There's so many fucking brands. Right now, I'm mainly on the 710 Labs. You've heard of that?
Yeah, we have that over here. That's good shit.
Alright.
I got nice jars too. Those glass fucking glass jars.
Yeah, save them, even especially the weed jars, because they're like that purple glass.
Yeah, could easily fit like a Q in that. Oh, I hear somebody.
Yeah, no, the
Right here.
this guy.
I hit him up pretty good, but he run me over.
Yeah, the glass weed jars, they're half-ounce jars. They're pretty big.
It's kind of whack over here in New Jersey, the weed game right now. It's awesome that it's running and like money is being funneled into these companies and they're doing stuff, but it's like we're still behind you guys. Same thing with like the like Massachusetts has a good weed program, Colorado does, California has forever, you know, New Jersey, like our eighths are still $60–65. You guys probably pay like 20.
Too many liberals in Mass.
Yeah.
What was that, dude? What the hell just happened?
Yeah, like if you want to, let's say you want
you
a
just
gram.
fall off or something?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something, make your butthole clench for real. Okay. Right now, I just seen that this is highway robbery. The company I was working for, Ascend, they sell a .3.
Somebody rewind it and please look and see what the hell just happened back there on YouTube or something. 75 for an 8?
.3.
Oh, what? .3?
No, a .3 disposable disposable vape. That's just one type of their vapes. They have other ones too, but a half gram will be like $60, and then for some reason the .3 is more expensive. And then if you want like an oil cartridge, that's a gram. It's like $80, like $90.
So
and if
pretty
you want
much
like an oil cartridge, that's a gram. It's not worth it over here to buy carts, fucking dabs, and disposables from the dispensary. It's not. That's what you get from somebody else, a guy you know, some motherfucker off Telegram. This California has forever. Good shit for a good price. But if you like want to regularly get from the dispensary, you better have a lot of lunch money.
And
what should we do right now? What kind? That's not much.
he did fall off a little bit, dude. He fell off the edge. I just don't know what the hell. It sounded like something fell off with it, though.
It could stay here. It is a little stronghold.
What is this?
Just trying to break these jugs out here. They normally have shit inside them. Didn't break though. Anybody see any 9mm anywhere?
I got this.
No.
I'm coming with you guys. I just realized you're all out of there.
I got a fucking piss, man.
I just found a safe with a gold bar in it. What the fuck is that for?
I don't know what the hell fell. It sounded like something fell, though, didn't it? Did y'all hear it, too?
Shit. Well, I don't want to ever go there.
Sorry, I was my cat. Something happened to my cat. Some, I don't know. Loud noises. I had to review the footage. See, let's see what happened.
I need 9mm and 7.62 bad.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I had to review the footage. They're like, yeah, whatever, weirdo. The footage. It's a weird way of saying it. I love being weird. Alright, so I'll take this. Where's the cover flare? My favorite. Ah, should I take that or that? I'm gonna take that. Yeah. No, actually, no. Actually, these are the two newest progressives in the game.
Looks like getting rid of this.
These are literally two of the newest progressives in the game.
Who said they needed 7.62? I just dropped 72 rounds because I can't find
They're
any.
not upgraded, but
Well, you want that? That's my bulk of ammo. I'm finding more 5.56, so.
do. Yeah, I guess he was just kind of clumsy right there.
Still not enough though.
He knows I care though. I came over to make sure everything was okay, and that's what matters. He knows I care. As long as he's not hurt. I still think it sounded like something fell though. I didn't see anything. I don't know what it could have been, man.
Somebody dropping in above us.
Nothing was up there with him, dude. So maybe it was tearing stuff. I still gotta pee though. Alright. Oh dude, alright. I'm gonna catch up. I gotta use a latrine. I'll be right back.
10-4. He's so high up there, it's not worth it.
Taking off in the back of that house.
Yellow, there's people here, man. Yellow, there's people. Orange. Gonna get smashed.
Where are they?
Like a vehicle going to the yellow.
I saw that, yeah, but
Turn up the hill.
wow, my controller has stick drift. I just realized.
Damn, ain't that some shit?
Black.
Right. Like I set the bird free. Hey, little birdie. Get out of your cage. There you go, little buddy.
You should, I don't know. I need more ammo.
What do you need? 7s?
9.
Damn.
I got a VSS.
Yeah, I got an abundance of 7s right now because I put one down, but no 9s. Oh, somebody's over there.
Yep, I heard that.
Damn, I don't have a scope, bro. Fuck.
I'm crawling by these trees so that I can look.
Fucking scope somewhere, man. Otherwise, I'm useless here.
Are they behind us?
Yeah, near orange, close to the orange. Over there is where he shot the thing off. But, dude. Orange, yo, don't die over there, man. That orange just
I'm in the bush, I'm waiting for you guys.
find a freaking.
Oh my god, these guys are about to run me over. Wow. They fucking hit me with the car.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hit me with the car, fucked me up, shot me.
Boy, the thing's right here. Oh fuck! Now, damn it! Now blue shot.
They hit the jump, so they went up and went straight down and landed next to me. Instead of launching forward off that ridge. That's so dumb. They landed right next to me.
I don't have a fucking scope still.
If you can get to my body, you could take my shit.
Well, we got the thing right behind us. The
I think in
respawn
that
thing.
hut to your right, bro, there's
Smart your body so in case the shit disappears. Oh, I think I can get to it now.
that was so dumb.
Oh shit! I don't know where it's at.
You're out right on top of it, pretty much. Go to that bush.
Okay, I see it. It's right here.
Yeah.
Only take a thumb grip from you for payment. So you can go back to your spot. Mark where, well, to get to it quickly.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go. That way you can just pick your shit back up. Hopefully, because it's a minute until the circle changes, so I don't know how long it's gonna make you wait. Let's go.
Okay.
Get some backup. This guy might still be over here.
There's people coming in hot.
Oh my god, what direction? The guy that's leaving?
Yeah, there's another squad in here.
Oh. Seven seconds. 6, 5. Oh, oh shit! We got rolled up on. Holy shit! Maybe a magnet. A magnet? I don't. Maybe. I don't know. I don't see where one would have been. It could have been this thing. It was sitting here or something. I was thinking maybe.
You mother trucker.
But I can't get to stay there now, so I'm second guessing it. It was Jesus messing with me. So that was a shitty game. I couldn't hear I didn't hear those people roll up at all. Whatever they rolled up in, they must have just tiptoed in or something, because I didn't hear shit. Oh, the thing was making a lot of noise too, though. Okay, let's give us some serious folk. Whoa, god dang, I didn't even get to see it. Fuck, man, how did I get an invite that fast? I just turned it on. Who was that? No, I'm not going to join a level 8 ever. Thank you. No, thank you. Of 180, a silver 126. Come on, give me a gold. 181. Oh, we'll go with this guy. God dang, where is everybody? I hope you're selective when you pick these people. Are you checking me out? Are you checking my stats out? Check me out. I should check your ass out, motherfucker. Checking me out. Be like that. Diamond, huh? Season 18 diamond, you say? I mean, I can remember what season we're in, man. Oh, wait, what are we, 28? Long time ago, man. You rested on your laurels, boy. Bro, if you're not... This is weird. I gotta go. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Fucking... What a goofball, dude. Like, what are you doing? You got me sitting there? Nobody's showing up. I'm just gonna fucking sit there with you, weirdo? What the fuck is your problem? He's probably right here, listening. Beating it. With his peanut butter in the other hand. He likes to squeeze on it. Just... He likes to finger. He likes to...
How about new?
I know how he eats it. I know his type. That's that same dude from earlier, but a different one. That's not the one that I joined. It's a, why is he having such a hard time? All right, let me look. Let me look what they're working with. Yo, why are you having such a hard time filling this squad up? What's that noise?
What?
I guess it's doable, as long as it doesn't do it all the time.
What noise?
It's a little beep. It makes when you talk.
You talking about the other guy?
No. Here's it. It makes like a beep.
Definitely not talking about me, dude.
I can hear it right now. Can y'all hear that? Anybody else hear that?
That's his mic.
That beep. It does right after he's done talking. It does it for like a second after he's done talking. Beep.
No, yo, you fucking...
Right there.
Fuck. You fuck?
Yeah, right there. Right there. Do y'all hear that on stream? Do y'all hear that? I'm talking to you. Do you guys not hear that? I mean, my headset is maxed out, but nobody can hear it but me, apparently. I have fucking superhuman hearing. What can I say? I just did it again. Without him saying anything. Y'all didn't hear the noise it made? It made a fucking microphone symbol on the screen when it made the noise just now, and y'all didn't hear it. That's crazy. Okay. That's fucking crazy. You heard it. Bubba heard it. Bubba heard it, motherfuckers. I'm streaming, and my stream hears it, so it's there. Alright.
If the man says it's there, it's there.
It's gotta be there, if they say it's there.
They say.
See, yellow doesn't have that sound.
No, shouldn't.
Nope.
Who got that sound?
Orange.
We need to know.
He's upset about it now.
Little coochie's hurt. Little coochie. Little coochie man.
The hoochie coochie. It's a Satakuchi. It's a tribe. could be. I need to call a friend to make sure.
Mine was like lagged out.
My cave's been having all kinds of problems lately, but I think it's a mic issue. All my settings got set to default this morning. Isn't that fun when that happens?
Let's go out here, maybe.
Oh my god.
Hang Yang.
God damn it. My fucking shoot auto-deployed.
Yeah, mine did too. I am just gonna go floating.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? What is this guy talking about a beeping noise, dude? I'm getting pissed off listening to you.
We already finished talking about that 30 minutes ago.
Shit.
You late as shit.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yo, what the fuck, Rude?
I think it was lagged out, man. Like, the party for me was all fucked up.
All I know is that I'm about to kill somebody. I might kill 2 people if I'm lucky. I got first kill. That's how we fucking do it.
Beanked him, dude.
So we're going over here. And not over there. What you got on you? Yellow? Anybody down there?
No,
yeah,
no.
clean battle. Well, thank God we in circle. Yeah, it's people over here. You lied.
I think I was on to something. You guys like moving his table or some shit in there. It's so loud. Well, maybe he blew the stream up. Maybe he's here with us. Orange is here. Smoke the Ripper. Hey, we probably get along actually. What was that? how you doing? How's everybody doing? It's Wednesday night. It's hump day. Are you humping something? Are you humping something? You know you can hump something right now. You can. All you have to do is put your dick in it and start humping, humping, hump You know you gotta hump it. Hump. Dude, somebody is definitely got their dick out right now. 1 out of 8 people have their dicks out at all times, so look at the numbers. What did at least one of y'all is dicks out for Harambe. One in 8 people has their dick out. And this is women included. The new women, new age women, they have penises too. Don't be an idiot. It's 2024, dude. Women have penises too, you know. Stop being a bigot and just fucking be cool, man, and show some love for women. For the whammon. Stop being so rude though, you know, by not acknowledging the women have penises too. I need y'all to acknowledge it. Say it with me. Women have penises too. Women have penises too. Come on, y'all. And so this is how it's gonna be. Come on, Bubba, just say it. Women have penises too. Take one for the team.
Fuck. Damn.
Did you hear about the lady that apparently got, or the dude? There's some backlash from a gym where a dude was shaving in the female restroom. And the company didn't say anything about it, and they're doubling down on why they shouldn't have to say anything because of the tranny rights. But he wasn't claiming to be a tranny though. It was just a dude shaving in the women's restroom. That's where it's getting weird, man. Get fucking weird out here. I wonder if he was like a plant or whatever. He was just trying to cause a ruckus. Probably. A woman. Oh, is that what happened? Got kicked out just for saying something about it? They're like, man, we're going to discriminate. You gotta go. What the fuck? Really? It's that bad? No. Oh my god. It's worse than I thought. I didn't realize that. Ma'am, we can't allow your bigoted ass to be working out here anywhere. You gotta go. You're too hateful for us. We allow men in our women's restroom. You just have to deal with it or leave. How was Orange already dead? Mr. Loud Mike, bring me a treat. Boom, 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 boom. Moments, why don't you ever talk to Bob? Ask Bob what your name is. Moments. Like, hey Bob, what's my name?
Let's do it.
See what it says.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I was looking at someone's US. Okay, so.
Our house is a very, very, very nice house with 2 cats and a dog. Life used to be so hard, and now everything is easy. Now with you. Something like that. I'm off on a couple of those lyrics.
That's a little bit of gear here on us. Shit, I'll drop one of these. Oh no, there's some good ARs in here. Og.
That's Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Sweet Judy Blue Eyes.
First aid.
What you know. Don't really need that. Getting kind of bloated. Trevor, the dark side, are you coming back to the gym? Me? What you want me to do that for?
Ooh. You guys thinking?
How's the PUBG action today? Stand out. Man, Bob, I really wish you'd stop asking stupid questions. That's the only thing. If you could just stop that, what do I need? A cheap. I need a cheap bag. Why is he taking my car, bro? People always be taking my fucking car, bro. Why is that? Yo, why you take somebody's car? Why you do that? No fucking respect, dude. For real, man.
Just a passenger.
I'm talking about orange, man.
Hey man, don't worry about it. Get your own.
That was mine. What do you mean? Get your own.
It doesn't have your name on it.
Well, it's got my skin on it. I can hear it.
Shit. It's mine now, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're a moron.
Hey man, if you want to Aston Martin go so bad, go buy one in real life, right?
What?
But nobody's gonna steal it, but I'm not gonna buy an Aston Martin.
Does that mean no one's gonna steal it if I have an Aston Martin? What kind of dumb sense does that make?
I bet whatever kind of car you have right now,
I drive a WRX STI Limited.
has
What do you got?
more chance of getting broken into than an Aston Martin. That's what I mean.
Why? You don't make any sense, dude.
Aston Martin's nice.
Yeah, let's move in
You're an
somewhere.
Idiot. Dude, you're mad about a car on PUBG.
No, it's not that. Not now. It's not that. It's your attitude after it. It's your attitude after the case, dude.
If you can't handle a video game, then get off of it.
It's not the video game. It's you, dude. It's your personality. I don't like. Since the beginning. Because you were like, my fucking microphone. How are you gonna say that about my microphone? I'm mad now. Remember you a minute ago?
Okay, do you want to mute me or something?
But do you remember your own self bitching a minute ago?
I guy parachute in close to here, so.
Alright, I'm gonna park right here.
Yeah.
We don't have much of a place to go. Got this grown man whining in my ear.
Right, clearly you're a child. My bad.
Both are. I'm not excluding anybody out of this now, but yeah.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy your life,
guys.
Enjoy your fucking life. I'm not enjoying my fucking game. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? So bye. They can suck each other's cocks. I don't give a shit. I don't need to make friends with people that piss me off. You know what I mean? Especially when I'm first meeting somebody. If you piss me off, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna stick around and try to make it work. I have no reason to fucking do that, dude. Why would I do that? Why? So do you like me? I don't give a shit if you fucking like me. Why the fuck would I give a shit? I'm not that desperate for friends, dude. Sorry. Matter of fact, let me make sure I don't match up with them fucking idiots again. Because the fact that nobody else is like, hey man, just give his card. I don't know, man. The dude even thought it was kind of weird because like, I'm just a passenger. He was even like, yeah, he did kind of take a shit because he said I'm just a passenger. But then he ends up pretty much taking up for the guy at the end there. So that's why I'm over it. I'm over the whole situation. Don't need them to like me. Don't need them to anything me ever again. How about that? That's how I roll. There's so many fucking people in the world, dude. There's so many people playing PUBG that you don't have to give a shit. That's what's great about it. That's fucking great. I don't give a shit about their KDs, any of that. Alright, let's try this again. Like, what are you doing? You're fucking dead. You see that there's a skin on a fucking car. Don't just take off with it. You know what I mean? You were dead. You had to get respawned back into the game. And then you land on us. You know that we all drove there together. And you're going to take one of our fucking cars? Wait, there's no respect in that, dude. It's like have a little bit of fucking respect for the people you're playing with. That's what I was trying to just figure out if he was having mic issues in the beginning of the thing, like if there was something going on with background noise or something before we started the game. I wasn't trying to give him a hard time and tell him his equipment sucked or anything. I didn't say, dude, your mic is fucking shit. Go fucking get some money, scrub. I didn't do that kind of dumb shit like he did me with like go buy an Aston Martin. Dude, I drive a badass car that a lot of fucking people would like to have, actually. With low mileage for the year that it is. I'm happy with that. I don't need a fucking Aston Martin, dude. My car is badass. Fucking idiot. Probably drives a Honda Civic or something basic. And lives with his mom because he said a grown man, as if he wasn't a grown man. Or isn't a grown man. So that's why I thought he was a child, because he's like a grown man. I'm sitting here, a grown man bitching about a video game. I think he was bitching a little earlier. Also, so were we both bitching? He bitched about me bitching. What is that? A D-Series Civic? I don't know what that is, man. Is that the most basic Civic? Why does it go to that screen all the time? Dude, the reason why it always goes to that screen... No. Okay, here we go. We got a gold. We got a gold. Let's see what we got here.
Hello?
What's up, man?
What's up? You the John Doe?
Hey, sir. What's up? You know me?
Damn, you sound fucking high as fuck, bro. What's going
No,
on?
no, man. It's not high enough, actually. Thanks for reminding me.
You just sound chill.
You too, man. Okay, dog sleeping in the background. Hey, and I'm not talking shit to people. If you maybe drive a Civic and you're happy with the Civic, I'm not talking shit about that. Hey, that's cool, dude. Civics last forever, so do Toyotas, good cars. You can soup them up, all that. But, like, I don't drive a Civic. I drive a highly sought-after vehicle, even though it's not super expensive. It's kind of expensive. That thing was like 40-something thousand when I first got it. So, now, I don't know what it's worth now. It's probably still worth 20-something thousand. 28,000 maybe, if I'm lucky. Because the used car market the way it is. Because a limited with the 40-something thousand miles on it. 44,000 miles on it. Yeah, it's a 2013. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good mileage. And 10,000 of
go for it.
10,000 of those are from
Blue Pea.
Oh hell no.
10,000 of those are from a cross-country road trip.
I know. Okay, we have to go now.
Cross-country road trip. So most of those miles are, or a quarter of them are traveling miles. Yeah.
Everybody else on board?
You don't have a choice. You marked it. My rule is first mark down. That's where you go. Can't change it.
Yeah. I'm highly blessed to be able to drive my car. It helps me when I go to Costco when I go. Plus, I know that if ever it boil down to it, I can be like, skirp, skirp. They're gonna see me on the news. They'll be like, holy shit, John's on LA TV. That's his car. That's gotta be him. He's not live right now. Skirp, skirp, skirp. Skirp, skirp, skirp. Oh, he's getting to a parking garage. I would never work though, because like they would know it was me. I would have to be like, oh, somebody stole it. That wasn't me. I wasn't in it. I was at home playing PUBG. With Bubba.
right. Stay around 11 to 13 knots. You'll make it.
Dude, I definitely was.
Oh man, just like 3 teams coming here. Look at that.
How are they so far behind?
It's okay. 3 teams.
Jeez.
You don't see them? How'd John Doe get up there like that?
It's called skills,
You got a
baby.
thruster? You got a thruster?
Yeah, my booster pack.
Booster pack. You got your jetpack. I'm blind. I don't see the teams.
You said you're blind, you said.
Yeah, I don't see no team.
You just said you're blind.
I don't see. I can't see.
Exactly, you're blind.
Damn, level 3 backpack. I'll take it.
Dude, I definitely had my times though of having fun with the car. Now I tried it every now and then, romp on it, just to like kind of clear things out a little bit, because it's not good to just grocery shop it on
249er.
like all the time.
249er.
Short trips.
Want it?
No, I got my.
But I very nowadays it's kind of like, yeah, I should romp on it for the health of the car instead of
still use that.
always like. I used to be reckless with it.
That is yellow.
Dude, every time I used to drive that thing, I was driving a little crazy. I was trying to get there.
Thank you, yellow.
Especially, dude.
Welcome. Give me that M24.
When I was playing Gran Turismo, and I would go somewhere, I felt like I was still playing the game. So I would,
DMR-SR? Anyone?
why is this fucking guy so loud, man?
Nice.
He's on Xbox and he's super loud. Yeah, dude, if I'm playing like racing games, I get kind of stupid in the car every now, like a lot more. That's true. I haven't thought about that. That's one downfall to playing racing games. Or downside to it.
Yeah, 249 does look good.
I get a little irresponsible on the road.
Gotta have a lot of ammo.
Yeah, that too. Like I'm trying to. I don't really want to beat it up too much with the turbo.
I need a 4 times. Oh, you called it 8th, and I'm calling.
I need to change my oil soon too, man. Now it's starting to warm up.
8. Was that orange?
Now it's starting to warm
Is that you,
up.
orange? 8 times? Yo, orange, turn your mic on.
I need. Like, once it, because the temperature change, it's not gonna. Once it's not gonna get cold anymore.
Damn you, orange!
Pretty much time to change it, I think.
Or maybe it's red.
Maybe that's it. He identifies as red.
Yeah, red.
2024. He identifies as red.
All right.
They identify as red.
Yes, hey.
Is that how I'm supposed to say it?
I'm confused.
I'm. They, them. It.
4 time, quick draw. I got an extended mag for a
Quick
SMG.
draw, McGraw. My name is Quick Draw, McGraw. My name is Quick Draw, McGraw.
And orange is the 8 times. Yay, me.
Orange is 8. I'll take a 6 if you find it. Are we spending too much time over here? Because I got a lot of loot. I really do enjoy this.
Green circle? Not even close. We gotta go across the water. And we need a car. There's usually a car in the front entrance, right?
Yes, there usually is. Yes, you are right. Oh, I'll take it.
Oh, here's another 8 times. Who wants an 8 times?
Fuck, I'll take it till I find a 6.
Right there on yellow. Is that you behind me?
Yeah, I'm pretty close. Just hovering.
Unless green picked it up.
Nope. Did not pick it up. He can't hear me though, but it's okay.
You know what? Switch it. Cheek pad.
Yeah, I got the cheek pad.
4 times. Lots of 7s I dropped. What's the stuff here? $249er.
249er, check.
I need more.
Diddly-ba-pop-de-doo-doo. Diddly-ba-ow-ow.
That's any nines, holla. Holla. See him going the other way.
More smokes.
9s.
Take that frag away.
I need some more smokes. Oh man.
We should start going. Where's the car? Forget now. Where's the entrance? I can't remember. Is it over here? Yellow mark?
Oh shit, where we at?
The entrance yellow mark?
Yeah, yellow part. Yeah, yellow mark.
I'm running to yellow.
Got 7 smokes, dude. Launcher smokes.
Did you pick up everything?
I really don't want this bang.
Or maybe it's back. Anyway. I thought there was one up here.
No, it should be with by a crossroad.
She bangs. Put this bike up. Oh wait, we got a jammer pack that's hiding in here.
There's a bike down there. Far though.
Let me put my 8 time on that. Well, blue's coming, so it's in that garage.
What garage?
Straight ahead. Yellow.
Far in this garage. We can take this thing.
That's it. Is there one?
Is that a new horn? Should we leave Green or wait?
Oh yeah, leave me.
Green, you are dead. If you don't come with us.
To us.
He's coming.
Which way am I going? Left or right?
Go to the left.
Sure?
I'm pretty sure there's another car over there anyway.
Straight ahead. Go straight. You gotta get to the bridge. Yeah, you gotta get to the bridge. Well, what? Straight in that direction. Yeah, to the right. Hang a left or left or right? Left.
Oh shit. I don't like that fence anyway. Should I stay on the road or should I off-road it?
Stay on the road, and when it ends, just go straight to the grass.
And we lost orange. We lost orange, man.
What? Oh, it's in the car though, right?
Yep. Yeah. Oh shit, you came back. Orange, I thought you were dead, man. I was already starting to write your eulogy.
Go straight up the hill.
Oh shit. Are you back, Orange?
Baby, he's back. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum 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 bum.
Yeah, shit, we're good shit, so I backed out.
Blue
I
pig,
do have a
blue
secret
pig.
key.
No, a secret key. Is there one right there? Right there, we just passed? Is that it?
I don't know.
No idea.
No, that's
I
not
don't even know
one.
where
Someone look it up on their phone. There's one around here somewhere.
There's my tablet over there. What map is this?
Destiny. No. Destiny. Tango! Excuse me. Tango.
Glad I did.
Sorry.
I never hit tab. Hey, it's 4:44, y'all. Happy 420. It's 4:44.
No.
Secret room?
No.
Papa Booey.
There's some being an area because it's close to the center and it's close up.
Someone looking up the room?
Oh, I thought someone already was.
Damn, do I have to do everything? Drive, look up the rooms,
I thought that's who,
change all your
was
guys'
asking.
diapers.
I thought whoever asked for the name was looking it up.
That's what I thought too.
Alright, what is this, Dago?
There you go. Tango, Roger.
Alright, let's see.
There's one around here somewhere because I know it. Closeness. Car? Is it? Yep. Fuck is it? I hear it. Drove by, not on the road. Comes another one behind him.
I think it's like closest one.
Fuck.
Are they pulling up here?
Nope,
Right here.
nope, nope.
Well, how dare
They drove through. That was a trip.
Oh, he stopped.
Oh!
Left, on the tree to
That's it.
Done? Someone's over the hill. Here he comes right up. Knocked him too. Yeah. Here. Picking up his boy, yellow mark. Just past yellow mark. Something to the left too. Green needs help. Green, gone green. That green or blue? That's blue. That's green.
Oh, he's
Blue's
got
up
me
here.
down. He's got me down.
He's up here by the yellow mark. No, not that far. Too far. Mark, too far. Sorry.
He's got me.
Coming back to you. He got you, Green? Where is he? Mark it.
By the truck.
I don't know where the new stuff is.
I'm already dead.
Healing.
Someone just fucking shot.
I'll get you. Stop.
Dude, somebody just shot me right there. Somebody just shot me right there, dude.
Okay, stop moving.
Alright. Not moving. Come on.
You got heals?
Yeah.
I don't even know where to go from here. So much.
Just stay where you're at.
These guys are about to start shooting us.
Someone on the hill up there. Go back, yeah, to 2. Let's figure out which guys we're gonna concentrate on.
Have any
Top of the
windows.
hill. There he is, up here. Yellow mark. He got knocked.
Is he in the smoke?
He crawled behind the car and his buddy just threw smoke to save him. I'm trying to blow up the car to pull him up. I don't know if he died. Did he die?
I guess I've been there.
Want to focus on these guys behind us? Whatever, two, you see him?
No. Sounds like they're kind of back here, but I don't see them. Vehicle. They're driving through.
Are they in that compound back there?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, they're.
What the hell are you shooting at?
There's a guy right here. He ducked down though.
340. 340.
Guy there for real?
Yeah, they're on that compound right there. You can hear him shooting. Well, now they're not.
I hear him shooting, but I don't see him.
Yeah, I hit him actually. Yeah, I could definitely see him.
I'm just moving this vehicle.
But now they duck back. Like I'm not trying to get hit anymore.
Got a vehicle over here. Orange mark.
Back over here again, yellow mark. Where we blew up the car. I lost him though.
Right on. No.
Guys, stop here.
There's one left, I think.
I don't know where he is.
He's over on the
Behind the trees, not.
fire, somewhere over orange. Left. We got him.
Yeah.
Somebody's sniping
Someone
though.
blowed up behind.
From far. Those guys that were shooting at are sniping. Yeah.
I think it killed the rest of the guys over here. We gotta roll up. Do some fives.
Guys back here, but we gotta go, like you said, we're gonna go right towards them. Healing. To run right towards them. Fuck. I'm gonna go left, I guess. I don't know. And he's looking for me now. Can someone cover it? Shoot up there? Need to get in, guys.
Yeah.
There's a car right here. Fuck. Choice but to heal if he gets me. Fuck. Ah, I just made it.
I don't have any more heals left, so.
Gonna make it?
Yeah, I think I should be fine.
There's a truck right there. You see the truck to your left? To your right, I mean? Because they're gonna be shooting from our left, our right. Sorry, what the fuck? We're all up on the hill, I guess. Woo! I need to get some heals in here. There he is, end of the street. See him?
Or behind you.
Band-aids. Lives. Anyone need
I just got my fives. I'm good.
drinks?
That's close.
Not on us though.
Yeah, no, but it's with us.
There's a drop to our... Is that a drop? Yep. A drop to our right, 165.
They're right there.
Here.
Yeah, in the bit. See us. See him.
Nice. One more. Yep. Got it. Got one on me. One on my body. Right here. He's coming out the alley right now. Boom. Oh shit.
How did he get me? I hit him. That's crazy. I hit him like 4 or 5 times. The guy shoots 2 bullets and kills me.
I didn't see him until he was on me too.
That's crazy.
Boom. I fucking panicked. I was like, oh my god, please don't let him. He's so Jesus, baby Jesus. Why can't Bob stop talking about the weird stuff? That guy came out of nowhere though, man.
Leave compliments.
Who's taking a piss?
What you cooking, man? Hey, good looking. What you gonna be cooking? I should eat some crackers. Huh.
I was making a beverage.
What were you making?
A vodka soda.
Parents know you're drinking?
Probably.
Yeah.
They just assume.
Do they know you're smoking?
Are you in the basement hiding?
Sit in the bong.
I'm in my basement.
In the bong, drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Your basement? You own the house too?
Yes, I do.
No,
Parents
just
are
his
upstairs
basement.
in your house?
No. I'm a man. I'm 30.
Man, I'm grown. I'm grown. I'm 30.
Not 30. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. 30.
All right, since I did so good on the
Next
last
thing you're gonna say is you have kids.
on the last one, you know what? I think I'll go to another. Pavilka. Blue Pang. Pavilka. Just hope it's not way the fuck up there somewhere.
Who said you could pick again?
Come on, because I picked a good one last one.
You did?
Yeah.
We
Hell
died.
yeah. Yeah, after you got further in the center. Just leave compliments at the end of the game, please. I'll be getting those perks.
Percocets? Can I have some?
No, Vicodins. No. No, I got new dance moves. You know, a couple of emojis. Jump, up.
Fuck, 3 teams again?
Whatever. You said that last time.
But keep on your toes. Right, John Doe?
Right. Right, John Doe.
You're not John Doe.
I thought you were
John
gonna say
Doe's
John
sleeping
Boy.
this time. Look how far back he is.
Right, John Boy.
John must have been making a drink too.
Right, John Boy.
I'm in you.
I don't want that gun. Don't want that gun.
Are you on the ground already? What the?
Yeah.
What the hell? I just landed.
2.
Oh, I'm starting to like the bison again. It's kind of hits hard. I used it a couple.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to throw that.
Maybe later, but after a few more drinks. Not now.
Gotta get the cheese puffs in them.
Egg.
Is that? Yeah, a regular cheese puff. Chickpea.
My God.
Chickpea.
Bag market, please. I don't care what it is.
My man.
Crazy, I say. How was that suppressed? How was that suppressed? Suppressed to me.
Fuck that gun. Alright, that's me just trying to wake up John Doe.
How did it? Why can't I pick up the fucking thing, dude? Wake me up. I can't pick that fucking scope up for some reason. Weird. You could pick it up, but I can't. Oh,
Got a suppressor for DMR.
3 bag over
Asleep. I'm moving.
Dang it.
Or 3
Orange.
left. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
You say orange?
Come on, Buttons, make up your mind. I was running all the way over there. Okay, anyone need it? Oh, I need this.
I got a suppressor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You want to make a trade? Hey, what'd you get it for? I thought I was coming for it.
Coming for what?
He said,
I didn't have.
said that.
It wasn't me. It was him,
Oh.
Buttons.
What do you want? It's on
You
the
said a level 3 bag.
That's
vest,
Buttons.
on orange.
Oh, on orange?
Yeah.
I don't see orange.
Across the
Oh, I
street,
see it.
where
I see
orange
it.
is.
I see
I'm gonna get it before you.
Ah, go get it! Hey!
Make sure you use the right direction. The shortest point. Hurry up.
Here we
Is it
go.
upstairs?
Alright, no more deals. No more deals with you.
Is it upstairs?
No more deals with you. Alright, I'm looking for SKS.
I'm not taking it. I'm just fucking gonna come get it.
I'm looking for SKS.
Wait till he gets there and he sees it's not there. He's gonna be pissed.
Is it upstairs?
It was, yeah.
Got it.
Turn around. Turn around.
Hey,
quick.
don't shoot! Don't shoot!
And have a little fun. Right? Oh, who's coming in? You hear it?
Who wants this?
On the main strip.
suppressor?
Main street. He's in a car by himself. Coming your way, too.
I don't have a scope. I can't see. Sorry.
Drove
Somebody
right by
get
Joey.
his
Joey didn't touch him.
Nah, I got a couple shots on him, I think.
Shot,
Oh,
but you
here's your
didn't hit him.
SKS.
How you doing?
Oh shit! Here I come. Bang it.
You want this 3-bag too, or can I have that at least?
How you doing?
The 3-bag is. Oh, you already got it.
You're allowed. I'm okay to have it, or you want it too?
Well, I'll
How you
give you
doing?
a suppressor for DMR.
You want exchange?
Do you
I got
even
a
have it?
suppressor. Yeah, I have the 3 bags. Come look. Come around the corner, you'll see me.
How you doing?
Oh.
SMG suppressor here.
I already have one.
I'll take it. Oh no, is a Bison SMG?
Yes.
No, it is.
Yes. You want it, or I
take
can have it?
Yeah, mark it.
He's marked it already. Orange. You don't like orange marks, do you?
Nah, he's having trouble.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with orange.
Because he identifies as red, that's why.
That's fucking funny.
That's why you're having trouble with it. He even has trouble with it. He has trouble with his own mark.
I'm missing it. I'm missing.
He's not sure.
I'm
what
missing
it
it.
is.
Where's it at?
Not you. Oh my god.
Orange, it's downstairs.
If I have to come over there and you haven't got it yet,
No.
I'm taking it.
Is it downstairs?
No, they can't.
Wait, what were we looking for again?
Suppressor.
The suppressor. Where'd you put it at?
Right there. I'm about here. I'm almost here.
Here.
Oh, you're
I got
lucky.
it. I got
Lucky.
it.
I don't like
shit.
windows. Yeah, let's get in the
Yeah.
car and get out of here. Are we in circle? No, we gotta go. Let's go.
That make too much noise. Oh, let me find out how many first aids I got. I have 0 first aids. I'm dropping this DMR.
That's
suppressor.
perfect.
Oh.
No, that's not perfect. I have no smoke, no first aid.
He's coming for it. He's coming for it.
I'll come for the suppressor.
Red
there you
orange.
go.
Red. We'll just call him red orange because he doesn't know what he is. He can't make up his mind.
Who's got it? Is it?
Usually kicking green because green can't talk anymore. We gotta go. Where's the car?
Wait, where's the suppressor?
Can't talk.
Right,
Mark
just
it.
dropped
Oh my gosh.
Why do I need to talk?
Is my team all fucked?
I dropped it
Everyone on my team
downstairs.
fucked?
Oh, downstairs.
Yeah, right here.
Car. Oh, it's a 3-bag. 3 vest.
Those are right here somewhere, man. I just dropped it.
God. Green, can you get me a car so me and you can leave? There
I
it is
got
down
it.
the
I
street,
got it.
Green.
I found it. We're good.
Green's talking all this time. He doesn't know his mic's off.
What?
Why you leave Green?
Somebody give me help me find a 2-step.
Get in the damn car.
Damn. 2 or 3. Alright, here I
You
go.
had enough time. I have
Take
a
me
red
to the-
dot for you.
Here.
Oh, fuck a red dot.
Hey, I got a 2 in my pocket. I'll give it to you.
Look
Here.
at it. Put it in the trunk.
There's not a trunk in this car.
I see a trunk. It's right there.
Oh, I didn't see it. As a driver, I guess I don't see it. It's weird.
Oh,
It
don't you
doesn't.
see it? Look at it right there.
Well, I mean, yeah, on my menu, I don't see it.
Oh. You know why? Because look at the back of the trunk. It's tied down. You can't get in.
I can get in there. I just don't do the zip ties. Yeah. In real life, I mean.
Where were you? I was trying to Green. You on the phone?
Yeah, no, I was eating something.
Was you writing the novel?
What were you eating, Green? What were you eating?
Chickpea cheese poops. They're very crunchy.
Talking about real food.
What?
This is real food, man. It's protein. That's not regular
food,
cheese
yes.
poops. Chickpea cheese poops. They're made out of hummus.
I don't know what I
I know we have a minor on the team, so yeah, you gotta keep it PG.
Do we really?
Yeah.
Who?
Joey Buttons.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. Dude,
Go with those 5 bandits.
that's a stupid ass place to put a little cabin outhouse thing.
Yeah. Watch out for the golf flag. You don't
Bad
hit that.
man, my bad, damn it. Hate to see it. I flipped a car over on it. You want me to stop here? Alright.
No, keep going.
Oh.
The doors are open. I got no help.
I thought you wanted to check the place out, man. Dude, I got the
Water splashing.
I don't know, I got some kind of water glitch going on right now.
I'm trying to piss.
In that little coffee cup?
Down in my cheek pad.
Oh my god. John Doe.
Cut your motor off now.
Oh, look at the flare. Cut it. Cut it. Oh my god. You want to go up to that flare? Or are we staying here?
No,
Go on foot. Fucking water.
Dude, I make a splash when I go places.
How much are you drinking?
I smell death.
Not a drop. I don't know where that liquid came from.
Can I get
Sorry.
in the door, please?
That was my vest.
I like it out here.
Okay, get in the door.
Give my damn vest. Hey, give my vest. Give my damn vest. Oh, y'all
Did I
sons
pick up
of
a
bitches.
vest? Oh no.
Oh,
Someone
you
picked up your vest?
Oh shit, what's that? Hey man.
Red
don't be
again. Red shooting at someone. Red, mark it.
That wasn't me.
Don't be shooting like that, man.
Wasn't me.
Orange, where were you shooting at?
Well, I mean, where
Let me know you
Go
see
up
some
to the
bad.
flare. I'm going to the flare. Where is it? Over this hill, right?
It ain't ours. It's gonna be a
oh,
roller.
Orange is the one
Those
making all the water noise, bro. He
There's
just jumped
boxes on
into
the
it.
roof. Look at the boxes on the roof. Someone got killed on the roof. He's got an 8 times.
I got a 6.
Can you see someone on the red flare mark underneath it? Kill them before it comes down. I only got a 4.
It's over the top of the hill. Can't see it.
It's past it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just over the top of the hill.
Vehicular coming on the road right here to my right.
Down.
Gonna try. It's like one guy, maybe 2. Don't you love suppression? There's a car right here. Do we need a vehicular? I'll drive this time.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Why, you don't want me to back up for you?
You'll be fucking around.
Don't shoot at John, that's John.
We're
Why are
gonna
you
get
shooting
you
at
at
him?
4. There's somebody in this damn
Where?
barn right here. I thought I saw somebody right here. No, I guess not.
Don't fuck around. Taking that extendo?
Yeah, I had one already.
Top of the hill, right here. Just went over the crest. Just right here, another car? Yeah, right there. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Come on! Are you up there?
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on.
Up there. Jump down.
What are you doing, guy? Hey, guy.
Green, come on!
Shit.
What are you in a hurry
Realize
for?
you're in the
What are you
car.
doing?
I was gonna chase those guys.
Why?
No.
Dude, I need to get health, man.
You need help? Why don't
Yeah.
you say something? I
I
got like
was
8.
gonna try to find one. I guess you're picking them all up though.
Here's 5
Don't
bandages.
follow me.
Here's 5 bandages right here, man.
Don't
Here,
follow
I'll give you how many
Alright.
first aids you want?
Where?
Dude, I just,
Bandages right there.
hey, oh, well, this is
Here,
gonna take
here's
a while.
2 first aids. I'm dropping right here. On yellow.
Alright. Thanks, man.
Sharon is Sharon. Not Karen. Caring. Because you know Karen doesn't care. Top left window of the
My
barn.
Panda got hit from the mountain northeast.
Yellow mark?
No. Back here somewhere.
Or is it the guy in the glider?
I don't think so.
Could be the guy in the glider.
Might have been. It could have been, but I think it was your dude that goes over the ridge, maybe, possibly.
Sit top left side of the barn.
I'm shooting at the glider.
Yep, this window here. Orange mark.
Okay, what are we concentrating on? Where? What?
Orange paint, top window.
That's where I saw him.
I need a fucking better gun, man.
He wants to keep shooting while two of us move in.
I'm creeping in as we speak.
I see you. You keep shooting, I'll go to the next hay bale. No, that's too much noise.
Well, no, I'll drive to the right.
If you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, did I get
Blue,
him?
come on. Yeah, come on. I'm shooting now.
Alright, okay.
You moving?
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking I'd distract while you guys go.
Okay, well now I'm distracting as you pull in.
Alright, good. Good. Hold on, let me get cover fire. Hold on, let me get cover fire. Hold on.
Oh, he's shooting at me now. He's not shooting at the car. Oh, I just saw the flash. He got me. And the glider's above me. You got smoke orange? Who's that? Oh. That glider is causing, it's probably one of their buddies.
Yeah.
Or
Oh! Where the fuck that come from?
That came up the hill.
they should have gotten in the fucking smoke before they started healing.
Up there at the smoke.
Try and pick people up.
Yeah, pick up Blue. Hurry up, move.
Alright, come on, come on. Oh, he got me. He knocked me out. Smoke, smoke, smoke. Smoke, smoke, smoke. Smoke.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Let's get the fuck away from this house and go around the house.
Get in the car. Get in the car then.
Let me heal.
Didn't help last time. Knocked you right out of the car. Get in, Blue.
Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Can't see.
Red mark.
Can't see.
You can't hear the car?
I can't see.
You can't fucking hear the car. Do you not have the headphones on? I gotta go. I gotta fucking go, dude.
Go.
I gotta fucking go, dude. Holy shit, dude. I can't play with fucking idiots, man. I'm sorry. It's 2 games in a row I'm playing with fucking morons. Fuck. I can't do it. They're all drunk or something, man. I don't want to even hear it anymore. Alright. Oh. Fuck, dude. How did he not hear where the car is at when I started it for the fucking purpose of him hearing where it was at? Oh, he's right next to it, dude. All you had to do is press the get in button. It had to have been showing on his screen. I bet it was, dude. I bet it was showing on his screen. He was like, I don't know where I'm at, because he couldn't see it. He didn't want to press it or something. That was a little. What was the most painful part of it? Oh, huh. That doesn't help if someone isn't. Have to pour. Eagle rare. It's the rarest of the eagle. 100? No. Dude, they were high. Dude, the guy I joined, I think, was a gold too. They were something. I don't know what the word is. There was a gold 192, a silver 179.
Where's your car, dude? Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude? Did I drive last night?
Right, like they were just in it too. There is that. They didn't even move away from it. It was like it's not like it moved. It was there the whole time. What he needed to see it to get in it. Alright, we got a gold here.
I cover for him. You had my back, but nobody actually had my back. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck, I accidentally left. That's hilarious. It was so loud. I don't know why it was so loud, dude. I think I know why. Because my defaults, that's why everybody's fucking blaring right now for me. Let me set this real fast. That's what happened, dude. Everybody's like, I'm like pissed off right now because everybody's so fucking loud. So we need to go to voice chat. There it is. Microphone volume, voice chat volume. Bust that shit down like 60. And then microphone volume. Here, I'll even bust that down to 75 just in case like it's too loud for people. I forgot that it did that, man. My mic might have been hotter than normal because of that. Everything got defaulted last night. It's fucking stupid. Like I said, I'm still figuring out what got defaulted, what different things I gotta set back again. That was one of them. That's why I'm like, you notice that, dude? I mean, they've been like, oh fuck, they've been like yelling at us every time we get into it, and I gotta turn everybody down like a lot, like almost down to the bottom. That's why. Nice hits. I mean, ideally, I would get along with everybody on here so they could become part of the community and we can be friends, but I don't like, here's the thing, this is a very personal thing, like playing with you guys, like I don't want to play with everybody. I really only really like playing with people I know. If I don't know you, you're right on the edge of me saying, fuck you, I gotta go. Right on the edge. But if I know you, it's different, man. It's like we're boys. Like we're in here, we're doing it. If you're a random though, more than likely you're a moron anyway. So there's that. Damn it! Somebody already left. And I'm the highest ranked person here. Hasta la vista. Baby. You dropped a bomb on me, baby. Let's try this again. So, what'd you cook, Bubba? I cooked cheese poofs. Chickpea cheese poofs. I cooked them right up. They're gone now, though. Smells good. Smells good. Dude, I'm really kind of kicking myself for not upgrading the right gun. I wish that I would have upgraded the Santa gun. I didn't realize how much I use that thing. See, I'm waiting on an invite right now. See, I upgraded this, the scope, so it gave me scopes for it, which is pretty epic because the next one for this one is actually the last skin for it, which puts up the final touches on it. But that's a lot, dude. That's 7 schematics and 8200 polygon. Really, I'm probably gonna want to do this next. Pink, so that'd be 3, that'd be 7 plus like 6,000 polygon, and I'll have the AK up to it, to this with the lights on it and shit. Little thing in front of the. Plus, it'll have a kill tracker on it, but I'm not really worried about that. A kill tracker sucks. It's more for the aesthetics with the lights and stuff. Oh, plus it even changes the front of it. Put some weird thing on it. It's got a bell on it or something on the end of it now. A bell ornament. Yeah, it adds a lot to it. It even changes the shape of the stock. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd have went with that instead now. I just didn't realize how much I used it. I'm not getting any invites. I pissed PUBG off or what? There we go. Okay, here they come. It's trippy, dude. How many more invites you get than are people in here? Like, there's this inviter thing, right? And there's only like, let's see, there'll be like 3 or 4 people right now. It looks like it's pretty empty. There's 6 people plus me, so 7. That's so few people. There's got to be way more people than that on team. Actually, on Team Finder, they're just giving me like certain ones for some reason, right? And how do you get down to a 1 on your reputation? I leave games all the time, dude, and I don't get busted down to a 1. I can't trust that shit. I can't trust any 1s on here to not team kill. Leftover pizza? I had cheese puffs and whiskey. Now that is the dinner of a champion. I did some pull-ups today too, some negatives and stuff. Do you think that I can gain muscle off whiskey and cheese poofs? Probably not. Probably need to use something else on it. Damn. Okay, I'll put it in the microwave for 90 seconds. I'll have sardines and brown rice. I had 1 rep from leaving most games after. What? 1 rep. Oh! From leaving after getting knocked before bleeding out. Oh, is that what it is? Dude, I just did that a minute ago. Maybe the game's like, we know who you're playing with. We'll give you a break. A lot of people do that with him. Oh, maybe. I don't do it very often though. I usually let it bleed out first. Yeah, it tells you what your rep is. It tells everybody. Like whenever they're picking me to be on their team, they can see what my rep is too. Does it tell you what your... Well, you know what your rep... Oh, yeah. It's a number. I thought that was Bubba talking. It's the number next to the thing. It tells you. You get stuff for it. Like, if you get, like, 4 or 5, you get, like, something weekly for it. But I don't know. If I was 4, I don't remember. It didn't last very long. I can't get 4 again. It's a reputation thing. It's kind of new in the game. It's just, damn it. There's only fucking... We already lost somebody, dude. We lost the fucking guy that invited me. God damn it. It's probably because nobody was talking. Why didn't he say something? Fucking guy, man. I'm a 3, yeah. You can be 5, that's a max. But there are a lot of 1s and 2s that I'm kind of suspect of because I don't really do anything. Or I don't really... I should be lower than... Oh, what? Whoa! The fuck? Damn, man. Come on. Oh! If this guy's a 2, I can go here and look at the reputation. Go to stats. Wait, not stats. Overview. And then reputation. Well, I get 2 of those a week for having a level 3 reputation. Oh, a diamond. Send me an invite. Are we in there? You get a coin. You get for the other ones. For level 5, you get a coin every week. Also. Oh shit. What are we playing? I got kicked out. Yeah, I don't play ranked, dude. Why did they invite me? I didn't have my shit set to ranked. Idiots. I wouldn't have liked that anyway. How do I... Dude, what is going on right now? Why can't I... Unranked. What is happening? My fucking... They broke my shit with this dumb shit. I'm not even fucking playing, dude. I can't... I feel like somebody just trolled me. Because I can't take it out of this ranked shit all of a sudden. I've never even seen it to where I can't take it out. Oh, I have to do that? Okay. That's new. No, I'm still in it. How the fuck do I get out of ranked mode? Alright. I know one way to get out. I feel like I just got trolled by somebody. But whatever. Whack. Hey, must be the money.
Yeah, right.
We'll get back to that.
I like the way you brush your hair, and I like those stylish clothes you wear. I like the way the light hit the ice and glint. I can see you moving way over there. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get high,
What year was this? 2000.
face about it front act, don't know how to act. Without no vouchers or no boosters, bringing nothing back. You should feel the impact. Shopping with plastic. When the sky's the limit and them haters can't get past that. Watch me as I gas that 4.6 range. Once again, anything change. Every time I switch lanes, it feels strange now. Making a living on my brain instead of cane now. I got the title from my mama, put the whip in my own name now. Damn shit to change now. Running credit checks with no shame now. I feel the fame, come on, I can't complain no more. Shit, I'm the main now. In and out my own town. Pages out of New Jersey from Courtney B. Telling me about a party up in NYC. And can I make it damn right? I'll be on the next flight, paying cash. First class. Sitting next to Vanna White. Come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Check, yo, I know something you don't know, and I got something to tell you. You won't believe how many people straight out of the flow. Most said that I was a failure, but now the same motherfuckers asking me for dough. And I'm yelling, I can't help ya. Yo, Nelly, can we get tickets to the next show? Hell no. For real? Hey, yo, now that I'm a fly guy, and I fly high, niggas wanna know why. Why I fly by? But yo, it's all good. Range Rover, all wood. Do me like you should. Fuck me good, suck me good. We be them stud niggas. Wishing you was niggas. Popping like we drug dealers. Sipping crispy Bud Mackin. Honey in the club, me in the Benz. Icy Chris telling me to leave with you and your friends. So if Shorty wanna knock, we knockin' the diss. And if Shorty wanna rock, we rockin' the diss. And if Shorty wanna pop, we poppin' the Chris. Shorty wanna see the ice, then I ice the wrist. City talk, Nelly listen, Nelly talk. City listen when I fuck. Fly bitches when I walk. Pay attention, see the ice in the bliss. Niggas stir, know they diss. Honeys look, know they wish. Come on, boo, give me a kiss. Come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goldies. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke a L in the back of the Benz.
All right, we're gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it real, and with the same, around the same year, a few years later, 3 years later, this song came out, both from St. Louis. Nelly and the next guy.
Yo, you never met a nigga like me. Yo, have you ever seen a little dude who be doing what I do, nigga? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Let's get at it, dog. Come on. Yeah. Now what goes up must come down. But we ain't coming down. It be them same old clowns giving you pound, pretending they proud. But when you leave town, they go around running their mouth. They something like a hater, man. Talking bad about the players if I'm not gonna see you later, man. You can't be frontin' until you confront it on. If you don't like what's going on, go on to another song. Cause I keep a hater guilty. My cars and my money are alike, man. Both of them.
Dude, are you serious, Mark?
And empty to fuel on full. See, I be high when my cargo bulls. Obey no rules to school you fools. Schoolboy Earl with young dude news. St. Louis like Blues D. Miles and Larry Hughes. And the young dude done paid young dude dudes, dude. But yo, what the hook gon' be? See, I hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. Come out tomorrow, and I will never. Got my first car when I turned 16. Only drove it home out of town limousine. Plus we was broke with a deal, but nobody could tell. So we did what we had to do for country grammar to sell. I steal my own melodies. Plus I like my booties and my boobs like a capital letter B. That's how it is, how it better be. I preferably rather have 2 or 3 girls in the bed with me. Close your ears, ma, you ain't heard nothing. I always pay my let a brother hold something. I'm basically coming from nothing to something. When I say nothing, meaning pocket full of lint and buttons. We all we got. Used to be creative on Halloween. Stop a hotter team, went from nada to a lot of things. So yo, what the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. People always saying, man, it must be nice. No high, no nothing, not a simple house life. Understand the money's good, but I'm still from the hood. So don't be asking for no inch and be expecting a foot. Unless you want a foot. I know a few crooks that can place you where you need to be put. And it might not cost me, player. Got a Benz pepper interior, paint salty, player. And we all push it. But me, I push it real good. Brains blown out, chromed out, real wood. Catch me on your local dirty. Or in the studio doing vocals dirty. I'm the same dude that came through. You know time. Me while you do you. And all I need is JDB to be banging. I'ma come up with these verses that I'm usually slanging. I be ripping, man. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around, and I'ma rip it. What the hook gon' be? See, I don't need no fucking hook on this beat. All I need is the track in the background. My headphones loud, keep the blunt going around.
Whoa. This thing just keeps on hitting. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Yo! That's how the commercial goes. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just a shopper. I mainline that shit. Yeah, I might have a problem. What's it to you? But you don't have a vice. You don't. Mr. Perfect, pretty boy, huh? So much better than me. I'm sorry. I don't know where Brian's at, dude. Rest his peace. In Seoul, Korea. Because that's, I think, what his mama would want. That's what Pam would have wanted. No homo, by the way. No homo. 10-second rule. Was I on time? Well, who was counting? I know Bill's always counting. By no homo time. You be sure to keep keeping an eye on it, Bill. I need somebody to do that for me. Because if I am homo, I need to know. That's our test. All the lost souls out there. For all the lost souls. We gotta remain a team on this one. I wonder if I can get like a non-retarded team actually on the next game.
We find a coconut. And it sounds like this. It sounds like this.
I'm sorry, I gotta play this song at least once a stream. I'm contractually obligated. Contractually obligated. Or their words, not mine. I don't ever sign anything.
But we find more sticks, and then now we can change a variable to add more interest, pitch. Now we get something that sounds like this.
Isn't that beautiful?
We find a coconut. And it sounds like this.
I don't even know what the sound clip's from, the coconut thing. Right, look it up right now. Look up "We Have a Coconut" and it sounds like this. I bet it comes up.
1, 2, 3, 4, let me hear you scream if you want some more, like
I might not play this whole song.
1, 2, 3, 4, let me hear you scream if you want
Oh
some
man,
more,
holy shit, Bitcoin's at 68 now.
1, 2,
It's
3, 4, let me hear you
crazy.
scream if you want some more,
Alright. What was the lyric again? Coconut.
watch me work it, I'm perfect.
What was the coconut thing, man?
We find a coconut. And it sounds like this.
We find the coconut, it sounds like this.
Watch me work it, I'm perfect.
There's something about this song I like. It's just different. It's so raunchy. It's like, but it's more because it doesn't say anything else. So it's like one of those ones that you would like mix into something more than play the whole thing. Fucking, you understand me, son? I'm Simon. Nope. Fuck you, Simon. I'm Kaiman Sowell. I'm Kaiman Sowell. I'm his cousin. Simon Cowell's cousin. I know it's crazy. My name's Kyman Sowell. My parents' last name, Sowell. My name, Kyman. Ah. Good sign. You got all the fame, though. His pretty face. Because he had a pretty face when he was younger. Now look at him. He's scary looking. A plastic surgery. Fuck you, Simon. Not you, buddy. Do we hear this one? I don't want to hear that. What about this? I had to have heard this. This is just released and it's easy baked. Why did I like it? That's weird. Because this list is going to reset tomorrow, I think. Possibly. I don't know when it's gonna reset. She put the lime in the coconut. She put the lime in the coconut. Check it all about. I don't know what the coconut thing is from though, dude. I can't find it. Sing along the coconut song. The coconut song. Yeah, it's because it's got a fucking lyricist in it, dude. That's why I didn't like it. What about this? I just fast forwarded it. Past it.
It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family, there are so many uses of the coconut tree. You can build a bigger house for the family. All you need is to find the coconut man. If he cuts the tree, he gets the fruits free. It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. From the cocoa palm family. The coconut bark for the kitchen floor. If you save some of it, you can build a door now. The coconut trunk, do not throw this junk. If you save some of it, you'll have a second floor. The coconut wood is very good.
Really?
It can stand 20 years if you pray it would. Now the coconut
20 years?
root,
That's not very good.
the truth, you can throw it or use it as firewood.
Fucking weird. What am I doing right now? That's a thing. There's a coconut song on YouTube. Yeah. I need to turn that one off. What is still going on over there? Oh, the fucking donut one. I need to turn that off. I'm trying to turn off everything that makes y'all just do random emojis and shit. I have that on. The donut thing. No, I didn't turn that off. Fuck. Oh, I didn't do Twitch for some reason. I forgot. Take that one. What else did I forget to turn off? We did it. Heck yeah, it's off. No more of that nonsense. The coconut, do 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 do. All right. Actually, I can do this right now. I can leave Simon is mad right now at 6 minutes. So I might as well go ahead and divvy it out so it's ready to do. Yeah. Cat slave. I'm a cat slave. I'm a cat slave. It's okay, man. Don't worry about me. Let's see. Alright, let's put some dead mouse on. Hey, here's something. This is a radio edit. Hold on. Oh, what is that? Oh shit. Alright. Alright, I see. Alright. Okay, how this song worked right here is Dead Mouse had his music on, I think, SoundCloud without any vocals to it. And this dude, while he was on stream, you can look it up and see the video of it happening. While he was on stream live, this guy got him to listen to his song, and he was like, I'm going to be brutally honest though with you with it. But he ended up really liking the vocals for it. He changed it up a little bit. Like he took some stuttering that it had in it in the beginning out, and but like he kept most of it and put the dude's name with it in the in the thing. Chris James. This song right here, 2012. Changed Chris James's life, that's for sure. And he did an awesome job. So. I lost my fucking. I'm over here looking for my shoe, dude. Alright. Placing on a pedestal. What? Me? Oh yeah, I have Kiki. Damn, $78 food, bro. This shit is completely gone.
Here machines scattered around the room. Look what they made it for me. Happy technology. Outside the lions run, feeding on remain. We'll never leave, look at us now. So in love with the way we are here. The world that the children made. The world that the children made here. The world that the children made here. The world that the children made.
Taking a while, isn't it? totally forgot that I heated that rice up. What? Oh shit, sweet, nobody's here. I mean, he is Bob Ross. That's when he's all about the art, man. And he was in the military. But he probably plays PUBG right now.
Do I love what I do even more than I love you? I might. When you're sick and hurting, and when you're celebrating your night. I'm an ocean away, I'm a time zone into plane flights. Do I love what I do even more than I love you? I might. Will you sacrifice for me if I will sacrifice for you?
Whoa.
I won't be the one to let you go, but I'm not giving you anything to hold on to. I miss you and I'm sorry you've become my number two. But will you sacrifice for me if I won't sacrifice for you?
No. Answer is no. I'm not gonna do that then. The power of the fish be, may the power of the fish be with you. Indeed.
Stick it out with me. I'm not leaving you behind. I know you're busy. I know you also
I only wish for you.
It's a pity that I don't like your city and you don't like mine. Stick it out with me. I'm not leaving you behind. Will you sacrifice for me?
She's starting to sound crazy. Whatever. Be my fish, Benny. My hot fish. My hot fish, bro. Too hot. I don't even know where you picked that up. Bill did say something about a turbocharged car. It's probably Bill's fault. Oh, fuck Bill. Huh? What is your problem, man? Is there a problem here? Well, what the fuck is it then? I'm a lion. Are you jiggling your jangles? Anybody else jiggling your jangles? Come on, come on, come on, come on with it. Oh no! You better not. Oh, I don't figure. Can I help you? May I help you, sir? Oh yeah, let's get extra K with it. Extra K while I wash my bowl out. That doesn't mean anything else. It's about to get spicy.
Under the bright skies, only sunshine. Under the bright skies, when the words are like bullets and they break through your skin, and there's no way to get them all out. When it feels like rust seeping into your the bright skies. Big sunshine. You were always searching for something out there, out of reach, couldn't stop you, couldn't hold you back. You were so real, so real. When the words are like bullets and they break through your skin, and there's no way to get them all out. When it feels like rust seeping into your soul, stay gold, stay gold, stay gold, under the bright skies. Big sunshine.
What? Update, I gotta update it. Oh shit. Wonder what changes. The juice. The juice. The juice. See, it's fruity music time. No homo.
Scared of living my old ways. Stuck on this one-way train. And I can't find the brakes, taking me where I don't know, 'cause I'm alone, so far from home, a stranger looking back, I don't know where to go. Didn't I see your light on? Didn't I see your light on?
Yeah, they slow my roll, man. But I see something.
Call your nigga.
How early was the other album? The what guys, though? I need the what guys to go away. I don't know what, man. I should know what, but I don't. We're just at 100 seconds left, man. I can feel it coursing. The macaque. Oh, boom, 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 boom. I can't contain it. Ah, it's getting everywhere. That could happen, dude. That's realistic as fuck. We have to add that to the game. I should be a game developer, huh? Yeah, we probably couldn't sell a game if somebody ejaculating if her stuff will move. Nuts on them. You have to really know the button combo for that bitch, so it takes 20 seconds to do it. So you have to do it in between kicking them and stuff. The kicks have to tie in with it, your button combination. You better need just that to beat their ass. That's the only way you can ejaculate on your enemy. It's gonna be so rare, nobody's ever gonna be able to do it. But if they do it, he unzips his pants, beats it until it squirts out. And then we all get sued. But I'm gonna make it so hard they can't do it, man. The button combination, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it. Do you get it? Do you fucking get it, man? You fucking get it, guy? Hey, guy. Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Bub. Suck on you, bub. Whoa, what's going on? That looks different. Anniversary? Oh my god, they're gonna sell me some more shit? Oh, yay! Yay, sell me some more shit. Sell me some more shit. You know I wanna buy it. You know I wanna buy it. Bump, 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 bump. Sell me some more shit, PUBG. Sell me some more shit. You know I wanna buy it. Tell me some more shit. You know I wanna buy it. Bump, 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 bump. Now what? It's frozen. Oh my gosh, dude, come on, man. PUBG's really doing me dirty lately. Like, what is this shit? How long do I sit here with it doing this? PUBG, I'm suing you for causing me to drink more. How long do I wait? They're not making it easy right now. Okay, watch my settings. Let's see what the settings are looking like now that I did that. Man. They don't want people to play, do they? Well, shit. Guess it's not gonna load, man. Why not, man? What did I do wrong? Go set the PlayStation, guys. Not gonna work. That's Ben Simon right now. Do I have to restart the PS5? That'll probably work. That's a good sign. Oh, fuck. No, it's not. What the heck, man? Yeah, I guess that's it. They cut me off, dude. I got cut off by PUBG. That's crazy. I've never seen this happen before. PUBG must be down, dude. Oh, live server maintenance is expected to last for 8 hours. Oh, yeah, it is down. Oh, Billy. It's down. They cut us all off. Oh, they cut us off.
You mother trucker.
Let's play hand of poker real fast. Let me get my ass beaten, but I'm gonna bet it all. They're gonna hate me. Come on, bitches. Oh, I got 42K still? Alright. It's buying a 10,000. Entry fee is 1. Original. Let's go. I'm gonna go with. Alright, fuck. I've never done this before. I don't even know what the hell's happening. Oh, it's a 1v1. Fucking chat session, bro.
Oh.
Yeah. Here's to you. I'm how to do that. Oh, baby. Get some more money in there. Yeah. I need that money. I need that money, baby. I'm boss hogging it over here. I'm hogging the bosses. I'm hogging all the bosses, baby. Give them to me. I'm hogging all the bosses, baby. Hey bro, I didn't even have shit. Why do you show me? I wanted to see what you had. Whoosh, I got shit. Why you doing me like that? You do me like that, I'll do you like that. How about that? You fucky, I fucky. Hey, what's up, baby? You better give me a good hand. That is beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. She knows exactly what she's doing in the hips. Wait, hold up. What did this guy just do? How is it making me... Why are you trying to get it back? Oh, hell no. Yeah, no, you ain't getting that money back. I was clairvoyant. See, I knew what was up. The games told me I knew better. I did the right thing. I was fucking clairvoyant, you chubby cheap ass motherfucker. You hear me? Yeah, you knocked the table. 10, queen, 3. Oh shit! That's some shit. Oh, he's on it. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, we having fun, yeah. Okay. Whew. No, he'll fold if I all in like that. I'm even going in too high, he's folding on me. See what I mean? I can only bet so much. Anyway. Oh my god, if he has an ace, I'm done. He grunts at me a lot. I don't know, man. I go meh. Jeez. What? Oh, because I had a higher card. That was close. Damn, man, ain't fucking doing me any favors right now. should have done that. I just want to see the next card. Oh, O'Reilly's. Alright. Yo. I definitely just got this. I got 4 of them. What? Oh, hell no! What? But I had... What am I tripping? I thought I had... Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, dude. I was looking at the wrong thing, actually, just now. I thought I had 4 kings, because I was looking at the cards in the bottom. Damn it. That's fucking... did some dumb shit. Oh, wait, this guy was so fucking done with it. Fuck it. Be done with it. I hope there's not a king in there. I just lost. If there's not a fucking king in there, I just lost. The game hates me. The game actually hates me. I'm not too fond of the game, to be honest.
Yep.
I don't know what any of that means. How much did I just lose? Oh, I lost 10k. Yeah, I could have gotten 10k from it, but I lost 10k instead. That's enough of that. I'm not really a big fan of poker. It's just so slow. I don't feel like it's so slow. Waiting on the cards, waiting on the betting and shit. Why does everything need to be fucking updated right now? I don't know why it was 1v1 like that. Like, I guess it has to be a tournament for it not to be. One game would be in a night.
Volley at Gallon Court.
What's that? Wasn't no winning? Oh, I was on the fucking losing team? Great. starting off losing, bro. I could have gotten a win right now, man. I'm not gonna win, bro. I ain't gonna win. I'm not
Volley at Fallmire.
That's the new game mode. Apparently it's archers only. I'm down with that. Limited time only. I've never seen it, so I probably won't ever see it again after today. I play this kind of like once a month, if that. Once every 2 months, probably. It's when PUBG does some shit like this, and I'm in the middle of playing a game, and I'm like, hey, I'm not done playing yet. What are you doing? It's go time. Oh shit. Are these the ones?
Eliminate the enemy team.
I don't. How come I can't?
For the Iron Fist!
And only the first time. It's for free.
End Agatha once and for all! Ugh.
I'm hurting, man.
I'd rather not.
Oh shit. You got me, Gilbert. That shit unlocked. Heck yeah. I know what's up. Oh, fuck. Dude.
Lovely day for slaughtering archers!
Oh, you fucking punched me. Fist. This is hard, dude. It's harder than PUBG. Fuckhead, he hurt me. My dude is hurting, bro. I'm gonna go get this guy. These guys don't scare me. Oh, 81. Damn, well, I'm hanging. He like, I'm stuck to the wood.
Ready to forward. Finish the archers before they finish us.
Oh shit!
Stop those arrows!
Oh shit! Yo, I'm getting better. I see him.
Take out their archers!
I need some backup. Where's my backup at? Where's my fucking backup? I got bullied on, dude. Why not, Bubba? Looks like it. You just don't understand. You just don't understand it.
Warden Glade.
You don't understand the beauty. You gotta put it in your ass. You gotta boof it. If you boof it on the weekends, you'll get used to doing it during the week. Before you know it, you'll be addicted to it. You'll want more of this all the time. You won't want anything else. I recommend staying away from that technique. Better stuff to do. Better stuff to do with your time. Oh, time. What's going on, dude? Can we play a game, dude? Can we go play the game? Let's go. Oh shit, they're already here.
Send the armament to their grave!
Oh my god. No.
Stop the arrows! Kill
How do you talk, man?
Even I cannot.
I cannot either. Dude, you really gotta hit some right in the head with this thing to kill him.
Not happening. Impossible.
I'm cannon fodder. Alright, one more death and I'm getting off this game. I just stopped. Weirdo. Dude, it's so hard. Oh shit. Okay, finally. Oh, that didn't kill him? How are they fucking killing me so fast? He hit me in the hand. See? One more try, one more try. Why is it shooting, dude? I'm not even doing it.
Kill every last agent archer.
Why is it lighting it? Deserting. Got him. Somebody got him. Oh! You go bang. Oh shit! Dude, he can't get moments to talk. Is it because all the yelling, Bubba? Oh, that dude got hurt. Damn, man. Hey, what the fuck? Well, we lost this one.
Eliminate the enemy team!
I don't know how to quit it. It's like they make me go into the game to quit it.
Volley! At Gallon Court!
Get them before they kill me!
I still don't see an end. Oh, there it is. Exit game. They hide that bitch. They just want you to play forever. Later, Bubba. Take it easy, man. See you next time. Gotta pull his food up. I don't know when the hell he ate. He did eat though, eventually. Good night to you, everyone, says Boba and Boba. He's the one to say to you. Okay. Now we're gonna try the Blanton's barrel pick. Boom, the wax has been broken. Oh shit. Dude, these are really hard to come by. You can't even get them in Australia. That's what Lou said. Wonder if it's gonna be all it's like hyped up. It's probably not. I don't think so. It's gotta be better than the Eagle Rare though. Should be. I'm a mushroom. I have kind of a rare skin on here. Let's see if there are any other mushrooms. There's 0 mushrooms. I'm the only one. Well, what do you know? You ever played with Sister T? I don't know how to grab it. I don't know how to grab it. fuck? What the fuck is going on? All of my shit, dude. Why is everything always fucking like? I've already done this. Invert, vertical, on. No. What in the fuck is going on? Why isn't it working? Neither one of them being on is inverting it. I don't know how to do it. How the fuck do you... I don't know how to grab, dude. I need to look at the controls, because I was pressing everything and it wasn't fucking grabbing. Where am I? Oh, I'm dead. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? R2, that wasn't working. Thought I was doing that. Thought I tried everything. SS6 tricky. Snowboard game. It's surprisingly there's not much flavor to it. Interesting. So I'm glad I didn't save it for a super special occasion because I'd have been kind of let down. Like, damn. The heck? Oh, no blends. Oh, fuck. Try that again. Fuck. No! Fuck my life, bro. What the fuck? Why is this so fucking hard? Alright. Get in there, bitch. I just got shafted, dude. The PUBG 2 just came out. There you go. I'm liking it. John Wick. I'm drinking the John Wick whiskey. I haven't even seen that movie. Apparently, John Wick made this whiskey super famous. He drank it while he was getting a bullet pulled out of him or something. You ever had this one though, Marody? Blanton's? I busted the Blanton's out. I kind of think the Eagle Rare might have been better. The Blanton's is easier to drink though. Whatever that. It doesn't have much flavor though, man, honestly. I think the St. Cloud had more flavor. But you heard of it, yeah, everybody's heard of it, they would drink bourbon. What are we doing now? Oh shit. Oh, bitch. Fucking bitch cut me off. Fucking picked on me because I'm a newcomer. Probably a fucking 10-year-old. Fuck you, 10-year-old. Fuck you. Oh shit. You think you're so smart. Fuck out of here. It's not your planet yet. You haven't had either one of them? Oh, I should put it on the desk then next to it. And this is a this was a barrel pick too. I don't know. I think the regular Eagle Rare tastes about the same, so it wasn't really a big deal. I think the Eagle Rare was actually better than Blanton's because Blanton's, I remember, was more expensive, and so it's like the quality is about. I don't know. I think the Eagle Rare's got a little more flavor. What in the actual fuck is going on? no. Oh shit. Oh. A lap. Oh man. Come on. Ah, come on. What the fuck? Why did it go backwards? Why is it shooting me fucking the wrong way, you bitch? How do I know? Like, how the fuck do I know which way they're gonna shoot me? Oh, God. Okay. All right. Spy vs. Spy, I definitely played that. I remember renting it, dude. We had a place on the street from me that was rent one, get one on their games. So, I don't know. For some reason, I remember getting Spy vs. Spy at that one. They went out of business eventually. Blockbuster took all their business or something. But yeah, this bland single barrel, I don't know. I've even got it straight here. It's good. It's good that I'm going out with this type of stuff because this is the last drinkable bottle I have right here. It's a small one. I probably won't even have this by the weekend. So we'll see what happens then because well, I'll be out of drinkable stuff. I got stuff, but it's worth too much. Like its future worth is too much. This wouldn't really increase in value very much. Aye, aye, aye. Let's go, SA. Jeez, come on, man. What the fuck? I'm being shafted right now. Okay, shit. Just get me past these stupid fucking fruits. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. That's it. I qualified, bro. One of 13 to do it. Yeah, Spy vs. Spy thing was pretty cool. It's too bad that it wasn't like online where you play versus real people like that. Okay, pattern tiles. Don't jump on the patterned tiles. Sorry about that. I'm juicy and gassy. It's a combo. Oh my gosh, can I just stay here? What happens if I just stay here? Dude, he's on a pattern one. He's about to get fucking smacked. What's happening right now? Oh, fuck! What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. What the fuck, man? Yeah, it's just not. It's really not as flavorful as I was expecting. Man, I've gotten spoiled. Officially gotten spoiled. I gotta have the old bourbons now. Is there a reason? Is there a rhyme? Is there a fucking rhyme to it? Get me fucking in there, coach. Oh my god. Oh. No. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Really? Really? Okay. Fucking asshole. I must beat these whippersnappers. No. What the fuck? That's it, I'm in there. I'm beating kids half my age right now, motherfucker. And I've been drinking. Shit. What do you think about that? I could be smarter than a 5th grader. Only one person got caged. Alright. Gaming Anthem gets you in the zone. With your ultimate gaming Anthem gets you in the zone. There you go to try to build your game adventures, elevate your gameplay to new heights. Well, that's why it's not working, maybe. I couldn't press it all the way down. Maybe that's why grab wasn't working earlier. I forgot I had the quick triggers on for the FPS. It's still not working. it was fucking R2. Alright, I give up on the jumping thing. I really don't understand. It's not grabbing. It's not fucking grabbing. As much as I press R2, no grabbing action happening. Oh wait, that's L2. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Shut up. Now, it's the game on, motherfucker. I'm gonna grab you. I'm a grabby feely kind of guy. Let me grab it. I'll grab you, bitch. You want fucking some of this? I'll grab you right now. Now that I know how to grab. Oh, hell no. Get your ass over here. Fucking asshole. Oh, I gotta. Come on, man. Fuck out of there, these people are whack. How did they do that? Out of here. Little whippersnappers in here, bro. They're letting a middle-aged man over here fuck them up. The whippersnappers. Oh my gosh, what are we up to? What are we up to? 11:04. Uh-oh. Okay, this one I know. It's easy enough. Just stay in the middle and don't get hit by the ball. Is anybody thinking about their ultimate gaming anthem? Oh shit! Alright. Dude. I got some crusty shit in my eye right now. Winner? We all win? I'm confused. Oh, well, that's a shitload of points. I must have won. How'd I win? Did win? We all won, I guess. Oh, I got run over less. Oh. Interesting, maybe. I grabbed people too, maybe they like it when you grab people. I was trying to push people and stuff, grabbing on their arms. I didn't even know that was the last round, dude. That's weird. That was weird. I've never won one of them. I don't know, man. Usually you gotta pass the finish line to win. I've never seen one of those types of games as the last one. Blends the original single, baby, baby. Okay, this one's easy enough. Yeah, I should play some of the free games for the month that they have after this one. Ah, motherfucker! God damn. I was in contention for top of the. Oh, it. Come on, man. God damn it! Get the fuck up the fucking ramp, you little shitbag! Sorry. For the people. For the people. For the people, man. For the people, huh? For the people. Here. Can I get a here? Top 50%, top 50%, baby. Top 50%. Top 50%, top 50%, huh? Top 50%, top 50%. Ow! Top 50%. Say that, say proud, say that, say proud. Top 50%, top 50%. Ow! Top 50%, top 50%, top 50%. Don't fall out of the wall. Trying to break. Don't fall. Trying to break. Oh, this is the finale. We all get gold if we don't die, actually. That's what happens. Whoever doesn't die gets gold. Everybody. It was the same as the other one. The bowl and the ball. 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 Holy shit. Alright, I'm on it, I'm on it, I'm on it, I'm on it. Oh man, that was close. 5. Oh, we got it. There we go. We all win. Everybody gets a winner award. I'm winning and I'm not even unlocking anything. That's whack. Alright. What free games was it this month? Because people will be on those. Hello neighbor? What is hello neighbor? That racing me. Damn it, really? Really, that's it? Yes. Really? You want to try play some Fortnite? Let's see. Is Fortnite still working? I've played Fortnite forever, bro. And I got the blands out, acting a fool tonight. Acting a fucking straight fool. Drinking the rare blands over here. Why does everything need to be downloaded, dude? Alright, well. Guess we gotta wait on this. Yo, what's that though? Oh, hold up. I gotta get this. I gotta pull this off for a second though to well, it didn't actually do anything. Blazing Wheels pack. I got some free shit. I don't know why. Oh, because I'm PlayStation Plus. Well, that's cool. Alright, I think I'm downloading right now. Let me see. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yo. Oh, where'd I go to see that? Okay. Damn, I got a fucking 43 gigs. I can't just jump into Fortnite like I wanted to. They want $30 a game? Oh, for those games? Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy? Like, check this out. those games are free for me. Like I already have them for free. It just says that amount. See, the way it works is with PlayStation Plus, I pay, I don't know what it is, it's like $10 a month, maybe $20 at the most a month, to be able to have online access to the games. That without PlayStation Plus, you can't have online access. You can't play. I only play online games. I don't like playing single player by myself. Yeah, that's just how that goes. I mean, while we're waiting, I'll play this right now. Let's see if anybody's on Trackmania freaking Turbo. I'm ranked fairly high on this game. It's another online game. But those games, I got them, you get 3 games a month with having PlayStation Plus. And those, they gave me for free. That's why I said people will be playing those right now for sure, because that's how it works. Those games blow up. It made me think of this game because at one point this was a PlayStation Plus free game, but it happened after I had it for a while, so I was really good at it already. Like I'm just gonna look up my stats real fast on here. I'll even show you guys. Not that I'm not impressed by it. You shouldn't be either. It's just I really haven't played it. I really haven't played it in a while. Also, so it's right here. John Doe 1980. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm 3,329th in the world. I know that's not a big deal, but I'm 183rd in the United States. And I'm 21st in California. I'm 21st in a state big enough to be the 7th largest economy in the world. That's something. I'm probably shit at it now. I'm probably shit at it now, dude. It used to be good. And there used to be people on here. There probably isn't now. I just had a lot of spare time. If anybody's actually on. Yeah, it's empty. There used to be people playing, man. Nobody's on credit. Man, that's sad. Just kind of dies out. That dies out. I don't even know. I don't know this map at all. There's 7 people playing it, and it's been forever since I played, so I'm probably gonna really suck. I don't even know if it's gonna stream it good because it's gonna be so fast that. Oh wait, I don't remember the. Okay, no, I gotta get it. I don't remember the fucking buttons. I fucked up. It's been too long, man. Games have to start over though. I like my car. My car is looking fucking pimp, actually. I forgot what it looked like. I got a really like that color scheme I got. It's hard to get. People still play this game. That's pretty wild, dude. 21st in California. That's bad. I used to be top 10. It happened to me. What happened to me, man? What the fuck happened to me? I started drinking whiskey. Not for long. How does it look? Does the stream still look like crisp? Ah! Fuck! I'm in second now. Oh wait, did I miss a checkpoint? Oh no, I'm in second. Third. See, that's where you fuck yourself up real fast. Yeah, I start over. I got another shot, try again. What else I gotta do? Oh, I gotta do 3 laps? I think so, man. I'm not gonna be able to do it with 3 laps. Oh no, it's not consecutive. I've already locked in a time. Now I can just improve on it. I'm still third. I can't really improve it on this one though because I need. Fourth. Come on, bitch. Don't let them take your rank from you. God damn it! Let's go. Come on, motherfucker. Gotta take this fucking shit. My controller's plugged in. It's fucking with me. The cable's on my leg. I need to get 2 laps in. I got enough time to get 2 laps in, though. I think upside down is not good, no. Oh my motherfucking god. Now I barely have enough time to get 2 laps in. This is my last shot. If I do the same fucking thing again, dude. Because I'm gonna lose rank over this if I fuck up. Me being here is kind of a big deal right now because, yeah, I fucked up. That's it. Yep, there, I'm gonna lose rank. Maybe it's a big deal because there are probably hardly ever people in here that actually have rank for them to race against, to take the rank from me. Me being here is gonna make me lose rank and make them gain rank. If there's nobody here with rank, you can't make, it's just like you're wasting your time. Like they can see that I'm here when they go to the score table, that they can see that they're, oh there's more, but I'm a level 6. Oh, there's a, okay, there's some level 9s in here too. Oh fuck, that didn't used to be a thing. We used to be able to get to level 9. It maxed us out at level 6 back in the day actually. So whatever the fuck that is. It shows what country everybody's from too, which is kind of cool. I'm surprised how many people are here tonight even. That are actually like doing well. I needed to get that 1 more lap in because that would have busted me down like 10 seconds or something because I would have had that head start of the second lap. I wouldn't have to start from a stop. I know I had to fucking, I don't know what it is about that spot, bro. I think I hit it 3 times actually. I don't think I'm playing in the right mode, man. I need to get it to where it's head-on mode. I don't know how to switch the fucking... I don't know how to fucking switch it. It's not working. Oh, that's what I need. Okay, R3. I like it to be like my face is in the pavement. Oh, I didn't lose a rank. I did not. That's cool. I thought I was gonna lose one for sure. Voodoo thinks there's something. As long as it's coming in crisp. If y'all are, if it's like super blurry, I'll stop playing this. But it might be because it's so fast. A lot of information happening, changing. Oh fuck, I forgot. Okay, okay. Start over. Oh no. I'm first so far. Alright, let's go again. See, this is a one lapper. You don't get to like do 2 laps and get faster second lap and it's you got one shot, and whoever's the fastest at one shot, you gotta start over at the end of it. This is gonna be faster though. That was bad. That was bad. There it is. Boom! Got him by a second. Got him by a second. Over a second. Let's go. Let's get it again. Dude, I haven't played this game in probably a year. Oh, you got me. Third. Alright, they're getting faster. They're getting faster. Oh no. Sorry. We got one away. We got one more try. I just don't know how they're getting so fast on me from the beginning. Maybe they found a shortcut. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. I lost too much time there. Second. I got too squirrely there at the end. That's all the time I got though. I can't do it again. That's not bad though, second. For never playing this, and I'm fucking pretty buzzed right now. 21st of California, baby. And only a level higher than me beat me, a level 7, so that's not bad. That's not bad, that's not too bad. Like if a level's like a 1 or something beat me, I would have been like, what? Come on, bro. What am I doing over here? That dude probably plays this shit every day now. I hadn't even ever seen that map before. That's a new map. Looking at how many people voted on it. I just thought I had seen it because they're kind of alike. Hugging the walls, getting the drift right. I do not like them dirt maps, so they're my least favorite. Oh shit! Yep. I didn't know which way to go there. I still don't know which way to go. We'll try that again. Oh, I see. I see now. Okay, good. Missed it. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it out, even though I'm gonna get a really shitty place. That way I can at least hit like I'm on there. I'm on the book. Oh man, okay. I was first there. Though. So I just gotta kind of stay with that. Third. I need to be first there, man. I need to be first there. Let's see. Come on. Let's break. Alright, try that. Come on. Alright, there. Not so far on the outside. There it is. Let's get it. Come on, let's get it. No! Fuck! Forgot that there was a second wall there. Alright. run of time. I have a minute. Alright, this is the last run, Nope, last run. We got 140 left. Can do it in 1 minute. Alright. Nope. Go one more shot, Come on, let's go. No! That's it. That's all I had. That's enough of this game. Dude, I used to play this for fucking hours. Talk about a loser. How is this still fucking going? Because I was playing? Do I even have enough space, dude? Barely. Dude, I gotta shut down YouTube, huh? Pretty soon. Tubby. It's actually up to date. No, it's not. Man, they really make you scroll through that bitch. Damn. How's it going? I don't know how to see them. Man. Or that updating. Well, let me even play. Dude, really? 99 minutes? I thought I was one with the disease folks. I was one with these folks. Ripped is online. What are you doing? I started fast. In it. Again. Huh? I got the Chiefs house. Chickpeas.
Let's cut that ruins and make my way to White House.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
There's a sniper scope in the shed right here if anyone wants it. Find any grapple hooks?
I got some.
A couple of those. Orange. Oh, who said that? Blue?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all the way over there. Here, let me get like 2, 3 of them, or 5 of them if you don't want any of them. Yeah. I've seen people out on shipwreck. I don't know. I might try to avoid that right now. Here's the armor.
Right. I play.
Well, that. And I couldn't come back in time.
Tactical crate just dropped right here on Doc's front of the pole.
Are you in the glitch?
Will you get it? Yeah, go get that crate. I'll watch your back.
Yeah.
Let me know if there's like a. Let me know if there's a sparrow or some trauma kits in there. I know.
You can still grab stuff too?
Nah, come if there's a sparrow or a trauma kit, pick it up and come drop it off to me. Hurry up to hit it. I'm watching your back.
Back.
Anything in there? No heals or trauma kits or anything. Go get that red and hand that red to me right there. Get that red right there, Blue.
I don't know why he's talking to me. He's not talking to me. I don't even remember how to.
Get that red right there. Come drop to me right here on the roof. Whatever heals you want to give me.
Buttons aren't working right now.
Wow, they missed all those shots? Oh, the blacksmith was right here.
Damn. I forgot I landed with the pistol. Dude, I don't remember this game at all. I probably haven't played this in like a year or two.
And if y'all bring him down here to the basement.
Oh yeah. Shit, I'll get more respawns. Oh, I do. I never had a fucking duck, dude.
Anyone got a consumer? Where are you marking it? I can't just pick it up from anywhere. You gotta drop it by like the flat roof or in the tunnel.